Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rough for stepping for the title and facial rival. This ain't a little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef? I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Yo, what's up? What's up? It's your boy BBO Boxing coming to you live and direct from the greatest city in the world, Cleveland, man. You know, Cleveland, Ohio, man. Home of the champions, man. But tonight we got a big card tonight. We got to see Ryan Garcia in his comeback fight. You know, he's been doubted a lot. We done heard a lot of bad stuff coming from Oscar De La Hoya, and my man Bernard Executioner Hopkins been talking crazy about that boy King Ryan. But you know what? I think this kid's gonna get in here tonight and put on a show, man. I think he really is a special talent. I just think he gotta get his head right. But we're gonna see, man. But tonight, as always, as we always do, man, I just gotta say, man, you know what? Salute to everybody that support BDO Boxing. I appreciate you guys. We actually just had our best week in the whole year we've been doing the channel, man. I'm telling you, can't nobody touch our community. Yeah, we hear a lot, all the big guys, but you know what? We on our way, one person at a time. We a family. That's the difference between anybody else in BBO Boxing. BBO Boxing, we all a family, man. It's not about me. It's about the community that we build together. And I want you guys to know I love each and every one of you guys who support the channel, whether it's through Cash Apps, whatever the case may be, and really nothing more than hitting the like button and watching the video. Salute to you guys, man. I appreciate that more than you know. Just the big thing about tonight is we're gonna get to see some big fights. I mean, it's not an action-packed card, so to speak, but it's definitely a card that I think I'm more than pleased with. Golden Boy really doesn't have a lot of great fighters. Golden Boy doesn't have a ton of great fighters, and I'll tell you this: Ryan Garcia should be getting a lot more respect than he's getting. That boy Ryan ain't getting enough respect. The kid, man, just fought Tank, a monster. Just went in there and fought Tank. You got guys like Devin the American Dream Haney. You got guys like Shakur Stevenson who ain't even touched the contract with Tank Davis' name on it. But King Rye went in there like a monster and said, you know what? Give me the who y'all say the best is. You know, I heard you try to make a fight with Tio. We all know that Tio is probably the boogeyman at 140. But the fact that he is the absolute can man, I love that kind of stuff. African, American, Jamaican, it don't matter who you are, Irish man, whatever, you can get it. I love fighters like that. So I'm gonna show some love to King Rod tonight. That brother, man, does what we say we want from great boxers, man. The dude go on there and fight the best. Salute to my guy D Free pulling up. What's going on to my brother Juan, one of my most loyal subscribers? I appreciate you, Juan. Salute, King. How you feeling, Free?
I'm good. I'm good. What's good with you?
Oh man, you know I'm always excited, man, when we get King Rod, man. Probably one of the most talented guys in boxing. I can't say enough about this kid, man. Went up there, fought a monster in Tank, could have won, had a rib injury, probably would have beat Tank if he had a rib injury, but had a rib injury, lost. But you know, doing what the guys won't do, taking the tough fights, going right up to another tough fight. What you think about this fight, man?
Uh, yeah, this guy that he's about to fight is definitely a tough individual. He's not he's not known to a lot of people unless you watch boxing like that. But this guy is a tough guy. He got decent power. The man was at the weigh-in looking like an action figure. Um, I mean, this man had biceps on top of biceps. I mean, he's going to come in there to win. He's coming in there to knock Ryan Garcia out. This is going to be a real test for Ryan to see how he looks with Dirk James, first fight with Dirk James, and how he looks on his way of trying to make a comeback. So it's gonna be a real test for Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia should be able to pass it. But like I said, this guy is a tough individual and he got power. I wouldn't be surprised if Brian Garcia get beat by him.
You know what's funny, man? I remember, one of my favorite things about my brother Free. Salute to Quickly in the chat. Salute to you, Queen. Appreciate you coming through. I'll say this. One thing I love about my brother D Free, man, he said he don't have a favorite fighter. He said his favorite fighter was the great, man, Sugar Ray Leonard. And I'll be honest, when I look at Ryan Garcia, man, I see a lot of Sugar Ray Leonard in this guy. Same attributes, fast hand, can throw with the best of them. And I'm telling you, man, I mean, we might have to say he might be a Mexican Sugar Ray Leonard, man, if he get his head together, man, because the talent's there. I don't see a lot of guys beating him if he got his head together, because we seen in 2020, I think, which was Ryan's best year. He's an absolute dog, man. You think he
What's
could be
going
the
on
most
quickly?
one of the most talented in boxing?
Um, when you say Ray Leonard, I could see you talking about the hand speed, the power, and that's
And the
about it.
style.
I'm gonna have to stop right about there. That's about it when it comes to Ray Leonard because he
They the
doesn't
same
have the.
height,
I mean, you can give him the height. You can give him the
same
height.
body, same body.
Nah,
See,
ain't the same. Ain't the same body though. Ain't the same body. Ain't the same body. Um, but yeah, that's about it. Because the one thing that Ryan don't have that Sugar Ray had was the ring IQ, the footwork, and the defense. That's the thing that Ryan doesn't have. He doesn't have the upper body movement, the head movement, and like I said, the ring IQ. He doesn't have the footwork. He does have fast hands. He does possess power. And I mean,
right.
if you want to say his size, the height wise, I can give you that. But that's about it because Ray Leonard was a different type of individual.
I feel you. I feel what you're saying. Hey, my man Juan said, salute my brother, and what up to the Puerto Rican King D3.
What's going on, Juan?
Hey, of course, my sister Quee said it. Gonna say that. Nope, not even close. Hey,
Yeah.
but you know what, man? Ryan get the same thing that Sugar Ray Leonard got, same thing Oscar De La Hoya got. Because those guys are handsome, Pauls. You know, people don't want to believe in them. But I remember Sugar Ray Leonard beating people to death. So you know,
Yeah.
I can appreciate that point. And I'm telling you, if you watching boxing, you looking at a baby Oscar De La Hoya, maybe a baby Sugar Ray Leonard. The thing with Ryan is what it's always been. Can he stay focused and keep getting this money? That's what he got to do, man. He got to keep his head, you know, off them girls, man, and keep his head on getting this money, man. Because you're talking about a guy who could make it probably an easy 100 million doing this, man.
Yeah. I mean,
He can get 100 million doing this.
if you add the 30 million that he got from Tank, yeah, he definitely could make 100 million. Yeah, I
Hey,
mean,
hey,
he could
hey,
definitely
Chris,
make 100 million.
100 million is 100 million, baby. You know that.
Right. If you can add the 30 mil that he got from Tank and he makes 60 more mil, yeah, he definitely could make 100. But no, Tank is a. I mean, I'm not Tank. I'm sorry. Ryan is a fighter that has marketability. You can market Ryan. Um, he pause. He's a pretty boy. He's appealing to the ladies, and he has fast hands. He has power. He's a Mexican. He's a Mexican superstar. So he has marketability. So you regardless of who Ryan goes to, because he's trying to leave Oscar. So if he does succeed and leave Oscar, regardless of who he go to, he's definitely somebody that you can sell to the public. Um, the one thing I will say, looking at the weigh-in, because I went back and looked at the weigh-in right before this fight came on. Um, Ryan looks like he's focused. It wasn't none of that smiling that he was doing when he came in to the weigh-in with Tank Davis and all that. This man was focused. He was straight faced, and it wasn't a whole bunch of smiling going on in that press conference. In none of the press conference, there wasn't a lot of smiling going on. This man looked like he's totally focused. He looked like he's focused on getting past this individual. He looked like he's focused on leaving Golden Boy. That man looked like he's totally focused.
All right. Hey, Queen, you rough, man. But you know what? You my sister and I love you, but you rough. She said, bro, my scare has teeny boppers as fans. I don't think that's true because I'm a fan of Ryan Garcia and a lot of people, you know, if you know what I put like this, if you like a brother who's not scared, who's a man's man, who say, you know what, I'll fight anybody, it's hard not to like Ryan Garcia. Does he say some corny stuff? Yeah, he does. He's from a different generation, so he's from a generation where if something is hard, he's gonna say he's having mental health issues. I mean, at the end of the day, that's just stress for me and you, but for him, it's considered mental health. So I don't hold that against him. I'm just telling you, Ryan Garcia is a terrific, terrific young fighter. And D Free has said it many a times, and I don't know if he's the biggest fan of Ryan or not, but the dude got all the tools, man. And that's what we noticed right away, Free. Is the tools seem unlimited. They seem limitless with this kid. Like I just want him to get his mind right. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah,
And if he
Ron,
had
Ron, Ron could definitely be. He could definitely be one of the top guys at 140. He has two things to work on. He has to work on his defense, and he has to work on his mindset. If he can get both of those under control, Ryan Garcia definitely could be one of the top guys at 140.
let me ask
Uh,
you this, man. Who is the top guy in your opinion at 140?
right now,
Yes.
you got it. Who's the top guy, the ultimate top guy, or who are the top guys?
No, who is the top guy in your opinion? If we ask him Free right now, who is the best 140-pound fighter?
Um, the top guy, um I gotta put Regis up there. Um, and there's an argument to say Teofimo Lopez because he beat Josh Taylor. So there's an argument for Tio, but in my opinion, I gotta put Regis up there because Regis been at 140 the longest. And yeah, although he lost to Josh Taylor, there's a lot of people that believe that Regis won that fight, and there's an argument to say Regis won that fight. So I can understand the people saying Regis won it. So, but I would have to say Regis, and like I said, there is an argument for Teofimo Lopez.
Well, when you have Tio at number one,
Why wouldn't I?
oh, just off his resume, because I think he got a better resume than me than Regis. I think he got a better resume than Regis to me.
Um, I mean, I don't really care about the resume because if you look at the resume, yeah, he beat the one guy that beat Regis, but I also see that loss that Tio got. So that kind of evens itself out because he got that loss against Cambosos, and nobody believed Cambosos is that dude. So for him to take a loss and the way he took a loss, it wasn't like he just he just got a loss. He got beat up in that fight. He got beat up in that fight, and that man was literally thinking about retiring after that fight. And he was like, "Man, I'm going to another weight class." So I gotta take that into consideration. And like I said, yeah, he got Lomachenko on his resume, and he got Josh Taylor. But when you look at it, that's all he got. He
But what
got
about Winston
Lomachenko and
Coleman?
Josh Taylor.
Winston Coleman.
I don't think Comey is messing with Jose Zapata. I don't think Comey is messing with those guys at 140 like that. Matter of fact, now that I think about it, Comey went to 140. He ain't messed with none of those guys at 140. He ain't beat none of those guys that Regis beat at 140.
I mean, we can
So
say, so you saying Zapata is his best win, right?
no, I'm not saying Zapata is his best win. I'm not
What
saying
is
it's
his
his best
best
win.
win?
His
What is
best
Regis'
win is
best?
Regis' best win is Regis. I mean, like people always say, okay, this person is his best win, that person's best win. I I don't even count the wins as the best win. It's the fight that defines you, that puts you on the map. That's your best win. That fight that puts you on the map. That's what makes it the best win. Whether it's a loss or it's a win, that's your best win because yeah, you might have took a loss in that fight, but you won the public over. That's your best win.
That being said, when I look at Regis, I think he's like a chicken from a pack and save or a save a lot of filler, man, no substance. I mean, because yeah, he did knock some guys out, but just like when he was in the talking to Devin the American Dream Haney, he can't name the guys he's knocked out. I mean, I'm really starting to believe that Regis has one of those new age bloated resumes where it looks good, but when you really dissect it and get deep into it, it's not a great resume because think about this: Salvador Martin is actually is up for the WBC belt after Regis and Devin American Dream Haney, and just think Tio already beat him to death. So it's just like if we look at the resumes, I mean, Tio already beat a guy that's about to challenge for your belt. And it's like when you talk about think about this. Tio was just on there with the great Cleveland legend, Showtime Sean Porter. And he said, you know what I want to do? I want to be great. I would love the opportunity to fight Terrence Crawford. And some people might say he's crazy, but you know what? That's one of the reasons why I love Roberto Duran, Tommy Hearns, the great Sugar Ray Leonard, who we spoke about earlier in the show, is because they were crazy. They were not scared to get their heads kicked. And anytime you're not scared to get your head kicked, you a dangerous, dangerous champion. I mean, a young, hungry lion. People like that scare me, free, because we don't appreciate enough hungry lions, man. Dudes that'll fight anybody. I don't know. I really respect that, man. What about you?
Mhm. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, that like I said, that's good and all, but I I don't know. It's I got it's it's based off of what I see in the ring. Yeah, a lot of people say, "Oh, these guys is not a bunch of good guys on people's resume, or this guy wasn't all of that, or whatever." Um, it all depends on what you're looking at when you see a fighter. If you see a fighter that actually did something, um, then you like, because like I said, Tio, he doesn't have a great resume. He really only got two people on his resume, because nobody look at Richard Comey like that. Nobody look at Nakatami like that. It's only Loma and Josh Taylor. That's what I say. If you look at it, I mean, I'm looking at his resume right now, and he really doesn't have nobody on his resume except for Josh Taylor and Lomacinco. I mean, yeah, Josh Taylor and Lomacinco. Yeah, and Sandora Martin. He only reason he got a name is because he beat Mikey Garcia when Mikey Garcia was already on his way out the door. Mikey Garcia had a long layoff, and Mikey Garcia was trying to make a comeback, and he got beat up, and Mikey Garcia ended up retiring after that fight. So that's the only notable win that Sandor Martin have in his whole entire career.
We talking about four division champion
I
Mexican
don't.
star
I no.
right
You could
there.
say, you could talk about. We could talk about all that. You go out there, and if I go out there and beat Mike Tyson, y'all be like, "Oh, we talking about the one-time heavyweight champion of the world, undisputed heavyweight champion of the world." Yeah, I beat him, but the man is 50 something years old, almost 60 years old.
Uh,
It doesn't matter. It's all about the time that you beat him. He didn't beat Mikey Garcia when Mikey Garcia was reigning as the 140-pound champion. He didn't beat Mikey Garcia when Mikey Garcia was reigning the 135-pound champion. He beat Mikey Garcia after he's coming off a long layoff and 1 foot in and 1 foot out.
See, when you say that type of stuff, Free, I gotta be honest, man. It breaks my heart, and I'm gonna tell you why.
I don't care about your heart being broken. You can sit here with a broken heart all you want to. It's the truth. That's the problem
Hey,
with people.
hey,
That's the problem with this
let me
generation
say this.
now.
Let me say this, bro. Listen me say this. You my brother, and I love you, so you can say that mean stuff, and it's okay. But I'm gonna say that it breaks my heart because you don't give guys the credit for stepping in there with monsters. We talking four division champion Mikey Garcia, a monster, a guy that we seen beat Robert Easter Bunny, and we seen him beat Robert Easter Bunny Jr. and we
Yeah.
seen him beat a young tough four division champion himself,
Well,
the youngest four division champion in
well,
boxing history, Adrian
I
the Problem
I
Broner.
get
We seen him with the
I get all that. I get all that. But can I ask you a question? Specifically BVO. Can I ask you a question? Where was your antennas when they was talking about Earl Spence? Oh, you beat little old Mikey Garcia. Where was your antennas talking about? This is a four division world champion monster. Where was your antennas at? Huh?
I
You
say
wasn't
this.
nowhere to be found.
This is what I'll tell you.
Because
I,
that's the same thing they were saying to Earl Spence. Oh, Earl Spence, you just beat little old Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia he ain't nobody. He coming up from 135, even though he was a champion at 140. Even though he was a champion at 135 as well. So
I, I, I'll say,
I don't care
I'll
about that.
say this. I'll say this. My man Angel said, Mary J. Blige, Alicia Keys, who's more beautiful? Uh, I think to me those are both kind of like not my type. I'm more like the Kelly Rowlands of the world. Um, maybe a Carrie Hilson, maybe a Jill Scott. That's kind of more my stilo. But let me get on back to this. I think the thing that's so crazy, and it's almost heartbreaking to an extent, that my brother D Free, who knows boxing. I mean, this is not somebody who's faking, who's fronting. This kid D Free knows boxing like he knows the back of his hand, and for him not to give somebody full credit for beating a four division monster like Mikey Garcia, who we
No,
seen who was at his correct weight class, beat the life out of people. And Errol Spence got full credit. I
no, he
thought
did
that
not.
was the best. That was the best. That was the best performance of Errol Spence's life.
No, he did not. Like I said, you ain't been around long enough to know. Earl Spence did not get full credit when he beat Mikey Garcia. They kept saying Earl Spence brought Mikey Garcia up 2 weight classes, even though Mikey Garcia had just got finished fighting at 140. He went down to 135 to fight one fight and then went to 47. Mikey Garcia was the same person that called out Earl Spence. So, no, Earl Spence did not get full credit for beating Mikey Garcia. There was a lot of people criticizing Earl Spence for beating Mikey Garcia.
Well, this is what I said.
The whole thing was,
Yeah,
Earl Spence couldn't knock out Mikey Garcia. He couldn't knock out little Mikey Garcia. Earl Spence didn't get no full credit for that.
I'll say this, like you always tell me, it don't matter what the people say. If you're asking me, BBO, just a regular guy, you know, just the BBO community, we give him full credit. All of us give him full credit because at the end of the day, that was the best Errol Spence performance that I've seen in his career. I would say that and the Chris Algieri fight were fights that I could say this kid Errol Spence is special. And I'll say this: the reason you got to give him even more credit is because Mikey Garcia had came up with this very, very arrogant narrative, trying to say, I see something," and really, pretty much, got his head beat off by Errol Spence. And you know the funny thing about it, I give Errol so much credit. People don't even realize Errol got a 10-8 round in that fight and didn't have any knockdowns because he was just beating Mikey that bad. Um, the funny thing was, I kind of wish, and this is just me, having wishful thinking. I wish I would have got to see that Errol Spence that fought Mikey Garcia fight Bud Crawford that day. And you know what? I know I'm gonna get vilified. I know I'm gonna get brought down for this, but I honestly still can say I don't think Errol was himself. Do I know what happened? Maybe he ate a bad fried piece of fried chicken, or maybe he ate some bad chitlins or something. I don't know. But I'll say this. I literally seen him get the hair grease beat out of him, and I don't know what happened. But I gave him, and the whole BVO community gave him full credit because Mikey Garcia beat the youngest 40 division champion in boxing history, Adrian the Problem Broner, a guy from Cincinnati, Ohio. Another guy, Robert Easter Jr., who doesn't get enough credit for who he was as a fighter.
Hold
Yeah,
on. You said, did you just say that I'm not real high on Adrian Boner?
who?
I said, did you just say I'm not real high on
I
Adrian
said
Boner?
people. I said people.
Okay. I'm about to say, hold up, you got me messed up.
You a wild boy, man. You a wild boy. We about to get past that 30-minute mark. You know my brother D Free want to unleash. Pause. But we not at that 30-minute mark yet. I'm gonna read a couple of these comments. Queequeg, of course. You know, I always call Queequeg Lucy of the Peanuts because every time BBO is kicking the football, she want to move the mark to somewhere else. So I got to bring that up. She said no credit at all. That's complete cap. He said ain't even key to knock him down. He showed a different set of boxing skills into his whole bag. My man Case of Void, salute to my brother Case of Void, man. Nothing but love for you, my brother. Uh, he said we rock with AD. I mean, you got no choice but to rock with, you know, about billions. What do you say? We get money. You know how we do. I love Adrian Bronner. Adrian Bronner was one of the first guys that I knew that was 23, 24 with $4 or $5 million on him, and kind of just was really a blueprint on how you want to do your life in boxing. Salute to that kid, man. And of course, Quickie said, "I'll take it. I'll take it." And that's why I always call her the Lucy or the Peanuts. You know, because every time you got the football right there, I don't know if you ever seen that show, Free. I love how quick you take that ball and move it somewhere else. And you just be like, I'm gonna kick the football this time, and then boom, I'm right on my head like Charlie Brown. But
Yeah.
the thing we got to get back to this is, and I gotta say this: Ryan Garcia has a huge opportunity tonight because this will be a statement. If he can just go in there and beat the life out of this kid, this will show Bernard Executioner Hopkins how it's done. Because we got to remember, B Hop took a tough game, but I remember a guy who said, remember he said, I'll never lose to a white boy. I'll never lose to a white boy. The white boy beat him out the ring, literally beat him out the ring. I mean, I think he's throwing his back. He got beat that bad. He said he
Yeah.
looked great his last fight with Don King. He really
Yeah,
did.
but that was a Bernard Hopkins that was like 50 years old too. At the same token.
Oh yeah, yeah. Again, that's my brother Free moving the mark. B Hop is still B Hop. I seen B Hop. win some tough fights, man.
Yeah, he did.
I
He
seen him win
did.
some
But
tough fights, man.
he did. But that doesn't take away that Bernard Hopkins was like 50 years old when he got beat out of the ring. That doesn't take away the fact. The facts are the facts. Now you might not like the facts, but the facts are the facts. It is what it is.
Hey,
I can't change the hands of time and say, hey, Bernard, go back to when you was 35 and fight him. No, it is what it is.
hey, you know what's funny, man? People don't realize that my brother D Free, he don't know it, but he's kind of like a comedian, man. The stuff he be saying be so funny, man. This
I
kid's a
mean,
comedian, man.
I'm just being honest, man.
He be saying like regular stuff, and it's just hilarious, man. Hey, and you know what? Salute to my brother D Free, because one thing I know about my dog, I'm gonna get one laugh out of the show. That boy Free sick, man. Don't want to get nobody credit for beating B Hop out the ring. But you know what? I think it's funny because you got the Mexican monster pleading and begging for a payday, as my man Canelo would say, payday. You want payday?
nah,
Begging
he,
for a payday instead of having his own career and saying,
nah,
I'm gonna
he
do
ain't
something.
he ain't begging and pleading for a payday. He said, "Give me what I earned, nigga. I earned that shot at Canelo Alvarez." That's what he said. Give me what I earned. I earned that shot. Then fight me. Either fight me or drop the belt. You coward. That's what he's saying.
Hey, let me ask you this, Free. Can we put this the rest and just say it's true that Canelo can fight who he wants because he did all the work already.
No, he can't. No, I mean
I
he can fight all whoever he want if he dropped those belts. He could go fight whoever he want when he dropped those belts. But as long as you got those belts, you have to fight who they say you are mandated to fight.
it's funny, man, you say that, but so let me ask you this. You get the car is getting ready to get started. Let me ask you this, man. What would be your next fight for Ryan Garcia after this tough fight?
The winner of O'Davy and Barossa, that's gonna be his next fight.
Yeah,
The win-
I would love to see that fight for real.
the the winner of that because that's gonna be for Rolly Romero belt, and then Rolly going to come out of recess and fight Ryan Garcia.
um, I'll ask you this. So that being said, so if Ryan Garcia goes on a big winning streak, becomes WBA champion. What do you think? What do you think they'll say about it? Will they still bring up that Tank loss, even though he had a serious rib injury?
No, they'll say this is what happens when you fight Tank Davis. You get beat, but you turn into a superstar. That's what they're gonna say. I mean, it is what it is.
Hey, the thing that always made me laugh about you,
I mean, look at all the guys that Tank Davis beat. They all turned into superstars. He beat Pitbull Cruz. He all of a sudden he's a Mexican superstar. He beat Rolly Romero. He's a WBA champion. He beat Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia is all over the news, all over. Oh well, he was already over Instagram, but he's all over the sporting boxing news. He beat daggone Mario Barrio. Look at Mario Barrio. He's up there at 147, about to fight for a vacant WBC belt. I mean, it is what it is.
you know, this the funny thing about Free, man. This the thing. My man is being dead serious. He just say stuff so funny. I'm just stuck on your last statement, dog.
All
Hey, what my grandmother used to say, you a cold piece of work, man. you a cold.
right. I'm just stating what the facts are. I'm just stating what the
Hey,
facts are.
that boy is free cold. That's a cold blooded guy right there.
I'm just stating what the facts are. I mean, you tell me, did Tank Davis beat all four of those guys?
Yeah,
Yes.
he did. He did.
Are all those four guys doing exactly what I just said? Yes. So, I mean, it is what it is. I'm just stating the facts.
Hey, what my man Case of Boys say, there's always a lot of talk when it comes to what is it? Clinco. But we all know them bodies won't strip. Oh, I don't know. Oh, you up here talking about Canelo? I see. They won't strip him or make him fight someone he don't want to fight. Salute to my
Yeah.
brother, Dr. Mark. Love, dog. I
What's going on,
appreciate
Dr.
it.
Mark?
Uh, this dude, that boy free.
I
Hey,
I'm just saying that.
we gotta, we
I'm
gotta.
just
I like how my man Free left out that Ryan Garcia had a rib injury. That's why Tank won that fight. But we won't bring that up. I love how Free leave those little
no.
nuances out.
You
I
could
mean,
say you could say that's why Tank Davis won that fight, but last time I checked, Tank Davis had knocked Ryan Garcia down in the second round with a shot to the chin. So who's to say that he wouldn't have got caught with a shot to the chin if he didn't get caught with the rib shot?
hey,
I mean,
I, I just
who's to say he
I
wouldn't?
I
That
get I get it, man. I get what you're saying. I just more or less to say this, man. And you my brother, so I gotta just be honest. I don't understand how come Tank gets so much credit for fighting guys that's tailor made for him. They're tailor made for him. You talking about guys that's gonna come to him. If you,
no,
I haven't seen him with a counter pusher yet.
no. There's very few people that say the fighters that Tank Davis are fighting at the time that the fight is being made. There's very few people that say that fighter is tailor made for Tank Davis. Most of the time, they're like, "Oh, this guy might beat Tank Davis." Though when he was fighting Mario Barrio, they're like, "Hey, I don't know, Mario Barrio. He tall, he got a long arm reach. I don't know if Tank Davis can fuck with him. He might beat Tank Davis." Then when Tank Davis stops him, oh, he was tailor made for Tank Davis. When he was fighting Ryan Garcia, oh, Ryan Garcia got hand speed. He got power. He might stop Tank Davis. Tank Davis beat him. Oh, he had a rib injury. He's tailor made for Tank Davis. It's always something after the fact. But when the fight is made, they ain't saying that. It's very few people that say that when the fight is made. It's only after the fight. That's when everybody says, "Oh, that guy was tailor made."
I mean, hey, you know it's so funny. Hey, Free, that's why I love you, man. It's like you saying this stuff with a straight face.
I'm just saying what I see. Like I said, these are facts. This is what I see. I'm not saying some stuff that I made up. That's what I see. I hear
Hey,
the people
all I'm
talking.
saying is you saying this stuff as if we didn't realize that Tank Davis had a mole in the camp. I mean, it was just
No, Tank
one backhanded
Tank
thing
Davis
after
did
the
not
other.
have no. You keep saying Tank Davis had a mole in his camp. He did not. That was a person that Ryan Garcia hired to be a sparring partner. He hurt Ryan to the body. Ryan fired him. He went back and told Tank Davis, "Hey, I hurt him to the body." That's not Tank Davis didn't hire him. He came to Tank Davis and said, "Hey, they fired me because I hurt him. I hurt him to the body." He wasn't on Tank Davis' payroll. He was on Ryan's payroll. I mean, like I said, I'm just stating the facts. Just stating the facts. The person that paid him was Ryan, not Tank. Oh, BBO, he dropped off. I mean, his mic went silent. I don't know. These facts might be getting him. Yeah, the facts getting to him. Facts getting to him. He dropped off. But yeah, like I said, I just don't like the argument. I don't like the excuses after the fact. If you're gonna make excuses, make the excuses before the fight happens. Hey, say, hey, this man is telling me for Tank Davis. Hey, I don't know if Ryan Garcia gonna win this fight because he got hurt in sparring. He might be still sore. So Tank Davis might expose that. I ain't hear none of that before the fight was happening. I ain't hear none of that before the fight happened. I heard it after the fight happened. What's going on, G5? Appreciate you coming through. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button as y'all come in. If you watching this and you sitting in the background, hit the like button. Stop ear hustling. Yeah, I gotta wait for BBO to get his Kmart special red light phone straight, and he'll be back up here. Them red light specials, they go out after 15 minutes. You gotta keep them on a charger at the whole time you want them. But y'all let me know who y'all got winning in this fight. Do y'all got Dante or y'all got Ryan winning this fight? Um, and we got Schofield fighting in on the undercard. That's supposed to be a good fight for Schofield. The guy he's fighting is a pretty decent guy. Is another stepping stone for Schofield. He said BBO, Samuel Jackson, and the Django shaking my damn head. How do you give drug cheating Canelo credit while discrediting Tank? Hey, that's what I be trying to figure out. He quick to give the Mexicans credit, but when it comes to the black fighters, he wanna look at all of the nicks and cranny to find a flaw in the black fighters. I be trying to tell BBO. I know he keeps saying he's an Asiatic black man. I think that man is an Asiatic Mexican. I'm trying to tell you. I think they sent BBO over here to infiltrate the blacks. I think BBO is over here infiltrating the blacks. He said BBO's half Mexican. Yeah, I believe that, Kay. I believe that. What's going on, Shelton? I can't believe you boxing heads are up here watching this bullshit. What bullshit? Ryan Garcia, that's a good fight. That ain't no bullshit. That's a good fight. I know Shelton don't like Ryan Garcia.
Hey, free.
This shit is bullshit. I
Oh,
mean, the only thing is, I think Ryan might have made a mistake. He might have picked the wrong cherry this time.
Ryan didn't pick this guy. Oscar De La Hoya picked him.
Yeah,
Ryan
because
didn't pick
this
him.
guy's on an 11 fight win streak. So if you're a professional boxer and you've beaten 11 boxers in a row, you can do something in there. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but it's the level of fighters that he's beating though. That's the thing.
I don't
Right.
know what level of fighter is Ryan. Who the fuck has he ever beat?
Ryan. I mean,
he
I ain't
could
saying
have been the
Ryan. I ain't
champion.
saying Ryan is a
He,
world beater,
I
but
mean,
I'm
he beat
quite
us to
Yeah.
sure.
be the champion.
I'm quite sure the 11 fighters that he beat, Ryan probably beat him too.
Well, let me ask you this. If that's true, why are they fighting this fight at a catchweight?
They fighting at a catchweight because both of them came in overweight.
Because Ryan came in overweight, right?
Both of them came in overweight. Not just Ryan. Ryan came in at
Oh,
143.
okay.
He came in at 142. They both came in at overweight. Neither one of them went back to
Oh, okay.
reweight.
Okay.
They
Well, I'll
agreed.
give him that. I'll give Ryan that. I will give Ryan the kudos he deserves. But I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I ain't watching this shit until Shane Mosley Jr. come on because I ain't seen him in a year and a half. And I watch Ryan. But right now, nigga, I just watched Alabama pull off some shit, and I'm watching Florida State and Louisville to see who get to go.
Hey, I mean, I like I said, it's a good fight. I mean, it's not like I'm paying for it. Now I can see if you was paying for it, then I'd be like, okay,
Oh,
this
I
is
wouldn't pay for
and
this
and,
shit. I
and
pay for
Ryan
the
got
zone though, so I pay for the zone, so I ain't got no choice.
well, I don't pay for the zone, so I
Well,
I
I
have
know
a
you
choice.
don't. Hey, G Free, I've been knowing you long enough to know how you feel about the zone, bro.
Hey,
I
But
can
know
I
how
say
you
this? Can
feel.
I say this real quick? Can I say this,
Yeah.
brothers? Dr. Mark, I gotta be honest. You broke my heart with that disrespect, brother. That's crazy you would say that about another black man, but it's okay because I love you and there's nothing you can do about
so what you the one that's up here talking crazy about the black man? I told you the Mexicans sent you over here to infiltrate the blacks. I know that's what it is.
it.
I know that's what it is.
Oh, because the BBO likes Ryan.
Huh?
He likes guys who talk a lot of shit and ain't accomplish nothing in the sport.
Oh, hey,
That's what he's
man.
trying to do.
BBO over here talking about how can we sit here and give Canelo all this credit even though Canelo tested positive for Computerol, but then try to discredit Tank Davis for beating Ryan Garcia.
No. See, it's the funny thing. This is the thing we doing. And I'm gonna say this because I gotta
Go ahead,
bring this
BBO.
up.
Go ahead, BBO. I want to
I
hear this.
gotta bring this up. And Sheldon, you my brother and I love you. But I gotta say this. The fact that my man would say that I don't bring up if we ever heard anything with Canelo, we never heard the kind of stuff we heard about Tank. We know
What's
what
going
kind
on,
of
Miss Knockout?
we know what kind of person Tank is outside the ring. But we don't bring that up on BBO Boxing or on the Road with the Punches
You a
podcast.
lie.
We don't bring that up, man.
You don't bring it up no more. You don't bring it up no more
What you
because I done
mean? What
already
you mean?
shut
You
it
talking
down.
about? Wait a minute. You talking about that tank like passing licks?
Yeah,
Hey.
the BBO don't bring it up no more because I done already shut it down. BBO used to bring it up all the time.
Tank like passing licks. But now that these belts is free, you trying to fight another unknown nobody?
Who Tank fighting
Tank.
that's unknown?
If you ain't fighting Haney or Baranchik or somebody to unify one of these belts, I don't want to hear shit from you, bro.
But who is Tank fighting that's unknown?
Whoever he fight next. If he ain't fighting Baranchik, if he ain't fighting Shakur, if he ain't fighting somebody to unify one of these belts, I don't want to hear shit from him, bro.
Who's Baranchik?
Baranchik is finna fight to unify one to get one of them belts.
So he got the WO technically, like the WO interim or something like that.
Ivan Baranchik is finna fight to get one of them fucking belts.
Yeah, I think it's for the WO, I believe.
He's going to fight whoever the WBO mandates that fight to be with. That's not something for Tank Davis to say. Tank Davis is the WBA champion. He's not in the WBO sanctioning body. So
I'm not tripping on that. I'm just saying you need to be trying to fight a Shakur or something. You the face of boxing, am I right? Ain't that what they say?
The Shakur the one that said he got to go back to the drawing board.
I don't know.
No.
Shakur said he ain't looking to fight nobody right now. He going back to the drawing board.
D-Free. I'm not letting you off with that, bro. You're my guy.
I don't
I'm
care
not
who
letting
you
you
got
off
to
with
let me
that, bro.
off with it because
I'm not letting you off with that.
Shakur said.
Is Tank not the face? Do they not say Tank is the face of boxing?
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying that. Shakur said that. Shakur said, I'm not calling out nobody. I'm going back to the drawing board.
Okay.
Shakur, he's the one that said he got to go back to the drawing board and
open the door. Go open the door and come out here yelling. I got you. Put your clothes on and go back in there.
That's him. That's not me.
Hey, all I'm gonna say is this. I don't know what my man K Savoy is saying. I don't cape for Mexican fighters, man. I just cape for the best. I only talk about the best fighters. I don't cape for anybody because my best fighter happens to be a black fighter, man. So, we all know.
If he's the face of boxing, he should be able to fight anybody he wants, correct?
But he's not the face of boxing.
Not necessarily.
Why is that?
He could send an offer to whoever he wants. He could send an offer. Now he's the A side to all those guys. He's the A side. He could send an offer, but it's not up to him for them to sign. It's up to them to sign it. Like he could send an offer. I'm not saying he can't send an offer because he definitely.
You don't think if he sent an offer to? Yeah, you don't think if he sent an offer to Stevenson, he'll sign it?
I don't know. It all depends on what the offer is. Because if he do like Devin Haney said, I should have offered him 10%. I don't think Shakur signs that 10%.
No, he ain't gonna do no shit like that.
That's what I'm saying. So and technically, Tank Davis have every right to send Shakur a 90-10 based off of what he just saw in his last fight. He has every right to send him a 90-10 offer.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Because no, he doesn't. Because Shakur is a WBC champion, no matter how you feel about it.
No, I don't care if Shakur is a WBC champion. Tank Davis is the A side. He has every right to be able to send him a 90-10 offer. You tell me which one of the fighters that Tank Davis has fought in the past where they got up and left out of the goddamn arena during the middle of the fight.
None of them.
Exactly. So, like I said,
because they was just happy to be there.
You got people leaving
but I
in the
think
middle
Shakur,
of your fight. You got people leaving in the middle of your fight. Nigga, I'm not trying to have that on my record.
But I still say Shakur gonna beat him.
You can believe that Shakur can beat him. I can believe that Tank could beat him. I can believe that it's going to end in a draw. That's irrelevant. The question at hand is, can Tank Davis send him an offer? Yeah, he can. Does Tank Davis has a right to send him a 90-10? Yes, he does.
In your opinion,
send him that?
I don't think so. I don't think so because Tank is governed by what the WBA rules are. And whatever they say,
he is not. No, he's not.
Oh,
When it
come
comes to
on,
him,
stop.
when it comes to him
Come on,
sending an
stop it,
offer,
bro.
dog. When
Stop
it
it, bro.
comes to Tank Davis sending an offer, he is not governed by anybody. What his offer can be, that fight is not mandated. Only time he's
Ain't nobody
governed
know.
by a only time he's governed by a sanctioning body when it comes to his offer is when the fight is mandated and they don't agree and it goes to a purse bid. That's the only time.
Okay.
Other than that,
Right.
he can send whatever he wants.
Well, I'll tell you what I want. Won't you send Subriel Matias a 90-10 off? See if he'll
No,
take
he's not at y'all keep asking this man for 140 fighters. He's not at 140. He's at 135. Now, if Matias going to come down to 135, then so be it. But the man told y'all after he beat Mario Barrio, he said, "I didn't like how my body feel. I'm not campaigning at 140. I'm going back to 135. That's where I'm campaigning at." And then he immediately dropped that belt.
Well, send Shakur a 90-10 offer. See what he says.
I mean, like I said, he could send the offers. It's up to the
Send
fighters that he
somebody.
send it to for them to
Hey,
sign it.
D free. Do something. Do something. That's all
What
I
about
want. Do something. Do something. Send it to Colbert. I don't give a fuck. Do something.
Oh, like I said, I said he could send all those guys an offer. It's up for those guys to sign the offer once he send it. It's up to them to sign it. Because everybody keeps saying, well, Tank Davis can make an offer. Yeah, he can. But it doesn't stop with Tank Davis making the offer. It also goes to the fighter that he sent the offer to. Because he could send the offers all day long. If they don't sign it, that's not on Tank Davis.
Tank ain't fighting shit and he ain't doing shit. And I don't care what you say.
I mean, that's what you believe. Then that's what you believe. I'm not here to make you stop believing what you believe. It is what it is. All I'm
Exactly.
saying is we don't know who Tank's fighting next because he hasn't announced who he's fighting next.
He sure hasn't. He sure hasn't.
We won't know until he announces who he's fighting. And then when he announces who he's fighting, then we have something to talk about. We could either agree with who he's fighting next, or we could disagree with
But
who
I
he's
know
fighting
he
next.
ain't. I know he ain't fighting Eastside Cruz. I know that
I don't know who he's fighting. Like I said, I don't know who he's fighting.
because Cruz is fighting Baranchik.
He might be. I don't know. Like I said, those fights haven't been announced yet. Who they have in fighting for those vacant titles?
Oh, they announced that Cruz is trying to fight Baranchik for that title.
He might. I don't know. Like I said, he might. But I mean, it is what it is. We'll find out who he's fighting when he makes his announcement. Then we have something to talk about. I'm not going to condemn the guy, and the man hasn't even said who he's fighting yet.
I'm shitting on him. Fuck him.
Yeah, you can. BBO.
There we go, Florida State. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. 1 second.
Who fighting right now, BBO?
Who's fighting? Let me see.
Ooh, big hit.
I'll tell you what though, man. The Canelo hate is just unwarranted. I don't know where people get all this from. It's a division champion who does everything right. What else can you ask for?
Who, Alvarez?
Clowney's in the ring right now.
Who, Alvarez? Alvarez needs to be fighting Benavidez next. Any other fight is unacceptable.
Let me ask you this, Sheldon. So when he stops him, then what?
If he does.
He stops who?
If he does. Because let me ask you this. I'm going to ask you your question with a question. I'm going to ask this question with a question, D Free. Hear me out. What have we seen?
Can you hear me?
With our own eyes that gives Alvarez problems? What have we seen?
I don't think that that Benavidez has good feet. That's what we see.
What we've seen that gives Alvarez problems is size and activity. Am I right? Am I right or wrong?
Who are you talking about? I had to drop off.
I said, what have we seen, D Free, that gives Alvarez problems? With our
Uh,
own eyes, what have we seen?
a boxer.
Size and activity. Am I right?
Yeah, yeah. Anybody
Benavidez,
that
Benavidez has both.
yeah, anything that makes Canelo's have to keep resetting and
Right,
stay in a high guard, that gives him
right,
problems. That gives him
right.
problems. Like Canelo Alvarez, he likes to be able to throw shots in between shots, but he also don't like to get hit. So if he got a lot of stuff coming back at him, he's not able to throw shots in between shots because he's too busy trying to stay on guard.
So what I'm saying, D Free, is let's see it. Stop
Yeah,
saying you can beat this guy. Stop
no,
saying this guy in front
I've
of
been
nobody. Stop
I've been
saying
calling for
all
that
that
for a
shit.
minute. I've
And
been
let's see
calling that
you
for a minute.
fight this guy.
Now, what I will say is, if Canelo Alvarez decides to fight Miguel, like people saying that he's probably going to fight, all that he's not fighting another Mexican goes out the window. Now you just avoiding David Benavidez. You just avoiding him because all that I'm not fighting another Mexican. All that stuff goes out the window.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
He said, "Don't even go there, BBO."
Hey, D Free. D Free.
Yo,
Did you love what Alabama did today? Did you love that? I love that.
they beat Georgia.
Beat them 27-24.
Hey, we would me and Casey Boy and was it me? Yeah, me, Casey Boy, and Thomas last night was talking about that, and I said I think Alabama's going to beat Georgia, and I told everybody I think Alabama's going to beat Georgia. If Alabama beat Georgia, they go into the playoff, and that's exactly what they
So
did.
let me ask
And
you
I
this.
don't be surprised if you see Alabama and Georgia and Michigan and Washington in the playoffs.
But let me ask you this. Who do you put in the playoff? Do you put a one-loss Georgia who lost to Alabama in? Or do you put a one-loss Texas who beat Alabama at home?
You can't put Texas in.
Why not? They
Because
just beat the shit out of Oklahoma State. Why not? They
of the
beat
simple
Alabama
because
in Alabama.
but listen what I'm saying. Alabama was the number one team. Alabama is not going to drop all the way down for them to be out of the playoff. Like Texas is
No,
number
Georgia was the
7.
number one team. Georgia was the number one team.
I mean, that's what I meant to
Georgia
say. I'm
was the number
sorry.
one team.
Georgia was the number one team. By them losing to Alabama, they're not going to drop Georgia all the way down
But
because you got to
Texas,
remember Texas
but
was
here's the
number
thing.
7. Texas was number
But
7.
here's the thing. But here's the thing. Texas beat Alabama head to head.
Yes,
Georgia
they
couldn't
did.
do that.
Yeah,
Georgia
they
couldn't do
did.
that.
Yeah, they did beat Alabama head to head, but Texas didn't do nothing
So in
better
my
than
opinion,
no. It doesn't matter what your opinion is because Texas ain't do nothing better than Florida State.
I
What
don't
did
know.
what
If
did
Florida State
what did
wins, if Florida
Florida
State
State is
wins tonight, they win. If they
Florida
win, they
State?
in.
Now you have an argument for Alabama and Florida State, but I'm telling you, Georgia is not going to be out of the playoffs. They're not going to be out of
I'm
the playoffs.
telling you this. If Florida State wins tonight, because I'm watching the game right now, if Florida State wins tonight, Georgia's out.
I'm
They
telling you,
out.
Georgia's not going to be out. They're not going to be out.
They
They're
gotta
not
be
going to be
out
out.
because Texas
Yeah.
beat Alabama and Alabama beat you in
No,
Georgia.
I'm telling you, they're not going to be out. You telling you
They
so
gotta
what you
be
telling
out.
me? So what you telling me is there's going to be no SEC teams in there. That's what you're telling me.
Alabama's an SEC team. What you talking about?
No. So are you telling me that Alabama is going to get in, and Texas is going to leapfrog Florida State?
No. Florida State's gonna get in. The 4 teams that's gonna get in my opinion, is gonna be Alabama, Florida State, Michigan, and Washington. That's gonna be the 4 teams.
No, I'm telling you, Georgia is not dropping that far down.
They lost to Alabama, who lost to Texas.
No,
Texas is getting in.
I understand that. It's not about you lost to this team and that team beat that team, so you shouldn't be in it. It's not about that. It's about the strength of your schedule. It's about your conference, and it's about what team generates the most money.
So let me ask you this. What's a bigger game? Georgia and motherfucking Alabama again for the second time?
Yes.
Or the Texas Alabama rematch?
Texas is not going to be in it.
They gonna get in, bro. Watch, they gonna get in.
No, you just named the 4 teams. Texas is not one of them. You said Alabama, Michigan, Washington, and Florida State. Texas is not in it. So when you talking about they're going to get in? You didn't name Texas.
If I said Florida State wins, they in.
Yeah, and
if Florida State loses, Texas is in. I'm telling you.
Texas is not getting in over Georgia. I'm telling you, they're not going to drop. They're not going to drop them that far down. I'm telling you, they're not going to drop them that far down.
I'm telling you, bro.
All right. I watch this every year, and I done seen Georgia and Alabama take losses, and teams that beat them did not make it in, and Alabama and Georgia still made it in. I see it happen multiple times.
I'm telling you, this year, if Florida State loses tonight, Texas is in.
Okay, you're gonna be still sitting there talking about, man, they should have made it in. I think they should have made it in, dog. That's what you're gonna be saying. I think they should have made it in. That's bullshit. They should have made it in. I'm telling you, they're not gonna make it in. Texas is definitely not making it in. They definitely not making it in. Now, you have an argument with Florida State if they win. You have an argument with Florida State. But Texas, no, they're not getting in. They too far down. They too far down. They number 7. They number 7. They too far down. They would have to leapfrog 2 teams.
If Florida State wins, they in. It's a lock. They in. If they win,
you got an argument. I'm just telling you, I wouldn't be surprised if they have Alabama and Georgia in there and Florida State don't make it in. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised because the ACC is horrible right now. The ACC is horrible. So I wouldn't be surprised if Alabama and Georgia make it in.
So you think Washington gonna make it in? You think Washington is locked in?
Washington is a lock. Washington and Michigan is a lock. They're locked. They already won.
Michigan got to win. If Michigan lose to Iowa, they're not in.
No, Washington won their title, and Michigan won their title. They
haven't won yet. They playing the game right now. They ain't won yet. They playing the game right now. They ain't won yet.
This fight right
here. Who are you talking about?
Michigan's playing Iowa right now. They haven't won yet.
This fight right here.
Oh, no, that's why they played against Florida State. I mean, Ohio State last week.
The next year or so, we're gonna see some fireworks at 140, man. I can't wait to see what happens.
We ain't gonna see no motherfucking fireworks, nigga. Let me tell you something. Ain't nobody at 140 pounds fighting Matias unless they have to. They're not fighting that dude.
Matias is an animal, but I'm not gonna say ain't nobody fighting him because that means that man is gonna be sitting on the shelf. That man gonna be sitting on the shelf. No. But what I'm saying is he's an animal. The thing that is a problem for Matias, there's a few guys at 140 that can beat Matias, and like I said, I don't doubt that Matias can't beat them as well. But there's a few guys at 140 that can.
One.
I'm about to tell you. If you let me finish saying what I'm saying. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. I'm about to tell you.
It'll be a tough fight.
I think
can beat him. I could see Tio outboxing him. The thing I'll tell you about Matias, his power is scary. He's long, lanky. That's always scary in boxing. But when you're talking about is he a top tier boxer? I wouldn't say he is. So I believe that's the way to beat him. You got to outbox the puncher.
Like Matias literally wants to take shots. He wants to feel what your power is. And you can't do that with a guy that can punch, because he might say, okay, I heard that this guy is a big puncher. Let me see what his shots is working with. And you take that one shot and it puts you to sleep. You can't do that with everybody. And
Let
Matias
me tell you
literally
something.
does that. He literally does
Let
that.
me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. If you can't hurt Matias and back him up, it's over for you.
Yeah, but
It's over.
everybody can get hurt. Like I said,
You don't
Matias
stop it.
likes to take shots.
Fresh
He likes
salute,
to take
man.
shots. That
Well, I'm gonna say,
he doesn't have good
my bad.
defense. He likes to take shots. And I know this for a fact. He likes to take shots. He wants to feel what your
I
power
want,
is.
you know the fight I want to see. You know the fight I want to see. I want to see Matias and Russell. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, I want to see that too.
That's what I
I
want to
want
see.
and Antoine said he wants that fight. He said that's the fight he's looking to make. He
Cause
wants
he
that
gonna
fight.
stop Antoine. He gonna stop Antoine. Gonna knock Antoine the fuck out.
He very well might, and Antoine might stop him. The one thing I will say is Matias has a loss. Antoine doesn't. So there's a book on how to beat Matias. There's not a book on how to beat
Yeah,
Antoine yet.
I mean, you
yeah,
can. That's a
that's
good
true.
point. But
But
I'll
the
say this:
dude
it's been
that
true.
beat Antoine, the dude that beat Matias, Matias came back 9 months later and knocked his ass the fuck out in 4 rounds.
Yes he did. Yes he did. But
I'll
that's
say
still
this though. When it
it's
come to
still a
Gary, when it come to Antoine, I think the biggest issue he's going to have at the top tier level is that he's almost too aggressive because he kind of smothers his own power by being too. I would say he's too aggressive.
dog.
He
Um,
fight like Porter.
Actually,
He fought like
yeah,
Porter.
he
he
really got to do a
actually
better job of boxing
dog.
and
Listen
picking his.
listen
Hold
what
on,
I'm listen.
let me finish. What I'm saying is, I would love to see him do a better job of boxing more, picking his shots. Because the thing I'll say about him, people don't realize he can do it all. He can brawl, but I've seen him. I don't know if it still translates, but I've seen him in the amateurs be a very very slick boxer. So I really hope that he can bring back that slickness that we've seen in the amateurs. Because if he does that, I think he's a hard man to beat. My bad.
No,
Go ahead.
this is the thing about Antoine. Antoine doesn't smother his shots. He doesn't smother his shots. What he do is he like to lay his chest. I mean, like to lay his head on your chest and beat your body up. So that way, in the later rounds, you're there to be knocked out. That's what he does. He doesn't smother his shots. See, a lot of people
Man,
think that he smothered his shot because he's up close and he's just throwing his shot. No, he's beating your body up. That's what he's like to do. If you look at the amateurs when he fought Jerron Boots Ennis those 4 times. The one time that he lost to Jerron Boots Ennis is because he wasn't able to smother Jerron Boots Ennis shots. He smothers the other guy's shots. He doesn't smother his own shots. He smothered the other guy's shot, and he likes to beat your body up. So in the later rounds, you're left there to cover your body up, and your head is wide open. Like that's one thing that I give Antoine over a lot of these fighters. He loves to go to the body because he knows in the later rounds your head is going to be wide open.
I know what you're saying. I'm going off a couple different things I've seen, and I did hear his trainer and his older brother say he wants to see him do a better job of not being on top of his punches, because he's throwing punches and bunches, and it's like he's not really giving them. I don't know. I can't. The word that Gary Russell, Mr. Gary Russell used was he doesn't set him the way that he's been taught. So I don't know what the case may be. I'm not trying to say that he does, but it looks like he's a little bit like, I mean, he's very Sean Porter like. I don't know. I just really want to see him do more boxing, because people got to realize that Sean Porter style is a very limited style, and it's not going to beat a lot of people. Not these type of
No,
fighters that we're seeing now. We're seeing so many slick, tall, long boxers. It's kind of tough to just go in their chest and get them
see,
out of there.
see, the thing is with Antoine is he likes to fight that style, but the difference between Antoine and
Hmm.
Sean Porter and the other guys that fight that style, Antoine plan B is to box. He can box. That's his plan B. So when plan A is not working, he can go to plan B and box. We seen him
Yeah,
do a little bit of that when he fought Rancis. When he was getting caught with big shots, we saw him be able to box with Rancis. So he can do it when plan A is not working, but he loves plan A. So, but when plan A is not working, he does go to plan B.
yeah, I know what you said. I'm just going off, what you see, and the thing I'll say is this. I did recently see him do an interview. I think it was with I want to say it was Fight Hype. I want to give him their proper credit. But when I seen Gary Antoine stand next to Mr. Gary Russell, I don't believe he's 5'10" at all. So that
I
was a
told you
little
he's not.
disappointing.
I told you he's not. No, I'm 5'10". I stood next to all of them. Man, I know them. I know
Yeah,
them personally.
yeah.
I'm 5'10". He's not my height. He's more like 5'7", 5'8". He's more like
Yeah,
five
but I'm
seven,
just
five eight.
saying. I'm saying for me that was disappointing because that kind of cemented the fact that we won't see him in Jerron again. Because
No, we're not
he
gonna see
looked
him
quite
and
a bit
Jerron.
smaller
We're not gonna
than I
see him
thought
and
he
Jerron
was.
again is because Jerron is a big dude. Pause. He's a big dude.
Yeah,
And Jerron is already fighting at 47. And by the time Antoine moved to 47, if he does move to 47, Jerron will be at 154, 160. So we will never see them because they will never be in the
I can
same
see
weight
that.
class. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
will
can
never be in the
totally
same
see
weight
that.
class. Like
I'm just
Jerron fought at 140 in the amateurs, but when he came into the pros,
yeah.
he went up to 147 because that was a better weight for him. Like and,
Mm,
and people were like, well, why Antoine ain't go to 47? Antoine is not as big as Jerron is. Antoine is like 5'7", 5'8", and 140
yeah,
is probably his ideal weight. That's probably his ideal weight. He might go to 47, and I think he probably will by the end of his career. He probably end up at 147, but I don't see him going past 147.
yeah. I guess for me, the thing that I always and not just because I know that's your family. I've always been a big fan of Gary Russell Jr. because I just never seen a guy who could do a little bit of everything. I mean, the talent was undeniable. When I first seen him, the talent was undeniable. I mean, I remember seeing him and a very young Deontay Wilder, and that Olympic team don't get a lot of credit. But I think, for somebody who had hardly any experience, Deontay Wilder actually won a bronze medal, man. And just to see these guys, how talented they were, I was just hoping that we was gonna get a bigger version in Gary Antoine, but to find out that it's just a little bit bigger, it kind of just paused. It kind of just
No,
disappointed me because I just said if we can get a Gary Russell at 154, 160, we got something, because that's the money division, 147,
we do.
160.
We got a Gary Russell at 168.
Who?
David Morrell.
Oh,
David Morrell.
hey, salute
He
to my brother Tommy. Hey, the funny thing about Morrell is what you're saying is very true. The dude can do everything. He can box. Um, he can move. He has great movement, and I say it religiously. He's everything that we thought Jamal Charlo would be. And it's funny because you know how much of the control freak Ronnie Shields is. He's not saying nothing to this kid. He just letting him go out there and just
uh,
dismantle people.
it's nothing you could say when you got a guy with the amateur pedigree that he has. Like this
Yeah.
man, literally outside of winning a gold medal in the Olympics, because I don't think he ever fought in the Olympics.
Hmm.
Outside of that, he won everything in the amateurs that is to win. He's won everything in the amateur that is to win. The man's a
Yeah.
Golden Glove. He's a Panamanian, a Panama Games champion. He's I forgot the other champion. He won everything there is to win in the amateurs outside of winning a gold in the Olympics. So there's not really too much to say to him. I mean, you try to show him what the pro style is, but then when you see him in the ring, you like, I ain't gotta tell him nothing. He
Yeah.
already know.
It's funny you say that because that's a good point. You didn't have to tell David Morrell what the pro style was because he really came in there and as Gary Russell always say, he in there to hurt people.
Yeah,
I remember Mr. Gary Russell used to always get on Devin Haney for that amateur fighting style that he has, which I will give him complete credit. He's gotten better. It's not as amateur like as it was in the past. He's actually gotten better at letting his hands go, coming off that right hand, keeping his hand up, throwing. He been throwing more than just two punches in combination. I've seen a couple 3-punch combinations. So it's good to see that fighters are getting better, man. It's just good to see that as well. Because one thing for sure, man. You gotta be ready to take somebody apart in the ring, man. When you get step in that ring,
Yeah,
it's not
and
it's nothing
that's
short of
the
you
thing
got to
that
stop these
I
guys.
that's the thing that I want to see next week when he fight Regis. I want to
Yeah.
see, does he gain any power by moving up? Excuse me, by moving up in weight, does he gain any power? Because I, I'm really nervous for Devin Haney if he's not
Mm.
able to make Regis respect his power. If he can't make Regis respect his power, it's gonna be a long night for Devin Haney. It's gonna be a long night, or it very well could be an early night. Very well could be an early night.
You know, I think the tough this is the tough thing for me, especially when we talking about big time boxing. I really gotta say it seems like Devin Haney has really been a quintessential fighter, and the fact he listens to the fans. Everybody say they don't want the fans, they don't want fighters to have bunny ears, but it's good because I see people like the Mexican monster, as my man Mike Tyson would say. You see Devin Haney. These guys are willing to put on a show. I actually heard David Benavidez say, "You know what? If I take some punches, it's okay because I want to entertain the fans." And it's good to see these young, hungry lions willing to get in there and get their pound of flush, man, to give us a good fight. So to my man Trap Media, he said, "Y'all gonna put some respect on the king after tonight." Hey, I think King Ryan is that guy. That's my co-host D Free who got his doubts. We
No,
know we all see the talent with Ryan. We just got to see him get his head together. That's the thing.
yeah, like I said, I want to see how Ryan looks under Derek James because I know he got fast hands, I know he got power, but the one thing that he didn't have no head movement, he didn't have no footwork. So I need to see if that's something that they worked on with
Hmm.
Derek James. Did they work on the head movement? Did they work on the footwork? I know he's going to go to the body a lot more because that's what Derek James fighters do. They all go to the body. Um, but I need to see him not keep his head on the line because regardless of how fast your hands is and how much power you got, if you can't get out of the way of the next man's power, your power is irrelevant if you don't land your shot.
That's a great point. And I think the thing that I don't know. One thing about you, for I give you credit, you definitely don't look at boxing. You don't get caught up in the personalities of boxing. That's kind of rare. I never see you. I've never like we've been doing this a while. We're getting close to I think we passed the 6 month mark at this point. But I think it's funny how you never seem to react to what a fighter says. And I don't know how you're able to do that. But when you hear some of these fighters talk, man, it just is almost like a launch pad. And you be wanting to see these guys do what they're supposed to do. And I tell you what, the reason Sugar Shakur got so much crap is because he was running that mouth like he was gonna go in there and stop somebody.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you this question: how come you don't never seem to get excited or disappointed off nothing that a fighter says?
Um, because I've seen it all. I've seen it all. I've been around boxing for like 30 years. So I've seen it all. I've seen people that talk a whole lot of trash, and then when they get in the ring and they feel that man's power or they see the hand speed or the boxing ability of another fighter, they shell up. So it doesn't make me real excited or real disappointed when I see the stuff that goes on in boxing because I've been around it for a long
Okay.
time. I didn't seen everything. It ain't too much in the sport of boxing that you can do that I'm gonna be surprised about. So I don't get too high and I don't get too low because I know at any given time what you thought was gonna happen may never happen. It may never happen.
Hey, you know the funny thing about it, like even as we getting ready, to see Ryan back in the ring, I just wonder, like, why is the big talk about Ryan's head? Why do we have Oscar? And it's funny. This is gonna sound crazy because we all know I love Oscar De La Hoya. He's probably the greatest living fighter around right now. He's probably the greatest fighter living right now. And to look at him and see how much he's deteriorated as a promoter, I mean, just watching that cringe worthy press conference, Why would Oscar go against his biggest star? Free that I don't understand that. Is that just nuts or is that just nuts? I don't know, man. Tell me what you think.
Well, the main reason why he's going against Ryan Garcia is because he knows that Ryan Garcia is planning on leaving him. He know that Ryan Garcia doesn't want to be there no more, and he already know that Ryan Garcia is on his way out. Um, I believe Ryan has 1 more year left on that, 1 more year left on his contract, but Ryan is trying to get out of there before that contract is up. He wants to leave Golden Boy now, so that's the main reason why Oscar is saying what he's saying, why Bernard is saying what he's saying, is because they trying to discredit Ryan and devalue him. So when he do leave, he doesn't take the fans with him. That's what he's trying to do.
Yeah. You know, I heard an interview, man, that was pretty telling, man. When I heard, probably the greatest of active fighter, Canelo, undisputed champion at 168, when he said, "I told Ryan not to sign with Oscar." I just now you've been around. Now I know you've been in the YTBC longer than I have. I've been at it just a year. I'm gonna ask you this: Why? How come Golden Boy can't keep this top flight talent? Is Oscar really that bad a promoter, or what is it?
Yeah, he's really that bad of a promoter. Like Oscar, he's been under Bob Earl for so long that he picked up the ways of Bob Earl. Instead of him being a promoter and going out here and promoting his fighters, he wants to sit back and make money off the fighters. Like he if you notice, you didn't see no big promotion for this Ryan Garcia fight. You didn't really see no big promotion for the Tank Davis and Ryan Garcia until PBC started promoting it, and then you started seeing DeJean promote it. They
Yeah,
they really they really just lazy when it comes to promoting a fight. That's why a lot of those fighters they don't get no big payday when they with Golden Boy. I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say uh Matchroom don't, because Matchroom do pays his fighters pretty well. The ones that's superstars, he pays them pretty well. But Golden Boy, they very outside of Canelo,
hmm
nobody on Golden Boy got real big paydays. Ryan Garcia, I think he might have got $1 million once or maybe twice under Golden Boy. He didn't get a
yeah,
big payday until he fought Tank Davis.
yeah,
So um, Golden Boy, he really he doesn't Oscar doesn't promote his fighters, and you would think that he would know how to
yeah,
because he was a fighter himself. The same way with Bernard, you would think he know how to because he was a fighter himself, but they just don't know how to do it, or they too lazy to do it. It's one of the two: either they don't know how to do it, or they're too lazy to do it.
yeah. I think the funny thing about it is to see Oscar De La Hoya, I mean, deteriorate like this in front of our eyes, man. It's sad because I don't think, a lot of the new people coming into boxing. Salute to my brother Kareem Boxing News. Salute to my brother Big Blunt. Creators don't understand how great Oscar was, and it's because he does bad business. And I'm just wondering, man, is the Oscar that fought Felix Trinidad, is he even in there anymore, or is he gone? Is that just me thinking he's gone? Is he really gone, man?
Yeah, Oscar is not Oscar is a promoter slash businessman. That's what Oscar is. He's not the fighter no more. He doesn't look to get in the ring. All he wants to be is the businessman slash promoter. And I see what Trap saying was he said Ryan didn't deserve a big payday until he fought Tank Davis. No, I wasn't talking about a big payday. I mean, we all know the big payday is with Tank Davis, but
Right.
he could have set his fighter up to get a decent amount of paychecks. Like he didn't. He literally didn't set Ryan up to get decent paychecks. And I mean, I think, like I said, he might have got $1 million 1 or 2 times before he fought the Tank Davis fight. But
But
if he's
Oscar's the one
supposed,
that put him on social media. People forget
right?
that
But
Oscar's
the
the
thing,
one whose idea was to put Ryan in social media.
yeah, but the thing is, if Ryan is supposed to be your cash cow after Canelo left, you
Mhm.
should want to promote that man. You're supposed to promote him to be the cash cow for your
Okay.
promotional company. Now we know he's not the cash cow over Tank Davis, but you want him to be the cash cow for your promotional company. You need to promote him the right way to become the cash cow for your promotional company. Like I said, Ryan Garcia was doing decent amount of numbers when it comes to live gate.
Yeah.
He was doing decent amount, but
Yeah.
like I said, Oscar was pretty much ripping off his fighters, and that's what Ryan said. He felt like Oscar and them was stealing from him, and so I mean, I can't say that they was. I mean, he knows better than I do because that's his money. He knows what he signed for, and he knows what he's supposed to be getting. When he felt like Oscar was stealing from him, hey, that's his prerogative. I don't know if he was or he wasn't, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's not the first time we heard this from one of Oscar De La Hoya's fighters.
Yeah. Now I don't know this to be true, but there was a fact out in the Wall Street Journal that said when Ryan and Tank fought that generated a almost $130 million. I don't know if that's true, but that's the kind of money that we heard was generated from a fight like that. So I didn't
Oh
even
no,
realize
that
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 was 100.
that
What?
yeah, that's true. That's true. No, they did because if you look at the pay per view, they did, and we could take the small amount. We ain't gonna take the maximum. We could take the
Mhm.
small amount, and the small amount was 1.2. So if you multiply 1.2, I think the Ryan and Tank fight on Showtime was going for 79.99, if I'm
Yeah,
not
it was 80
mistaken.
bucks. Yeah,
Yeah.
for
So
sure.
if you multiply that by 1.2, that's like 90 something million. And then you look
Oh,
at
okay. So that
and
does
then you
sound okay. I see what
yeah,
you're
and then you
saying. Go
look
ahead.
at the live gate that they did. I think they live gate did somewhere around 20 something million. I think it was like 22, maybe 25 million live gate. So they in the 120 ballpark figure. They did somewhere around 120, 130 because that's outside of the regular merchandise. That's just the live
Yeah,
gate and the pay per view. And like I said, we using a small number because
yeah,
it very and that's not even counting the money that the Zone got because the Zone reported that they got 200,000 pay per views. And I know it was much more than that, but they couldn't disclose the big number because so many people was complaining about they never got a chance to see the fight. So
yeah,
the Jones said they did somewhere around 200,000 pay per view on the Jones. So you add that to that. So yeah, they did somewhere around 130 million.
yeah. I think, and it's the funny thing. I got to see this article, because I guess Al Heyman talks direct. It's the report. I cannot. Excuse me for not being able to bring up the source, but it's a reporter that Al Heyman works with at the Wall Street Journal, and I noticed, but Tank and Ryan both are only guaranteed $1 million each. Like I couldn't believe them cats will only take $1 million each. But now I
Well,
understand, like, so I guess they make all their money at PBC off the back end.
yeah, like because
That,
if you listen to what Steven Espinoza said, and if you believe what Steven Espinoza said, what he said was when it comes to the pay per view, 90% of that pay per view money goes to the fighter. So if they did 90 something million in the pay per view. 90% of that goes to the fighter. Now we
yeah,
know that Ryan Garcia said he did 30 million. He got 30 million. He got paid 30 million. So if
yeah,
you subtract 30 million from 90 million,
yeah,
that's $60 million that Tank Davis got.
yeah. It's I don't know if this is true, but it's reported after taxes, Tank took home about $47 million after taxes. So that's a big
Yeah,
bag to take home.
yeah.
What's funny? I didn't. And maybe I'm naive in this fact. I did not realize that Tank Davis was making that kind of money. I didn't realize
Well,
that.
he
I didn't realize
wasn't
he was
he
making that.
well,
Say it
he
again.
wasn't making that kind of money up until that fight. Now he was getting decent amount of money. Like Tank Davis was walking around at the end of his fights making somewhere between $5 to $10 million a fight. He was
Yeah,
walking around somewhere around there because you look at the pay per view numbers he did. That I think the smallest pay per view that they say he did was like 200,000. That's
yeah,
the smallest that I
yeah,
see of all of the reports that I see. Now I know that Glacier said that he did 60,000 with Hector Garcia, but that's not the reports that I seen. The reports that I seen was he did 200,000, and that's the smallest pay-per-view number that he did was 200,000. Everything else was bigger than 200,000. So if you look at what he does as his live gate, and then you add that to the 200,000 using the smallest number, Tank Davis making somewhere between $5 and $10 million per fight.
Yeah. And you know what? So salute my man Trap Media. I'm gonna read this comment. He said, I like how Jaime McGee is being moved. That fight in Mexico was a good look and won a belt at 154 over Saddam. All whooped on Sergey and what is that? Rosario. And now he's in position for a fight with Canelo. That's a good point. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say this, and I know this from firsthand sources. The only reason he's getting this fight is because him and Canelo are great friends, not good friends, great friends. Um, so much so, these guys vacation together and free. Anytime you vacationing with somebody, man, that's your homeboy for real. So I think it's cool to see this, but honestly, I think Canelo fighting Jaime Munguia, which we all knew this a few months ago that this was going to be the case. Him fighting Jaime Munguia on Cinco de Mayo is going to be a mistake because I don't
No, it's
think
not.
people realize how much air has been let out of the Canelo Alvarez balloon
I'm a,
because he's
I'm a,
not doing a good job. Go ahead.
I'm a, I'm gonna tell you
Well, he's
this.
not doing a good job of promoting himself like he should. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you like this. If he fights Jaime McGill,
Yeah,
it's going to do decent numbers,
yeah,
but it's not going to do big numbers. It's going to do decent numbers because of the Mexican fan base, but it's not going to do big numbers because if he get in there with the Mexican monster, so what they like to call him, he
yeah,
get in there with David Benavidez, that's going to do big numbers because you got the Mexican fan base and the American fan base buying into that fight. With Jaime McGill, you pretty much only have the Mexican fan base. Now you do have some American fan base because Canelo does have some American fans,
yeah,
but majority of the fan base is going to come from the Mexican side because a lot of the Americans want to see Canelo in there with David Benavidez, so they're not going to buy into that Jaime McGill. Now the Canelo Alvarez fans that support Canelo Alvarez no matter what, they will buy the fight because they want to see Canelo Alvarez. But the ones that's just boxing fans and they want to see the best fight, most of them are not going to buy that fight.
I mean, that's a good point. I'm just saying the thing that I don't understand is, and this is just reports that I've heard, from a couple of boxing insiders, a lot of people free are saying that when Canelo fights David, we're talking about 2.5, 3 million pay-per-view buys. Like
Hey,
that's something that we haven't had in, nearly a decade,
I'm
almost
not
15 years since we had something like that.
I'm not going to say that it will, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does because you got a lot of Mexicans that want to see that fight happen. You got a
Mhm.
lot of Mexicans that want to see that fight happen. So I'm not going to say that it will because of the day and time where a lot of people are streaming fights, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does happen. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, when you hear those kind of numbers, you just like, wow, that's like Floyd type stuff. But to hear that is that much anticipation to see David versus Canelo, and I'll say this, I don't know what people have seen in David that makes them think he can beat Canelo, but I got to get a kid credit.
Hey,
He just
I put
keeps
it this way.
gaining. Say it again.
And I was about to say, I put it this way. If DeJohn didn't have that malfunction when it came to the Ryan and Tank Davis fight, we
Yeah,
might have seen 2 million pay-per-view buys with the Ryan and Tank Davis. But
yeah,
we would never know because they had that malfunction, and so they never put out the real numbers that they got. They only put out the numbers for the ones that actually watched the fight. They didn't put the
yeah.
numbers out for the ones that wasn't able to watch the fight. Because like I said, I was one of the ones that ain't get a chance to see the whole card until the second round of the main event. So
Wow.
I know that it was a glitch. And then, like I said, there was a dude that said he never got a chance to see the fight. He was in the papers, or somebody did an article about it. He never got a chance to see the fight, and they charged him like 9 times for the fight.
Oh my God,
So
that's crazy.
um, that's what I said. So they very well could have hit the 2 million. I mean, the 2 million mark, but we would never know because DeJohn wasn't able to put out their numbers because of what happened with their side of the telecast.
Yeah, and you know what? That story is true. Trap Media. I got an app on my phone that I got from someone who's a promoter, and it kind of gives you like real life numbers that you will see. And
Yeah,
60,000 pay-per-views is actually a reach. I mean, it
yeah.
barely
That
did
I
40,000 pay-per-views.
Now
I don't think.
I will say Glacier was right about that fight. I will say he was right about that fight. And the only reason why I would say he was right about that fight is because I seen multiple people said it did somewhere around 60 or under. They saying
Yeah,
60 at the high mark. They saying
it hasn't
60 is
started
the
just
high
yet. It
mark.
hasn't started yet, Crush. Not yet.
Yeah. So they said the 60 was at the high mark. So I I would say Glacier was right about that one. But when he said Tank Davis only did 65,000 with Hector Garcia, that's bogus because I seen multiple people reporting that Tank Davis did more. I seen a lot of people saying he did more than 200,000, but
I
the
thought he did
lowest
two
number.
ten. That's what they said he did. They said he did 210. I don't know if
Yeah,
that's
that's what I'm
true.
saying. The multiple people saying he did more than 200,000, but the
Yeah.
smallest number I seen was 200,000. The only person that said it was 65 was Rick Glazer. He's the
Oh,
only
that's
one that said
that's
it was
that's a total
65.
lie. That's a
Yeah.
you know, it's funny. People don't realize that even though you had Ryan Garcia, which helped carry that fight, that was just a good dance partner. Because I think if you give Tank a good dance partner, the sky's the limit. It's the same thing like when we seen Caleb Plant and Canelo fight. It was so much excitement about it. you know, at the end of the day, I'll say this: the thing that sucks about the whole Caleb Plant, David Benavidez fight is that when they both were champions before Canelo came, I wish they would have fought then. I think people don't understand that sometimes you got to take those tough fights even when you don't want to, because you know what, man, you might not get a chance to come back around. And I'll say this: whether it's fair or it's not, David has had to wait almost 2 years for a fight that he should have been got because of some of the decisions he made, not making weight, using recreational drugs. I mean, at some point, you got to look yourself in the mirror and say, you know what? A lot of this I caused, and now I got to just keep going through it because I
Um.
caused this.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say the 2 years was his fault. But he did kick his own self in the ass by not making weight and by the recreational drugs that he was experimenting with. But I wouldn't say the 2 years was his fault because this guy was the number one seed and he's been sitting right there the whole time. At some point, you got to
Yeah,
look at Canelo and say, "Hey, Canelo, this man is sitting here waiting on you. He's the number one seed. You're
yeah,
the champion. You fighting
yeah.
everybody else outside of the weight class, but you're not fighting this man right here that's sitting right here waiting on you."
I'm gonna say something that's controversial, and I know people don't like to hear that. It's very controversial, but you know what? If Canelo doesn't fight David Benavidez, this coming year, it's a complete duck, because the fact is this: why do you have the belts, Canelo, if you're not going to defend them? And it's just, to me, it's starting to get crazy because the man's a living legend. He just keep making these stupid mistakes. I almost am worried. Is Canelo scared of the man? Because it's like he don't mention him, he don't talk about him, and it's like at some point, man, just go on there and beat this kid up and shut him up. I don't
No,
know why he can't do that. We seen Oscar do it. Remember. I can't remember who was that guy. I cannot remember where I just forgot his name. It was another Puerto Rican or Mexican guy who was telling Oscar, "You're rich, so you don't know what it's like." Blah blah blah. And I remember Emmanuel still was on the call and said, "I guess rich people can fight." I cannot remember that kid's name that was just on Oscar crazy. You know what I'm talking about? And, and,
I
I-
think I think
and
I think
Oscar
I
knocked
I
him
think I
out.
recall it. I think I recall it. I'm trying to think of who it
It was
was.
an
I think
HBO fight too. I cannot remember. It was Emmanuel Sanders and Jim Lampley was on the call. Uh, this is before Roy and Max Kellerman was leading the
right.
charge over there.
I'm trying to remember who it was. I think I recall what you're talking about. I'm trying to remember who it was. But BBO, that goes back to what I always say. What I always say, when you're a champion, the only obligation you have is to fight your mandatory. If you don't want to fight your mandatory, drop the belt. You when you drop those belts, you free to do whatever you want to do.
Hey,
But
Free,
as
you
long
always
as
want
you
somebody
holding
to
that
drop the
belt,
hardware. That's it's funny, and that's why I love Free. Here's a solution to anybody that don't want to take a fight is drop the belt and move on.
no, because it's not so much that they don't want to take a fight. If you don't want to fight your mandatory, drop the belt. If that guy is your mandatory and you don't want to fight him, drop the goddamn belt. Because you're not obligated to fight him if you don't have a belt. You're only obligated to fight him because you have the belt. That's your only obligation as a champion, is to fight your mandatories. Outside of that, you don't have any obligation. Everything else is voluntary. So if you don't want to fight the mandatory, drop the belt. You can feel free to go do whatever you want to do.
This is the thing that get me about that, Free. You say that, and you say it with such conviction. It's funny because we seen Riddick, Big Daddy both do the same thing. He didn't want to fight Lennox for whatever reason. I don't know if he was scared, but I guess something personal had. I don't know the
Who?
full story, but he always will be remembered for putting the belt in the trash like a coward. He'll
No,
always be
we
remembered for that.
well, what were you? Was you on a call with me or was I? Oh no, it wasn't you. It was Clarence. Clarence talked to Riddick Bowe.
Yeah,
Clarence actually sat down and talked to Riddick Bowe, and it wasn't so that he was scared. What it was is they wanted to pay Lennox Lewis as the A side,
yeah,
and Riddick Bowe was like, "Nah, I'm the champion. I'm not giving up the A side to him, and I'm the champion." And so they was like, "Well, you're mandated to fight him." He was like, "Man, well, you can have this belt." That's why he threw it in the trash. But he also said that he regretted. He said it wasn't that he was scared of him. He said, "But I regret it." He said, "If I would have known then what I know now, I would have just went ahead and fought him." He said, "Well, because I wasn't scared of him." He said,
yeah.
"But they were trying to make me give up my A side as the champion and conceded to him." And he was like, "Nah." At that time, Lennox Lewis hadn't done anything. So they were trying to have Riddick Bowe take the B side and Lennox Lewis take the A side. And Lennox Lewis hasn't done anything at that time.
That's a fact. He said the WBC hasn't mandated anything. The WBC already mandated track media. They did say that the winner would be guaranteed a Canelo shot in 2024. We all kind of knew that Canelo wasn't going to fight the winner in May because of Cinco de Mayo. That you knew that was going to be like a sort of tune-up kind of fight, and then he was going to fight another tough fight. Um, in September. But I think because of the letdown of the Jamel Charlo fight, I think we don't realize that that's why we so like when is Canelo gonna fight somebody? Because we honestly thought that Jamel Charlo fight would be a lot more competitive. We didn't realize that. I sure as heck didn't realize that Jamel would go in there and absolutely lay down to another man like that. Pause. It was just sickening when I think about it. They said it's no timetable for that.
Yeah,
Um,
it's no timetable because they haven't mandated. They said they
yeah,
was going to mandate it. That's what they
yeah,
said. They said it was going to mandate, but it's not a timetable because they haven't mandated it. Once they mandate it, then it's a timetable. You either sit down and you negotiate, or we send it to purse bid. So
yeah.
right now they haven't done that yet. So we pretty much just waiting on the WBC to call that fight. And we're going to see if they're going to be a man of their word, which when it comes to Canelo, they very seldom are the man of their word and call it. So we're going to see.
I'll say this. I'll say this, Free. I really don't understand why Mauricio Suleiman gets so much hate, so much smoke. And I'll say that it must be because he really values black and Mexican fighters with the WBC belts. I think Mauricio gets killed for having such a big heart, man. I think it's
No,
just nuts how they treat them.
Mauricio get killed for contradicting himself. He say one thing and then he turn around and do another. That's what he get killed for. And he had favoritism towards certain fighters. That's what he gets killed for. Because we all see when the daggone franchise belt would have never existed if Canelo didn't have the WBC belt. If that was Jamal Charlo with the WBC belt and Canelo Alvarez was right there to be the mandatory, Jamal Charlo would have had to fight Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah.
But because Canelo Alvarez had the WBC belt and Jamal Charlo was right there to be the mandatory, they came up with the franchise belt.
Um, you know, see that's the thing. I think and maybe this is just me. I hear a lot of fans, and I look at my comments quite a bit. I really gotta say this, man. I think it's unfair that the fans do not forgive Canelo for any of his mistakes. They don't want to forgive him for any of his mistakes. He had the issue where he ate bad hamburger and tested positive, and then you had the issue with him so
Yeah.
called not fighting certain guys. I just don't understand how come Canelo is under such a microscope. I can't think of any fighter that was on the throne ever having a microscope as hot as this as Canelo's had it because
Um, the reason why he's under the microscope and he's getting criticized the way he get criticized is because he wants to be quote unquote the face of boxing. And that's what happens. It's just like when you're running for the daggone president of the United States. They find everything in your background from when you was in elementary school. So when you're quote unquote the face of boxing, you're under the microscope because they finding everything. And I don't believe he ate no bad hamburger. You're not gonna tell me a man that's worth $300 million was out here eating at no daggone random taco stand. You're not gonna
there
tell
you
me that.
go. Yeah. Hey, Bree. Hey, I tell you.
You
Hey,
tell me
hey,
what
what's funny,
daggone
man?
what
Hey,
what
rest in
what
peace,
what nigga
Margarati,
you
man.
know.
I gotta say this like Margarati said, man, you rough, man.
No, all I'm saying, you tell me what celebrity you know that's worth 300 million is gonna be just eating at a random taco stand. All those celebrities that's in New York, you got Vivica Fox and all, and Chevy Chase. You don't see them walking around Manhattan and pulling up to one of them little hot dog stands. No, no, you don't see that.
Hey, it's funny you say that, man, because I gotta give you that's the truth. Ain't nobody eating them hot. You only eating them hot dogs, the random hot dog places, man. If you are dead broke. Other than that, normal people like me and you, we walking right past that stuff.
No, I lived in New York for 6 years. I seen them damn hot dogs. Dog, them joints look like they've been sitting in that damn water all day. No, they're not. You're not doing that. No,
Hey,
I seen them damn hot dogs.
he
No,
said,
I understand that there's been proven that meat has been tainted in Mexico. That's all fine and dandy. That I understand that, but you're still not going to tell me that a man that's worth $300 million is eating at a random. No, he's not getting the average food. He's not getting the average food that we. They don't shop at the same stores that we shop at. Dog, I have yet to bump into daggone Ralph Lauren at a grocery store when I was living in New York, and I lived in the same town that Ralph Lauren lived in. I have never seen that man in the daggone grocery store.
hey,
Have it.
Ralph Lauren's only eating the best, man.
No, no, no. They literally have special grocery stores for the rich and famous out there in New York. Like these grocery stores is on another level. Like I've never seen a grocery store like the grocery store that I see over there in Chappaqua. I've never seen like you wouldn't even think it's a grocery store. You think it's like a little corner store till you walk in and you be like, dog, I ain't know all this was in here. Like they got wine that's from like 50 years ago. No, it's different. Like I said, you're not gonna see them shopping at daggone shop right. They're not shopping at no shop right. They're not shopping at Safeway or Giant or whatever the food line, whatever little grocery store y'all have that y'all normally shop at. You're not seeing no celebrities shopping there. Not no celebrities worth 300 million.
Hey, that's what I'll tell you, bro. That's what I tell you. One thing about my brother Free, he do make sense sometimes. I'm gonna say this. I will give you that. I don't see how a guy as rich as Canelo will run into eating bad beef. I don't know. I don't know. Not at that level. You know what I mean? Not at that level, man.
Nah.
I just
Like I
don't
said,
believe that.
you can fool me some of the time, but you can't fool me all the time. And then now with Canelo coming out with the bad meat, now you got Conor Ben talking about he ate some eggs. That's the reason why he had what he had in his system. Come on, dog. Y'all niggas just go too far with it. Y'all go too far with it. You eating eggs and you got shit in the egg. No, I'm like, okay, so before you crack that egg and you put it in the pan, you didn't see that it had a hole in it? Because last time I checked, eggs are hard. You gotta crack past the shell to get to the inside of the egg. You gotta crack that shell. So the egg that you talking about, it has some stuff, or you telling me they was feeding the chickens the stuff and they got in the eggs, but the chickens don't have it. Only the eggs got it. Which one is it? Come on.
Hey,
I don't fall for anything though. I don't.
hey,
It gotta make sense to me. It gotta make sense. That shit don't make sense. A chicken
that
egg
brother said, that brother
that
said,
has a hard
chicken don't got
shell.
it, but the eggs got it.
No, uh, y'all all use eggs before. You know how hard that shell is. You know, as soon as you crack a small hole in it, shit gonna start leaking out of it. So you trying to tell me you didn't see the yolk, you leaking out the egg before you got it? Or are you telling me that they was feeding the chicken? So the chicken got it and they passed it down to the eggs, but the chicken, you burn off the shit when you cook it. When you cook the chicken, you burn it off. Come on,
You
man.
said
Y'all gotta
he
make it
said
make
the hood.
sense.
He said the hood corned beef store tastes better than Slimy's. Uh, I'll say this. This brother clearly is from Cleveland. Um, I cannot figure that corned beef spot in the hood, but you absolutely right. It's the same corned beef. The difference is the Slimy's, you paying probably an extra $6 per pound to get it.
Yeah, because it's gourmet. It probably doesn't have all that stuff that they feed the regular animals. Like that's why you got so much organic stuff coming out now because they don't want that stuff that the FDA said it was approved and they putting it in the animals. They don't want that. So they want all organic. They want it coming straight from the farm to the grocery store. They want that organic stuff. So
Hey, hey,
that's how I shop now.
hey, hey, you a cool dude. What you gonna say? You know how the chicken don't got it, but the eggs got
No, I'm a licensed chef, dog. You're not gonna pass.
it.
You're not gonna tell me
Hey, that's the
about the
funniest
daggone
thing I
food.
ever heard you say, bro. How the
No, so
chicken
you
don't
that
got it, but the eggs got
right. Make it make sense. So the egg didn't have a hole in it, so they didn't
it.
eject the egg. They didn't eject the egg, so that means they had to feed it to the chicken, and the chicken hatched the egg and passed through the egg. But the chicken don't got it. The chicken don't got it though.
And that boy, hey, I ain't gonna lie, I'm in tears. This brother freeze on nothing. How the chicken don't got it, but the
I'm just saying, y'all gotta hear the story and then analyze the story. That's what I
I
do.
didn't know, and you know, I didn't know that the chicken didn't have it, bro. I assumed the chicken was taking too.
No, he never said nothing about the chicken. He said he got it from the eggs. He said he was eating eggs and he got it in his system from the eggs.
Oh
So
man.
there's only a couple of ways that the egg can have it. Either the egg was ejected or they was feeding it to the chicken and the chicken passed it on to the eggs. There's only a few ways the eggs can get it.
Oh. Hey, Crown, what's up with you, dog?
Good, bro. What's good?
Hey, your boy,
What's
your
going
boy
on?
Freeze on Def Comedy Jam right now.
I'm
Wow,
just saying.
I missed it. What's going on?
Hey, I let Free
Nah, we
tell you.
was
Go
talking
ahead,
about
tell him Free.
the Conor Ben and the Canelo. Conor Ben talking about he ate the eggs, and I'm like, okay, so when you got the eggs, you didn't see that it had a hole in it because either they eject the egg and they got the stuff in the egg, or they was feeding it to the chicken and the chicken passed it on to the eggs, but you didn't say the chicken had it. You said the eggs had it. So they feeding it to the chicken, but the chicken don't got it. It's only the eggs that got it.
These dudes just can't admit they be cheating.
I'm just saying
Hey,
it gotta make sense. Something don't sound right with the story. Because I know the eggs that I get. Maybe he was using soft shell eggs. I don't know. Maybe they got some soft shell eggs. The egg that I got is hard. When you put a hole in it, them joints start leaking out the yolk. Maybe he got soft shell eggs. I don't
He
know.
he might have bought a jug of egg whites or something, man. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey,
But
crowd. That's funny. How the chicken don't got it, but the eggs got it.
I have no clue, brother. I have no clue.
You know, it's the thing I'll say. I don't understand the cheating in boxing because I was reading this. I was reading the steroids that Tyson Fury took, which was pretty much like a horse steroid that he took, and it's like, why would a dude that big balls need to be on a horse steroid? Like,
oh, so now we got daggone super brolic chickens walking around over there in London now.
But Tyson Fury, he probably wanted to get in shape quicker. You know,
yeah,
this guy was walking around 100 pounds overweight. He take them steroids, he can get in shape a lot quicker. When they work out, they recover a lot quicker. So it just allows them to cheat. They can get in shape quicker because they don't need as much downtime.
But
yeah,
he said he got those. He said he got that from the daggone cow.
Yeah, no, he tried to say he had some contaminated wild boar meat.
yeah,
Oh yeah, the wild boar. That's what it was, wild boar.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
but then
The
Frank
farmer
Warren
told
came
on him.
out. Yeah, Frank Warren told them, said they haven't had those type of they haven't had wild boar in their country in over 40-something years.
No. He blamed it on a farmer he got it from personally. And
yeah.
the farmer came out and said, I never sold this dude wild boar meat in my life.
No, but hold up. Am I wrong? When you say a wild boar, that means it's just a boar just running around in the woods somewhere. If you got it from a farmer, it's not wild.
Yeah, but they raise them over there, like they slaughter and raise them too, even though it's a different type of pig. You know what I mean? Because they eat it a lot in Germany too. When I was in Germany, a lot of them was eating that. They're still called wild boar, but I don't know if they go hunt it like deer and then they sell it. But yeah, they definitely eat wild boar meat in Europe.
Yeah, but I'm like, okay, you say wild boar. I'm thinking you went out in the motherfucking woods and found the boar and killed that joint and ate it. It was like, oh shit, that shit was contaminated.
No, he
This nigga
said
said he got it from
buying
a
it
farmer.
from a farmer, a butcher over there that sells meat. Yeah.
But then the farmer said what happened was where they fucked up at is they never paid the farmer because they paid him the lie on the stand, and then once they never paid him, he was like, man, hell no, I ain't selling shit.
Yeah.
That nigga, he ain't giving me no money. I ain't sell that man nothing.
He definitely changed his story up. Hey, BBO.
Yeah.
You gonna be upset tonight because Ryan's getting knocked out.
Hey, I got money both ways. What I will say is that dude that Ryan is fighting, he look like a real live action figure. That man got muscles on top of muscles. Did y'all see him at the
breakdown? I did a prediction on my page, and I didn't know who Duarte was until I saw. Before. I had never watched him, and then I thought he was just gonna be like a sacrificial lamb. But once I heard my boy over at Knockout Boxing 86 TV, predicted that he would knock Ryan out. I'm like, well, let me see who the hell this guy is.
Yeah.
So I spent about 2 hours a day watching his fights. He's a vicious body puncher. He throws looping shots to the head. He got power in both hands. And we know Ryan don't like body shots. And he got a great left hook. And Ryan's been dropped by left hands already. He got a suspect chin. Yeah. And Ryan seems to be, not mentally right. Get in the cage. Not mentally right because he's going through with De La Hoya and Hopkins. And we all know his desire to fight is not that great. I think it's all the things line up for him to come out and remind Ryan of that Tank fight early and the fight not to go very long.
Hey, we got a comment that's directly at my brother Crown Jew. What he say? Put the bottle down. You go put some respect on the king's name tonight. Don't go on the hiding after the fight.
Hey, I got money. I got money both ways. I got money.
I ain't going nowhere.
I got money on Ryan get the knockout. I got money on Dante getting the knockout because somebody getting knocked out. One of them getting knocked out. I don't know which one it's going to be, but it's going to be one of them. It's not going the distance. But I do have money on it going the distance as well. I do got money on going. I got to cover all bases because
Duarte has the better chin.
Yeah, this is a 50-50 fight, and it could go either way. I mean, I'm not going to say Ryan can't beat him because Ryan do have power. I'm not going to say he can't beat him. He does have power. But like I told BBO before you came up, dude does have power as well. He does have power as well.
Dude's a puncher.
Yeah, I seen him fight before. Like my man Southern T, we be watching a lot of these off the wall fights over there on DAZN. So, and he was one of the guys that we seen before, and we bet on him and we won money on him. So I have seen him fight before. So I do know that the dude can fight. But I wouldn't, like I said, I'm not gonna be surprised however it ends because I know what can happen.
I watched about 3 of his fights tonight, and
The dude,
he can
dude, dude,
punch. He's
dude,
explosive.
yeah, he's definitely a
He has
problem for
all the
Ryan. He's
strengths to
definitely a
exploit
problem.
Ryan's weaknesses.
Yeah, he's definitely a problem for Ryan. So I, but the one X factor is we don't know what Ryan was working on with Derek James. We don't know what he was working on. I don't know if it's going to play out in this fight. I don't know if it's not enough time for Ryan yet to pick up all of the tools that he learned from Derek James. Usually, it takes you a couple of fights before you start picking up the tricks that you learn from a new trainer. It usually takes you a couple of fights. But Ryan could be different. I'm not going to say he's not because everybody is different. Everybody learns at a different rate. So I'm not going to say that he didn't pick it up yet. So that's why I'm so intrigued on seeing this fight because I want to see if Ryan picked up what Derek James been teaching him. And I want to see what Derek James been teaching him.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I used to be really high on Derek James. I'm still not what everybody else is saying, like he's a horrible trainer, nothing like that. I won't say that. But in watching him hold pads for Ryan that they showed earlier, it looks really, really basic, slow, and methodical. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna be beneficial to Ryan. You know what I mean? I think Ryan needed he needs speed training. He needs something more up tempo and somebody at a quicker pace. And like I said, if the way they warm up on the pads is any indication, I don't like what I see.
Nah, I think what he does with the pass is more so he's trying to make sure Ryan is focused on where his shots are going. He wants Ryan to be accurate with the shots because I mean, if you look at Frank Martin, he got fast hands, he got quick feet. Frank Martin, he doesn't fight like a Earl Spence. He got hand speed. He got quick movement. So and
I'm,
even with Jamel Charlo,
I'm glad you said that because the way he hits the pass looks exactly like the way Earl throws his shots. You know what I mean? And like I said, I don't know that works for Ryan.
yeah.
It
I
worked a
mean,
lot for Earl because Earl's a rugged dude and a pressure fighter. Ryan's not durable enough to fight like that.
yeah. No, I wouldn't have Ryan fight like Earl because Ryan, you try to make Ryan fight like Earl, Ryan is getting knocked out in every single fight that he fights like that.
Yup. He he doesn't have the like I said the he doesn't have the durability. He doesn't take a shot well enough. He's not tough enough to fight like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely would never change Ryan's style to be an inside fighter like that. Now, I would teach him how to go to the body a lot more, but I would never teach him to be an inside fighter, especially with a guy that is so chinny. Because we didn't see Ryan been dropped multiple times now with a straight shot to the chin.
What
So
what
you can,
what somebody what somebody needs to be doing with him is teaching him how to box on the outside, use his legs and his length. That's what's going to benefit his speed, his athleticism, and his inability to take a shot. And as long as he's walking forward trying to be a knockout artist, which he's a puncher, but like again, he's not durable enough. And as he fights those top guys, you're gonna see the same thing you've seen when Tank fought him. They're gonna catch him in between shots with his chin way up in the air because as you can see, he still throws his shots with his chin up in the air.
yeah. Well, that was before the
Can you
Tank
change
Davis
that,
fight.
Crown? Can you really change that at this point?
No,
Yeah, you
no, no. I don't
with
think so.
Ryan, I think you could change it because Ryan is still young.
No, it ain't about age young. It's about how long he's been boxing. Ryan's got probably 15, 20 years in the sport. He's been doing it that way all this time. He's had so much success doing it that way. It's going to be so hard to change it. Like you said, that's one of the first things they talked about Joe Goosen changing, right? He spent a whole camp with him or 2 fights, whatever it was, and you can see every clip they showed in training. Every time he's throwing his jab, his right hand is down by his nipple. That's just That's who he is. I don't think it changes at this point. Now, if he
Well,
was in his first 7, 8 fights as a pro, all right. But usually, guys 20+ fights in, they don't make major changes like that.
yeah, I
Including
mean,
KT in the chat.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with what Crown is saying, but what I will say is I can't remember what video I seen, but it was recently. I seen a video of Ryan's hitting the pass, and he was bringing that hand back to his chin. He kept the other hand up, and he was throwing a jab, and he was bringing the hand back to his chin. Now I don't know if he
Yeah,
was just doing that for the video, but he was bringing it back to his chin.
no, it ain't about bringing it back to his chin. It's about his right hand remaining up on his chin while he's throwing his left hand was the problem. And here's the thing: you can't really judge by the pass because again, you can see a million times. Anybody can correct something when they're thinking about it and they're not under pressure. But as soon as he
Right.
get uncomfortable in the fight, he's gonna do what naturally he does. And what he naturally does is drop that right hand when he jabs. It happened
Yeah,
against
that's what I
Tank.
said.
It's
That's
gonna
why I
happen.
said I don't know if it was just for the video.
Yeah,
That's why I was like, I don't know if it was just for the video because I know once you get in there, you do what your muscle memories is, and if you haven't gained
exactly.
new muscle memory, you're gonna go to the old muscle memory.
Yeah, yeah. So to me, at this point, ain't no way he gained new muscle memory, and because I'm sure he what's the chances he's been in a really uncomfortable situation like he's going to be in when that dude started throwing them heat that putting that heat on him in this fight?
Yeah, I don't know what happened with BBO. He on that Kmart red light special phone.
Nah, he just running because he know he always got the Mexican picked, and he's going to be upset when King Rye becomes
Oh, hold on, hold
Service
on, hold
Rye.
on, hold on, hold on. I know. And you know what's so funny about Crown? This is the thing I love about him. Now he's a homer, free, but the brother won't ever admit that he's a homer. If there's somebody like this, you talk about caping for Shakur. Oh my God, this brother Crown
Nah, nah, I
still
don't care
making
for
video.
Shakur. Shakur's a silver medalist. He's won
Hey,
4 world titles and 3 weight classes as a pro. I mean, I agree he had a bad performance in his last fight, but people like you run around talking about he's trash. I don't know too many trash fighters that won 4 titles in 3 weight classes by the age of 24. Like that, that's extraordinary. That ain't trash.
Nah, I wouldn't say Shakur was trash. I would just blame it on the fact that um, it was a bad performance, and he was in there with somebody that was athletic, just as athletic, if not more athletic than him, who had power and who had fast hands.
And if you like I said, BVO said I was making an excuse. But if you look at his dressing room shots before the fight, every time one of those celebrities went in his dressing room and went to greet him, he looked extremely uncomfortable. They made a party in that man's dressing room before the fight. He couldn't even focus and concentrate and relax and get ready for the fight. I think that coupled with the fact that he's on social media fight week arguing about Devin Haney and all, he needs somebody to bring some structure to his camp and somebody that's gonna say, listen, ain't nobody hanging out in the dressing room before the fight, and 3 weeks before the fight, get his phone out of his damn hand and let him focus on what he's doing. I'm about to pick a customer up real quick. I'm gonna hit back. I'm gonna hit y'all back.
All right,
All right.
What's good, free?
what's going on, Coach?
Man, ready to see this fight. I was knocked out, but I'm up now, ready to see what King Rat gonna do.
Yeah, we're gonna see if he's a king or if he's still daggone training to be a princess.
Well, I'm leaning towards Princess because I've been listening to him all day long, man. I just been going back over. I'm just tired of hearing him, with the Tank situation, man, just not being a man and making all kind of excuses. Now he's saying he had a hurt rib 2 weeks before the fight, and I'm tired of all that. I
I
lost a
mean,
lot of respect.
yeah, I gave him credit for getting in a fight with Tank Davis, but you got in the fight. If you knew your ribs was hurt, you should have postponed the fight. You stepped in the ring, so there's no excuses once you step in that ring. There ain't no excuses. Just like I
Yeah,
don't make no excuses for Earl Spence. I say I saw something that didn't look right with him, but it is what it is. Bud Crawford beat that man. I'm not making no
Yep.
excuses for him. I'm not making no excuses for Ryan Garcia neither. You knew something wasn't right. You chose to still get in the ring instead of postponing. You said 2 weeks out. That's more than enough time to say, hey, you know what? I think we're gonna have to postpone. I got injured. You got more than
Right.
enough time to postpone the fight. It
Yep.
wouldn't have been the
And
first time that Tank Davis had to find a replacement because his fight got pulled. He did it with Rolly. So it wouldn't have been
right.
the first time he had to do it.
And he came back and fought Rolling Steel.
Yep.
And so Ryan, the thing I was looking at with him was, he said what he said, but I watched him throw the same punch 4 times in a row and get caught. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, he looked like he was eyed to me, but I'm saying you go in there against any great fighter and throw the same punch 4 times in a row. That's what's gonna happen. We seen it happen to Leo Santa Cruz when Tank fought him. He threw the same punch over and over. Tank counted him, and it was over with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's the thing. That's what people fail to realize when you fight and take Davis, you cannot throw the same shot. You can throw it if you got away with it. Forget about it. Don't go back to it because he
Yeah, you're
already
right.
he already figured out what you did. So if you try to go back, he waiting for you to go back to it. He looking for that. He saw the opening when you threw it the first time, so he waiting for you to go back.
Yeah, and counter and hit him with that shot, man. I mean, I put some money on Ryan tonight, so I'm hoping that he come through. And I done seen him, dude, but I ain't seen him too many times. Oscar Dorada, I don't know too much about him really.
No, he's a solid dude. He got good power, but
Uh,
Ryan is definitely going to be in for a fight tonight. I think he's definitely going to be in for a fight, and that's why Ryan said he feel like they setting him up because um Oscar Oscar was the one that picked this opponent. Ryan didn't
uh,
pick him. Oscar picked him.
well, how do you feel about them saying? Did you see earlier where they said some lawyer said Ryan Garcia they had forfeited the contract with everything they've been doing with keeping them under duress and all that and the stuff that Bernard Hawkins said at the press conference about Ryan Garcia. They're saying this is his last fight with Golden Boy. That when they go to court, they're gonna it's gonna be in Ryan's favor.
Yeah, that's why they've been trying to devalue Ryan Garcia because they know Ryan Garcia is about to leave. So that's why all this stuff is coming out about Ryan is not taking the sport serious and Ryan this and Ryan that because they're trying to devalue him because they don't want him to take his talent somewhere else. Because they know
Right.
9 times out of 10 he's probably going to go to Floyd or the PBC because that's who he's been talking to, and he's training with one of the PBC trainers, which is Derek James. All the Derek James fighters is on PBC except
Right.
for AJ.
Yeah. And AJ ain't
He
there
don't
no
got
more.
AJ no more. AJ quit fighting.
No, he still got AJ. AJ is only training with that guy for this fight because Ryan had a fight tonight and AJ got a fight in 3 weeks. So
Oh,
AJ
okay.
needed somebody to train him for his fight overseas.
Oh, okay. I thought he had
Yeah,
fought
Okay.
him.
so it's only for one fight.
Well,
So
that
he
makes
so he
sense.
not back with Ben Davidson full time.
Yeah, he's gonna be back to Derek James after this fight. He'll be back with Derek James.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
I
Because
thought it was.
I
I thought
like
it,
Ben Davidson as a trainer though. I really do.
I knew you would like him, BBL.
You
Now
said
you
what?
know. Yeah, I know you would like him though, but he actually is a good trainer. From what I've seen, he's a pretty good trainer.
I
I
like
like
how
him.
you snuck that in there on me. Said you would like him.
But
My
Tyson
bad.
Fury though, Tyson Fury.
My bad. You said you think Derek James is what?
No, I was talking about what's his name, Ben Davis. I
Yeah,
said
Ben
when
Davidson. Yeah,
yeah, Ben Davis. When Tyson Fury worked with him, I felt like he was at his best.
he was. He really was. I mean,
Tyson Fury. See, like the thing about Tyson Fury, I told BBO this before. When you are 6'9", 6'7", whatever his height is, because I don't believe he's really 6'9". When you that size and you damn near 300 pounds, what reason do you have to cheat? You bigger than everybody you're fighting. Use your
Surely.
size to your advantage. You don't have to cheat. You can just use your size to your advantage.
And you know what's crazy though, and I'm telling you, and I'm telling people this, and I'm standing on it. If Wilder fight Francis Ngannou, Wilder gonna clear that man. Remember I said this now. You know what I'm saying? Styles makes fight. The way that he was able to fight, you know what I'm saying, Wilder, he couldn't fight Francis like that because Francis was a big guy, strong. He couldn't go in there and bully him. And he tried that fight. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have to fight like that. And Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying, that's what got him in trouble. But Wilder, man, is gonna be. I'm telling you, I can't wait. I hope Francis. I want to see. I think Francis is getting ready to fight. What's his name? Derek Chisora, ain't it? He getting ready to fight him. I want to see how that fight play out. I think
Yeah,
Derek gonna give him trouble.
yeah, that's gonna be. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
Yeah, I think it is too.
Hey, you be doubt. Hey, CDK be doubting people, bro. You gotta watch those CDK, man. This brother doubt everybody.
No, I've been saying I don't like the fact that he came over here, man. He been talking, man, trying to make the sport look like, man, boxing ain't what it is. And he the first UFC fighter, if you think about it, that really had success in the boxing ring. That's a marquee name. The rest of them went in there and got their boot smoke.
We gotta remember when we went over there, James Tony got his head knocked in when he went
Yeah,
over
but
there.
yeah, he had no business over there, man. Come on, man, flat footed, look silly.
I
Yeah.
He
mean,
look like,
they they
and he
they
took.
they, they beat the sweat off his head. Free. Did you ever see that when he fought when James Tony fought?
Let me ask you a question, BBO. If you're a
Yes, sir.
boxer, right? If you're a boxer, you going over to the UFC, are you gonna pick, man, an all-American wrestler to have your first UFC fight again?
I'm gonna do like Floyd. I'm gonna fight the dude that like the strike. I'm not gonna fight no dude that want to wrestle.
That man took James Tony straight to the ground.
That's it.
James Tony had never seen a wrestler mad in his life.
Yeah,
Well, you don't
yeah.
want to grab James either, though.
Man, that's why I be saying people don't understand, like when they be talking about, I ain't say no names if they already mad at me. When they kept talking about Bud Crawford is a world class wrestler, I said, man, listen here. I was all state wrestler 2 years in a row, and I still don't consider myself no world class wrestler. You know what I'm saying? Do you understand what a world class wrestler is? Man, it's people that's elite that went to the Olympics for this stuff. Them is world class wrestlers.
What fight is on right now, BBO?
Ryan coming
What
out.
fight is on right now in the ring?
Hold on one
Ryan
second.
Garcia.
Hold on
Ryan
one
Garcia.
second. Hold on one second. Let me pull it up 1 second.
Lupe Fiasco. Oh,
Hold on, something going on with my app. It's acting goofy.
the app cheap.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. I was really rooting for Ryan, man, when he fought Tank, man. It was crazy, man.
Yeah, I know it. Don't do it no more. What's going on with my app now?
I ain't gonna lie, man. It's kind of hard to pick against Tank because it seems like every time I think he's gonna get his head knocked in, he just shows something else that you never seen.
Yeah, he found a way to win.
Like
I
he
seen
broke
this.
his hand. All of a sudden now he got feet that we never seen.
I seen his coach, man, talking about Shakur Stevenson today. He said, man,
Mm-hmm.
he's not the guy. He's not that guy.
Um, Shakur had a bad night, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about, I feel the same way, but this is what his coach said. But he said he ain't just speaking on having a bad night. He's
Mm-hmm.
saying this just him being in the gym with him. He said, Shakur know the truth.
Oh yeah, maybe so. I mean, but at the end of the day, man, I think Shakur got to learn how to just shut up and fight, man. That's his
Yeah,
problem.
He gonna have to let his chin get tested once or twice. He's scared. He's scared to get hit. I'm starting to think it might be from chandelier up there.
I don't know. I'll tell you this though, man. It's hard not to like Ryan Garcia as a fighter though.
I'll be right back, man. I'll be right back in, man. Somebody, man, just keep. They won't stop calling me.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Dang, Cree, I'm trying to get this stupid thing to work. Oh, hey, but let me ask you a serious question, Free. Do you think when Roberto Duran got knocked out by Tommy Hearns, that hurt his legacy? What you think, Free? Hold on 1 second. I don't know if Free can hear me, but I'll say this, man. Ryan Garcia got a lot of work to do tonight. That's a fact. He got some work to do tonight. Yeah, Ryan got some work to do tonight for sure. And you know what? If he lost, I wouldn't be shocked. I'm just hoping that don't happen, man. Because he's getting in there with a real live dog, man. 2 straight dogs in a row.
Yo,
Tank,
yo.
you said what?
Nah, I'm pumping gas. That's why you ain't. I ain't hear you.
I can't hear you. It's not too far away. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Kareem, what's up, man?
Man, what
Man, what
up,
up,
though,
though,
man?
man?
Y'all be
Y'all be
having
having
me
me
on
on
hold
hold
all
all
day,
day,
bro.
bro.
I ain't had you on hold, bro.
Bro,
Bro,
I
I
clicked
clicked
on.
on.
Damn, this
Damn,
shit
this shit
don't
don't
work
work
right,
right,
bro.
bro.
Is it
Is it
me?
me?
Or is
Or
this
is it
shit?
shit?
Yeah, that's you.
Nah, it's
Nah, that's
y'all
y'all
shit.
shit.
Hold on, mute yourself. Yeah, that's one of us. Hold on 1 second. All right, unmute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got the night, man.
Man,
Man,
I
I
don't know
don't know
that
that
nigga.
nigga.
I
I
got
got
Ryan
Ryan
by
by
left
left
hook.
hook.
You funny, man.
Yeah, I don't even know who Duarte is. I never
When you
heard of
popped
that.
up in the fight night, I was shocked, man. I thought you said you didn't like the older fighters.
You said I didn't like who?
I was proud of you, man. Getting some of that
About.
knowledge on this fight game.
Oh man, shit, I'm open to learn. You feel me? I let everybody know I ain't no historian. You know what I'm saying? I don't know my history. I don't know my boxing history. I just know now.
You said what?
I just
I
know
just know
now.
now,
But
but
Hey, did y'all see that? God damn, this shit echoing bad.
Hold on.
Let me I'm exit out and come back.
Okay.
All right, this shit.
That's that Obama phone. CDK, what's up, bro?
Thanks. Trying to see what Ryan going. I got him in a 5-way.
You said you got a what?
I got a 5 pick. Garcia.
You keep cutting off.
I got him in a 5 parlay.
Oh, okay. Hey, what is a parlay? I always hear people say that. What is a parlay? I don't gamble. What's a parlay?
It's like when you pick more than one team. Four teams or players.
Hey, bro. That shit echoing when I went on here.
Yeah, who phone? That might be BVO, man. That's your service, your system, BVO. What's going on?
Nah, that shit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, BBO.
You still there?
I think that's you, BBO.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Y'all keep going. Let me hop out and hop back in.
Yeah. It's an Obama phone.
Yeah, nigga talking about I got an Obama phone. This nigga got the Obama phone.
Hey, it went
Hey,
away
what's your
too.
name, bro? Carlos Kelly?
Yeah, CDK boxing. Yeah.
You said you CDK?
Yeah, CDK boxing. Carlos Kelly.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm CDK.
Yeah, I'm about to check you out.
Appreciate it. I got an interview coming up, man, real soon with Antonio Tarver.
Oh yeah, that little drug treat nigga. Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they could be talking shit about Earl and shit.
Yeah, I got Earl, my guy, man. So that's one reason I do want to talk to him.
Yeah. Who you got in this fight?
I put money on Ryan. I got a parlay going, a 5 pick. All is left is for Ryan to win. He went by decision, and I hit for 1,200.
I think he gonna knock this nigga out. I don't know who this nigga is.
Yeah, I hope he do. That'll make my night real good.
Yeah, dang it. I don't even know who this guy is. Duarte?
I
Never
haven't
heard
really
of
seen
him.
him. They say he all right though.
And then I heard a nigga coming from 35 and they fighting at 43.
Yeah.
So Ryan Garcia is lining niggas up. So if he don't knock this nigga out, he really is trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't
Yeah,
gonna
man.
lie though. Listen, I ain't gonna lie though. That first round when he came out against Tank, I was like, oh shit, this gonna be a long night. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
he
Huh?
scared me.
You said what?
He scared me when he came out against Tank like that. I thought it was gonna be a long night too.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That first round against Tank, I ain't gonna lie. Ryan Garcia looked great. You know what I'm saying? If he would have stayed fighting like that the whole fight, he probably would have. He probably possibly could have beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What hurt him was opponent.
His ass got dropped in the second round. I'm like, what the fuck? How you
Yeah,
come out good as fuck the first round and get dropped second round? It's crazy.
Oh yeah. Hurt him was he won.
Hey, BBO, come on, man. What's your Obama phone, bro? Come on, bro. BBO, that's you, bro. You can't blame us. That's your raggedy shit. You can't blame the hoes. You gotta blame your ass.
Okay, hold on. I see what it is. Let me get my earphones on.
Yeah, you need to get something on with your Obama phone having that. I ain't gonna lie, Ryan Garcia ain't looking good in these first 2 rounds.
No, he not.
So December 23rd, Joshua and Wallin fighting, and Deontay Wilder and Parker fighting on the same night.
Yeah. It's supposed to be setting up a fight with them. That's the plan.
They them niggas supposed to be in the fall. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, 5, 6 years ago.
Yeah, them niggas. Deontay, I mean, that nigga, Andy Joshua be fucking playing. Oh, you nigga caught Ryan with the left hook.
Man, Ryan lose my money.
Man, Ryan trash. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. He ain't got no heart. He ain't got that. He ain't got that determination and that will to keep going.
For
Like that
one,
nigga. That nigga literally quit on Tank. That nigga
Ryan
waited.
he'll
That
he'll whoop his
that
opponent.
that whole ass nigga waited until the ref said 10 and stood right up and walked to his corner, bro. I was like, bro, what the fuck? That nigga a hoe, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I like Derrick James, but I don't know why Derrick James took that nigga upon his win. He's a hoe. And
Come
like,
on.
I can't have nobody in my camp that's a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Even though Earl Spence got his ass beat, but that nigga wasn't no hoe at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? That nigga lost is lost. Cool. But that nigga fucking Charlo lost like a hoe. You know what I'm saying? That nigga didn't he wasn't even trying to fight. He just went
He
in
can't
there,
go.
bitch ass nigga went in there, bitch, and survived like a hoe would do. I don't like niggas like that, bro. I don't like niggas like Charlo and Ryan Garcia and shit, bro. Them niggas there, them niggas too soft for me.
Come on, man. What you doing?
BBO, you got your sound together, bro?
No, I'm trying to find my earphones. 1 second.
That shit sound decent now.
Yeah.
You can hear me now?
Nah, never mind. Never mind. Find your AirPods. Find your AirPods, nigga. Never mind. That shit trash. Oh, come on, bro. Hey, you did you buy this fight, bro?
Yeah, I bought it. But I got the
Yeah.
zone. I got the what's the name?
At the zone be tripping, so I don't like the zone because last time I bought
I don't
the
want
app, last time I bought the app, I had a hard time watching the fights. So I was like,
but since I watch, I try to, report on boxing. I gotta have it.
oh yeah, I used to report on it. I took a break from this shit because
So you took a
YouTube had
break.
pissed YouTube had pissed me off. You
They'll
know,
do that. Scan your videos, man. Your video be doing great. Then all of a sudden you look up, like the views just disappear. All kind of stuff. I
yeah,
done, I, I done
I
learned.
came I came up for my monetization,
Right,
and then they told me my content wasn't approved, and I was just like, I'm like, well, why the fuck y'all didn't say nothing when I was posting it? Y'all should have said this type of content not gonna get you approved. Then I would know not to do the shit that I was doing. I could, you know what I'm saying, do something
right.
different. You know what I'm saying? But they wait till I get 4,500 subscribers and I'm ready to get my monetization and then hit me with my content not approved. Man, what the fuck? Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I
After
got
they
a
did
6.
that,
Okay.
okay, good
Go ahead,
job,
my
big
bad.
bro. But like after they did that shit to me, bro, like it's like I didn't even want to do the YouTube no more because like it it took something out of me. Like imagine you spending hundreds of dollars on equipment. You know what I'm saying? You uploading videos on a regular basis just for motherfuckers saying your quality or your video is not good enough for YouTube or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And then
Right.
on top of that, YouTube wasn't pushing my videos, so I had to push out a whole lot of fucking videos just to get
I
some
know.
fucking views. You know what I'm saying? I had to push out 3, 4 videos a day just to get
man.
decent views. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, I didn't have no fan base. You know what I'm saying? Like if I had a fan base, I would have kept doing it. Like if I would have had like 30, 40 people checking for me, I would never stop. But the fact I had like 2 or 3 people checking for me, I was like, man, fuck this shit.
Right.
You know what
Yeah, I'm
I'm saying?
glad you hearing your experience because I'm at like I guess I might be at like 4,200 right now, subscribers, and I know what you're going through, man. It's a house, it's an up and down fight and struggle. Cause I put out a lot of videos, like right. Some days I might put out 10 videos. You know, most of the time that's what I try to do now. Like I got a number because they not like you said they don't push your videos. They're not well at least mine is that you know what I'm saying. It's feel like I'm pushing my own videos, the content.
And the only reason I was getting the views I was getting because I was sharing my videos to the boxing groups on Facebook.
Right.
So I was sharing it to the Facebook groups, and then I was getting views off that. Rather than that,
How many
bro, I
people
probably never even got close
per
to that
video?
shit, bro. I got some videos, bro. I was getting like 15, 16 views, bro. And I'm just like, you imagine you putting in some work for an hour to produce one video, thumbnail and all that shit, bro. And a motherfucker get 15 views in a month. It's
Yeah.
crazy. That's just crazy, bro.
Yeah, I feel you. You right. I know I've been through it. I'm going through it at times.
I'll say this, man. The thing I learned with YouTube is you gotta kind of just believe in yourself, man. And if you got
Right.
one person rocking with you, man, you better rock it like it's full. I mean, that's all
Yeah.
I've been doing YouTube one year exactly. We got 1 million views. We only got 2,000 subscribers, but man, it's only gonna go up from here, man.
Right.
I don't
I
care.
agree with you on the video.
I
You know,
appreciate every single person that want to
too.
watch my videos, man.
Yeah,
You
but
know, it's crazy.
video,
Before
you
I got
got
15
like,
YouTube now, but I only started doing boxing. You the one BBO made me because I've always like boxing. I love boxing, but I had a YouTube channel and wasn't really doing nothing with it. And I ran across BBO channel, and that's what made me like, all right, man, I'm gonna start doing. You the one made me start doing boxing videos.
Hey,
hey,
it just, go ahead.
you know how I ran into BVO? He reacted to one of my shorts. He had reacted to one of my shorts. I
Yeah,
forgot which short it was. I just know he reacted to one of my shorts. And he had hit me up. He was like, shit, follow me or something like that. And I'm like, you gotta stay certain. You just can't say subscribe to my channel because YouTube don't fuck with that type of shit. He said some type of slick shit, and I was like, I said some slick shit back. Like,
yeah,
all right, I got you. And we just follow each other right after that, and then ever since then we've been locked in for real.
yeah, man.
You
At
know,
first,
I found out
I
something,
thought it was
man,
messy.
and it's a thing that I say, Reem, that people always say, why you want Kareem on the show? Why you always show Kareem love? It's because I ain't gonna lie, you a goofball, but I think you be lit, bro.
You love doing
Hold
I
on,
think
who said? Hold on,
it.
hold
I'm just
on.
saying.
Hey, hold on, BBO. Who said something about me? First of all, we need to get that
Listen,
Yeah,
out
right, right, right.
listen,
We
listen,
need to
listen, listen. It don't matter. It don't matter because you see you on the show.
get.
But I
Listen,
was,
He
and
do.
I
Hey,
was,
but I'll tell you something though. This is on a real note. When I first met BVO, before I seen what he looked like, I was catching his video. I got kind of mad. I said, "Man, I'm tired of this Mexican talking about black fighters all the time." You know what I'm saying? That's what I said to myself. I got to go on here and respond one time.
I love how you threw that in there. That's an insult. I like how you threw that in there, on me, man.
hey BBO, do you remember what video you have reacted to?
Uh, I
I
think you
know
was, I think you was capping for Errol Spence or something like that.
this guy was capping for. Come on, man.
Yeah, you was like, you were just saying like some crazy stuff about Earl. I'm thinking like, this dude Earl ain't like that. I mean, he can fight, but please. You was talking like the nigga was De La Hoya or something. But but no, I think what you do is cool, man. I think
what a lot of what a lot of people don't understand is that I get is that everybody might not have a voice, but
Yeah,
if we come together, it's gonna be on. And one of the reasons my channel has grown is because I don't make it all about BBO. It's about everybody. You
yeah.
know,
I
when I
agree
have
with
when I had my boy Prize Fighter on here, when I was uh, pushing and pulling, trying to get him to pull up and do a show, I didn't trip. I kept going. And then, I ran into D Free, and you couldn't ask for a better co-host than D Free. I ain't gotta ask D Free nothing. He always ready to work. I cook him all the time, and he don't even take it personal. So salute to my
Hey,
guy, man.
I ain't gonna lie. I rock with D Free and I rock with BVO. But both y'all need to be saying some bullshit sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. when your ass be talking about damn, what's that nigga that little Mexican dude at 140? So-called undisputed nigga.
Come on,
Uh
Tank.
nah, the nigga at 140, the Mexican. Uh I can't think
Ryan.
of his. Come on, yo boy. Stop playing. You know what I'm talking about. T.O.
Oh,
Fimo. Yeah, he be in that bill talking about T.O. Fimo, 2-time undisputed. He ain't never been 1-time undisputed. He talking about 2-time. Like, nigga, where the 2-time come from? And then I rock with D Free too. D Free, I
Primo
like
Lopez, the takeover, 2-time undisputed world champion.
he used to be talking about
Primo Lopez,
uh
the takeover, 2-time undisputed world champion.
Muslim. Um I can't think of his name right now. He a real young guy, talented. He a Muslim. He's talking about
Devin Haney.
nah, man. He that nigga don't even fight on the main card. He fight on prelims. Um, you know what I'm talking about, bro. Um,
Camille Mark. Camille.
no, not him, not him. The nigga got like 12 fights. He got like 5 brothers that box too. I can't think of that nigga name right off the top of my head, but that nigga we talking about that nigga top 5 pound for pound is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think that nigga the goods. Don't get me wrong. I think nigga talented, but to put the nigga top 5
Oh,
is
you talking about Abdullah
crazy.
Mason? We previously had
Yeah,
Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason. Yeah, nigga put Abdullah Mason in the top 5 pound for pound, and I'm just like, nigga, what? Like I like Abdullah Mason. Don't get me wrong. I do think in like 4 or 5 years he might be a very talented fighter, but
you. Yeah.
right now it's crazy.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question. Man, what's the how did Floyd Schofield look tonight? I didn't get to see it.
Who?
He was in there with a
What's his name?
king. Yeah, Floyd Schofield.
Yeah, he's standing with tomato cans. That's what I'm saying. So I'm asking you for your opinion of him, cause he's standing with tomato can cab drivers, whatever you want to call them. That's all he fight.
Oh,
Um,
I ain't see that
they
fight.
they bringing him along slow. And you know what, CDK, man, you the king of calling somebody a cab driver, dude. You make me sick, bro. Every everybody's a doggone cab driver to CDK. Everybody's a doggone cab driver. Like
No, not everybody. Not everybody.
if it's anybody you don't like, they're a cab driver. You gotta watch CDK, man.
No, I don't like T.O., but I don't. I be talking good about him.
You say you don't like who?
Teofimo, I talk good about him.
That nigga said you don't like who?
I don't
Hey,
like Teofimo. All that capping that man do, man. I can't take it. Hey, what's your boy doing, man? Is he working
Primo
for the garbage
Lopez,
company?
the takeover, 2-time undisputed world champion.
I don't know if you
You
can
hear
hear
me?
that video. I don't know if you can hear that video. You talking about the two-time undisputed world champion?
Yeah,
that
yeah. Is he
nigga
working
not
for the
even
garbage?
that nigga not
No,
undisputed. That nigga Duck
no.
Devin
Is he
Haney.
working for the garbage? I'm trying to being for real. Is he working for the garbage company now?
No, that
What he
was a
doing?
joke. That was a joke,
Okay, I
man.
thought it was. I thought it was.
That was a joke. He want to be a YouTube star, a Twitter star, man, or a TikTok star. That's why he do all
But
that dancing.
one
Yeah,
thing, one thing I can say about T.O. T.O. is a very talented, great fighter,
yeah.
but then the nigga Duck Devin Haney for undisputed, and I would never forget that. He dug Devin Haney for undisputed to fight Cambosos.
Man, I
Man,
hope
that
you
shit.
haven't been drinking again, man. He fought Loma for undisputed. What are you talking about?
No, he didn't fight. Loma wasn't undisputed.
Oh, they fought for undisputed. Him and Loma
No, they
fought for
didn't.
undisputed. Yes,
That
they
They
nigga,
did.
fought, they
that
fought for
nigga,
all the belts
that
but one of them.
nigga he had three other belts, and he had like the what's that? What's that belt that everybody don't
Franchise,
want? The
franchise.
franchise belt. He
Yeah,
had that nigga had three other belts, and he had a franchise belt. I forgot which belt Devin had. But that nigga Loma didn't want to fight that nigga for undisputed, and then Tio beat Loma, and Tio didn't want to fight him for undisputed, and Tio
yeah,
went to go fight Cambosos, lost to Cambosos. Then Devin Haney went to go beat Cambosos' ass twice, and
right.
became undisputed. So
And he
I
didn't get
don't
no
know about
get
all
back.
that.
Tio didn't get no get back.
Tio said, I'm I'm too big for this weight. I'm moving up. Nigga said, I'm moving to 140. I don't want no rematch.
You know what I don't like though? And I do respect about T.O. I don't like this. I think Top Rank is really trying to underpay that man at all costs. I don't know what it is with T.O. They don't, man, Top Rank refuse to pay him. BBO, that's your boy. You know they don't. You need to talk with a Bob or something.
How much do y'all think T.O. should begin? I don't, because I don't,
I'm
me
saying maybe like
personally,
I'm not talking
hold
about no
up.
major like
No,
3 million.
I'm just saying, me personally, I don't really be pocket watching, so I don't really care about these
Yeah,
niggas' paychecks.
yeah,
I
it's
just care
about
about the
3 million.
boxing. 3
Yeah, cause he crying.
million.
Yeah, about 3 million because he always crying. The reason I know because he always saying they
But
underpaying him.
he gotta be fighting a $3 million fighter to be getting
Yeah,
3 million.
Taylor he got underpaid. Or when he fought Lomo.
Well, did anybody know who he was when he fought Loma like that?
Well, I guess I know we know who he was. I guess, but it's
Well,
different though.
yeah, I guess it's because you a boxing fan
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I'm
you
a
right.
boxing fan. But average person still probably don't know who Teofimo Lopez is.
You right. You might. You
To
probably
be
you right
honest
about that.
with you,
He ain't no
so
household name.
it's like you want somebody to give somebody all this money and to do what? You know,
Yeah, I
Right.
got the
no,
fight
like
even
it's not gonna happen.
after these 6 rounds. I would say
Yeah,
the
it's
fight is
even.
definitely even.
It's even. I got it even too. And Ryan looking bad, man. Derrick James ain't made no difference.
That nigga
No.
Ryan still trash, bro. You can't change that nigga.
I'm gonna tell you what the problem is. He was stuck on that left hook for so long, and now that's all he. You know what I'm saying? He don't know what else to do. He's trying not to really just, you know what I'm saying, overthrow it in this fight. But man, he might need to go back to it.
Yeah.
He looking
'Cause he,
bad. I ain't gonna lie, Ryan looking bad in this fight, bro.
yeah, he looking bad. Ryan Garcia about to cost me $1,200. What he finna do?
Uh, I would never. Ryan Garcia was one of the type of fight you never supposed to put no money on
Well, the reason I done it because, like you said, what you told me, you said he was fighting a nobody, and that's how I
him.
felt.
Yeah,
Like, okay, you see what I'm saying? Like it's a fight you supposed to win.
yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know who Duarte is. I never heard of him.
Yeah. And that's why I done it for. I'm like, okay, this should be easy money. Ryan, go in there and take care of this little business right here, because you ain't if you don't win this fight, and you know you're not a elite fighter.
He ain't never been an elite fighter.
But he's supposed to been good,
I'm
and this
just
ain't even
saying,
look good.
what moment was he ever elite
I
fighter?
ain't never thought he was elite, but he always called himself elite. So I'm saying if you believe that, then go in here and take care of, as my favorite word, this cab driver.
Yeah, that nigga ain't nowhere near elite. That
They in the
nigga
taxi
can't.
together.
That
Both of
nigga
them drive.
there. That nigga there can't even spell elite. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
hey, both of them
Now,
driving the cab together. They don't know. They
why
taking
does
turns driving.
why this nigga Ryan Garcia run around the ring like Shakur Stevenson now?
Yeah, yeah. Man, come on, Ryan. You on your bicycle, man.
Hey, what round is it for y'all?
7,
Seven. How many minutes?
a minute and 1 second.
Oh man, my shit in front of your shit. And I'm streaming
What yours is?
35 seconds right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I just can't down. I downloaded the Zone app one time. Them niggas
Yeah.
pissed me off. I was like, I ain't downloading this shit no more.
This
Never
is
again.
yeah. Ryan gotta do better than this, man. It's just
He looking
oh,
bad. He looking bad. He looking bad, people. I ain't gonna lie, man. He's always had terrible foot movement to me, flat footed. Uh, but man, this right here, this
hey,
take the cake.
Hey, what's that boy say? B House say,
boxing will expose you.
It'll,
yeah.
Yeah, it will.
it'll humble you.
Hey, that nigga was talking so much shit about B Hop and Oscar yesterday. He was going in on their ass.
He said
They
he
laughing
touching up
right
with
now.
that butt. It's that body work that's just really slowing Ryan down.
To be honest, Derrick James
Ryan's
really
trying.
can't. Oh, Derrick James really can't afford to lose this fight, bro.
He can't. He can't. He done had a bad man. He had a bad year.
Yeah, because it's got like nigga Earl, Charlo, then Ryan.
And Frank Martin didn't look too bad. And Frank Martin was on, Frank Martin was man looking bad in his fight. He ain't look
Yeah,
that good.
Frank. Yeah, Frank was looking bad in his last fight, but he stepped it up in the late rounds,
Yeah.
and then he had made the dude take a knee and all type of shit. So he stepped it up. You know what I'm saying? If he would never stepped it up, Frank would have lost that fight.
Sure would. Man, he would have been what over. He would have man. It would have been a terrible year.
I like it'd be crazy going from coach of the year to a nigga who 4 of his top fighters took L's is crazy. But at the same time, every fighter that his fighters have been taking been fighting top level competition. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
So
Charlo
they have.
fought Charlo fight arguably one of the top two best Mexican fighters of all time. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Which I don't give Charlo no pass 'cause I feel like he went out like a hole. You know what I'm saying? And
He did that.
then you got Earl who lost to um cheating ass Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you really can't be arguing with Terrence Crawford because he one of the greatest fighters. On top of that, the nigga cheating too. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like that's a lot. You feel me? And then you got Frank Martin about to get beat up by a nigga we don't know.
All right. Yeah. He let his hand go for a split second.
Damn, my shit over here freezing, bro.
Yep. Come on,
I,
Ryan.
I got 1 minute 45 seconds in the 8th round.
And where you? Okay, I'm at 120.
In the eighth.
Yeah.
Yeah, my shit just froze again. I don't like the zone, bro. Like the zone be pissing me off. Cause I remember when I first bought the zone, I think they were charging me like $20 a month. And then
Yeah.
they try to charge me for the pay-per-view. I'm like, I thought that's what I was paying the $20 for.
They try to get.
Yeah, so you gotta pay $20 a month on top of the pay-per-view. I'm like, whoa. I didn't know I had to do all that.
Well, they think somebody want to pay for the zone just to watch horse racing or something.
And then like the zone, they don't really just be putting on no cards like that. You know what
Nah,
I'm saying? Like name the last time the zone put on a card like you had to watch.
I'm being. I guess the only card that I can think of is an upcoming card, like you said. If they ain't the one with Wild and Joshua on there, they're gonna be the
No,
only one I
no,
can
no,
think of.
no. I'm talking about the one that happened.
Oh no, I'm saying you're right. I'm saying you're right. This the only card I can think of that's gonna be that way is the one that's upcoming. Before then, I can't think of one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, why I'm gonna be buying this
Oh,
shit?
you heard him. Okay, get him right. Get him.
I remember like at the beginning of the year when just
It's up.
everybody had released their cars or whatever, and the zone had released their shit. I'm like, who the fuck is these niggas? Like
Yeah.
I never heard of none of these people that they was talking about. They was I'm like fighting. Like, I don't know these people, bro. You know what I'm saying? But PBC, I know a lot of niggas hate the PBC,
Hey,
which I don't know.
yeah.
I don't know
Oh, right.
why. I
With the
don't know
fight is
why.
over. The
I don't
fight
know
is
why.
over.
I don't know why people hate the promotional companies. Which
Yeah.
I ain't got no beef with no promotional company. You
Either.
know,
Hey, Ryan Garcia has stopped the cab driver. He has stopped the cab driver.
he stopped them. My shit them
Stopped
froze.
him. Yeah, he stopped him.
Man, my shit still froze.
Ryan let his hands go. He let him go. Finally. Appreciate that.
That nigga that better leave Tank alone.
Yeah. Tank T.O. He need to leave Tank T.O. alone. He need to leave all of them alone.
Devin,
He needs to focus on being a social media,
Thor,
whatever you want to call him, social
shit,
media.
probably Frank Martin too.
Yeah, I don't think he can be Frank Martin. He can't be Frank Martin.
What was the other guy that had fallen on a coat, man? He need to leave that nigga alone too.
He needs to fight Rolly.
And then he needs to leave the other nigga alone. He need to leave Rolly alone too. And he needs to leave Gary Russell alone, the one that's on 140. You need to leave that
Oh yeah,
nigga
he
alone.
don't. I ain't gonna lie, that's one of my favorite fighters. He don't want no part of that.
That nigga better leave Matias alone. Like I just named like 12 fighters. I just named like 12 niggas. He better leave them niggas alone, bro.
You just named the whole division. He got away from the whole division.
Damn, my shit still ain't
Did y'all
starting.
see Ryan knock him out on the back foot like that?
Yeah, a
Nah, I
while back.
didn't.
Man, he knocked him out on the back foot, dude.
My shit had froze. You know, I'm streaming it, so my shit froze.
Hey, Ryan went on let his hands go, didn't he, BBO?
Did you see that, Free? Did you see that? Did you see what he did?
No, this nigga Ryan stopped that nigga going backwards.
Backwards, man. I ain't never seen that. He tried to run from
Hey,
him and knocked him out.
no, I'm laughing because I was not expecting to win my bet the way I did. I thought Ryan
Hey,
Garcia might go the distance, and I won
me
my
too.
motherfucking bet off the back foot.
Hey,
He's special. He's
D-Free.
special, Free. He's special,
He
Free.
just won me 1,200. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Special, Free. Ain't no doubt about it, man. He's trying to run and knock him out.
So how
That's
did
Hey,
he knock
crazy.
him
I
out?
don't think I've ever seen that.
So like
no,
did he knock his head
what
out?
happened was Ryan caught him with a left hook coming in. The dude
I
got
can't hear
rocked.
you, Ring.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening to you, bro.
Okay, so Ryan caught the dude coming in with a left hook. The dude got rocked, and Ryan went in and he caught him with a couple of more shots. Dude went down, took a knee. He tried to be slick and get as much as the 8 count he could get, but when
Yep.
he got up when the ref said 10. The nigga was that rocked that he forgot what the count the ref was on. The nigga got up
Yeah.
at 10 instead of getting up at 8.
I mean, Ryan got some power, bro. I mean, he was trying to run from him, man,
So
and
Yeah,
he
knock
Ryan.
him out.
did. So he basically did the same shit Ryan did against Tank.
No,
Same thing.
well,
Same
pretty
Nah,
much. But the only
same
difference
thing he
is
did against
Ryan wasn't.
Javier.
Yeah,
it didn't
he
look that
pretty much
good.
he did the same. He did the same thing that Tank did to him. The only difference is Ryan didn't want to get up. I think dude was trying to get as much rest as he can get because he got rocked. He got rocked bad, and
Yeah.
he was trying to get as much rest as he can get. But he forgot you got to get up at 8, not at 10.
Yeah, bro.
Cause he
I
got
don't.
up with his hand. He got up with his hands in the air like I'm good, and the ref was
Okay,
like,
it's
"Nigga,
on
I'm
the
at 10.
replay.
I'm at 10,
It's,
nigga."
it's
Yeah.
on the replay
Yeah,
now.
that was funny. That was funny right there.
Hey, you see? Hey, you see that? You see him try to run and then knock him out cold.
Hey, Ryan was finna get on his bicycle and caught him. What do y'all think? What's next for Ryan? Though I mean, how y'all
Oh,
think he'll fare?
I already know what's next for Ryan. He's going to fight the winner of Ohio Davy versus Barossa, because they're going
Yeah.
to fight for the title that Rolly had, because he's in recess, and
Hmm.
he's going to
Yeah.
fight the winner of that.
Hold
And
on, Rolly's how Rolly get put in recess?
He
He
injured.
in
because
recess.
they made Ohio Davy the mandatory. Rolly wanted to fight Ryan. He didn't want to fight Ohio Davy, but Ohio Davy been the mandatory for 2 years. So he told the WBA, either y'all give me my shot or I'm taking y'all to court,
He
because
will sue.
I've been a mandatory for 2 years. So they made him the mandatory. So Rolly said all of a sudden, now he was training for Ohio Davy. All of a sudden, Rolly got an injury, so Rolly's in recess, and they making Ohio Davy fight Barossa, the one that
The
Rolly
old
beat for the
man. Yeah.
title.
I ain't
The
gonna
old man.
lie,
So
bro. I ain't gonna lie. These sanction bodies full of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Hey,
this
Free.
shit.
Can you tell me that was not like a Sugar Ray Leonard move to be going backwards and knock a brother out? That's crazy, bro.
so why you wanna put Ryan Garcia with Sugar Ray so bad? He doesn't have the Sugar Ray skills, dog.
He don't. He don't. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna play
The
them type of games.
only thing you could give him is maybe the power and the fast hands. And his hands is not even as fast as Sugar Ray, but maybe you can give him that. But he don't have the skills that Sugar Ray got.
Hey
No, he
man,
don't.
BBO just be wanting some attention, bro. So
You're a
That's
so
mess,
what it
man.
is.
hey,
That's
what
what it
I will
is.
say, this was a great win for
dude, you said oh wait.
right. I was trying to say great and win at the same time. This is a great win for Ryan, because this dude is a tough dude. He literally, he's a
This ain't
tough
no
dude.
bump. This ain't no bump.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he ain't never been knocked out before, and the dude got power in both hands. This was what I saw that Ryan did, which was smart. A lot of people gonna be like, it was. I don't know what the fuck Ryan was doing, but it was smart. When Ryan was getting cornered, he would turn to the side so the dude could only use one hand. He couldn't use the other hand because the other hand was hitting Ryan in the back or the back of the head. So the ref kept warning him about that. So Ryan kept turning to the side, and all he had to worry about was the one hand. He didn't have to worry about the other one because it was behind him, which was a smart move. And so it limited the guy to only be able to throw a certain amount of shots. He could either throw the hook or try to throw a aqua uppercut. That's all he could do, because Ryan was turned to the side, which was smart. And I mean, eventually wore the dude down, because he ended up getting caught trying to rush in with Ryan. And I saw Ryan setting it up. Ryan just didn't know how to do it. And if y'all heard what Derrick James said, when you going back, step to the side and throw the hook. He said, step to the side, throw the hook. And that's exactly what he did. And he threw the hook and he rocked his ass. Rocked him.
Hey, man. You love. I can't believe you said that.
Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead and get the DAZN app again once Deontay Wilder and Parker and at Joshua and Waleem fight.
Did
I'm gonna go ahead and
the
get the
job
app.
the AJ the Water signed with Queensberry Promotions? Y'all see
Why
that?
the what?
The Water signed with Queensberry Promotions. Y'all see that?
No, the Queensbury promotion is the ones that doing that fight. They doing that
Oh,
fight. So that's a Queensbury promotion. So he has to be on that under that promotion for that fight.
oh, okay.
He's not signed to him. I mean, he is technically he's signed to him for this fight, but he's not signed to him for a long-term deal. It's only for this fight.
I see he still got Shelly with him, so that means he's still messing with PBC on a law.
Yeah, because Wilder has his own promotional company. He has his own promotional company. He's under the PBC brand, but he has his own promotional company.
Hey,
Yeah.
most of the fighters got their own promotional company though.
Yeah, it's a lot. A lot of the PBC fighters have their own promotional company. The ones that don't, they go under Town Brown. But a lot of them have their own promotional company that's under PBC.
Yeah, even Devin got one, Tank got one, Earl got one, Deontay Wilder got one. Like most of all of them got one. Even David Benavidez got one. Like
Yeah, I
all
mean,
of them got.
but that's what Al Heyman. That's what he wants to do. He wants those guys to be businessmen. He wants them to make the most money off of their fights. That's why they charge them. I mean, they only give them a small guarantee so they can make the most money off their fight. If you go out there and sell the fight, all of that proceeds, 90% of that goes to the fighters from the pay per view. 90% of that pay per view money goes to the fighters. So if you go
Yeah,
out there and sell the fight, you're gonna get a big bag. If you don't sell the fight, you're gonna get a small bag, or you only gonna get the guarantee.
that's why. That's why I like David Benavidez. And after he beat Demetrius Andres, he he shot up to my top five pound for pound immediately after he beat Demetrius Andres. Like I think David Benavidez is one of the coldest niggas in the game right now.
Yeah, he you know what? I'm gonna be real with you, man. He really been one of the coldest for a long time. It's just he just had to keep getting these fights, man. I want to see him
Yeah,
versus Bivol, man. Him and
yeah,
Bivol,
but the
that's gonna be
thing
a fight.
is, he had three top. I ain't gonna say this. Yeah, I almost said he had like three top fighters in a row. You
Yeah.
know what I'm
Hey,
saying? He had he had I forgot that black dude name, the dog,
Darrell.
whatever. Yeah, Anthony Darrell. He had the Darrell. He had him. After that, he knocked out. No, he didn't knock out Plant because of the. I forgot he had to fight
The
him and
ref.
the rest that night. You know what I'm saying? He had to fight him and Kenny Bayless that night. So he didn't get the knockout. So because he had to fight two niggas that night, but he beat the shit out of Caleb Plant, and then he came back and knocked out Demetrius Andres undefeated. I had to put him in the top five, bro. You know what I'm
Well,
saying?
the rail fight that was a few years ago. That
Yeah, that was
wasn't
some years
that
back.
wasn't.
You talking about David Lemieux.
Yeah, he beat David Lemieux, and then he beat
Oh
Caleb
yeah.
Plant, and then he beat
I'm just saying, but like he's still been fighting the best of available opponents, just
yeah,
like
he beat
Devin, just like Devin Haney.
no
Him and Devin Haney, they both been fighting the best available opponents that they can get. You know
yeah,
what I'm
I'm
saying?
he
gonna
been
tell
fighting. I give it to David Benavidez. He fought a lot of top opponents. Like he don't really fight too many trash fighters. A lot of his guys be meaningful opponents. Um, I now him getting the knockout over Boo Boo, and he had the win over Caleb Plant. Now that puts him in the talk for Fighter of the Year as well.
Yeah, because
you.
he had to fight two niggas that night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that put him in the talk for Fighter of the Year because if Devin Haney get past Regis, he's in the talk for Fighter of the Year because he beat Loma and then he turned around and beat Regis. He'll be in the talk, so it will be. Of course, it's going to be Terrence Crawford because he beat Earl Spence. Everybody's going to
Nah, I really can't put Terrence Crawford in there because he only beat one fighter.
No, I mean I understand he only beat one fighter, but because of the way they looked at that fight, a lot of people wanted that fight, and it was for undisputed at welterweight for the first time in the full bear era. They're going to look at it
But
as fighter of the year.
but at the same time, if you look at for all the shit that people were saying about Earl, oh he flat footed, he ain't he straight up and down, he basic, he ain't got nothing special. He been doing the same shit since the amateurs. Like when you say all that shit, it's hard to give you credit for it at that
And
point.
that's why I tell people stop bad mouthing these fighters because when your favorite fighter beats them, you can't give them full credit because you didn't bad mouth the fighter. You just said
Yeah,
this fighter
so
was trash and all this other stuff. So now that he beat him, you want them to get full credit. No, you said he was trash before he fought him, but now you want him to get full credit for it.
see, like me, I ain't never called Terrence Crawford trash. You know what I'm saying? But
Never.
it's like, but like these. these Terrence Crawford fans, they say Earl was trash. He, you know what I'm saying, he overrated. He ain't got no footwork. He flat footed, straight up and down. He be doing the same shit as the amateurs. He's simple. So it's like, bro, you said all this shit, bro. It's like, okay, now when you beat him, now you want me to give you full credit? You said it. You told me yourself he won shit.
Right, right,
You feel me? You told me he wasn't shit.
right.
So it's like I'm not gonna give you full credit for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
I'm not saying he's gonna get it, but he's gonna be in the talk for Fighter of the Year. I can tell you that right now. He's gonna be in the running for Fighter of the Year. Not saying he's gonna get it, but he's definitely gonna be in the running because of what was at stake and how a lot of the media, how they thought of Earl. Now we know some of the former boxers picked Bud to win, but it's not saying that Earl was a bad fighter because they never said Earl was a bad fighter. It's the fans that's saying Earl was a bad fighter. So I mean, the way they look at it, he's going to be in the talk. I'm not saying he's going to get it. I'll be surprised if he get it because I think it should go to either Devin Haney if he get past Regis or David Benavidez because those they beat two guys that was highly rated. So you can't say, hey, they not in the talk or they shouldn't get it because Lomachenko, we already know they keep pushing Lomachenko. So Devin Haney beat Lomachenko, and then Regis is one of the top guys at 140, and Devin Haney beat Regis. You got to say he's in the talk for Fighter of the Year. And then you look at David Benavidez, he beat Cato Plant, who's one of the top fighters at 168. And then he turned around and beat stopped Bubu Andrade, who's never been stopped, who was undefeated. And a lot of people said that Bubu Andrade was an awkward fighter, and they didn't know how it was going to go. It was a 50-50 fight. And, I mean, I picked David Benavidez to win that fight, but I didn't say he was going to stop him. I just thought he was going to win. But so you got to put David Benavidez in there as well. But yeah, I had a feeling once it got past the sixth round, I had a feeling Ryan was going to end up winning this fight. Ryan didn't look like he took no punishment. Like if you look at Ryan's face, he don't got no bruises or nothing. He didn't look like he took no punishment. I don't know if those punches was hurting or not, but he don't look like he took any punishment. And another thing I noticed, I don't know if y'all noticed it when y'all saw the fight, but Ryan was standing up a lot when he went to the corner. He wasn't sitting down too often. He was doing a lot of standing.
bro, D Free, I ain't gonna lie, I thought you was cutting me off the whole time, bro. I had my phone on mute. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, damn, D Free, you hear me talking, bro?
I was sitting here talking because wasn't nobody saying nothing. Everybody quiet.
No, bro. I
Yeah,
thought
I'm
you
just
was,
listening.
I thought you was cutting me off the whole time, bro. I'm like, damn, D Free, nigga said he cut me off. I'm trying to get my point across.
Let me ask both of y'all a question. Do y'all think if Benavidez can't get that Canelo fight, do you think he should go ahead and fight Maria?
Yeah, I think he should
I
fight him. But my only thing is with fighting David Morrell is the fact that David Benavidez's last two fights been on pay-per-view. And the
Right.
fact that nobody know who the fuck David Morrell is outside of us boxing fans, you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? Nobody know who the fuck that nigga is. How the fuck you gonna sell a fight with a nigga that don't nobody know? You know what I'm saying?
but if you look at it, the fight with Boo Boo only did 65,000 pay-per-views or 60,000 pay-per-views. So that fight didn't sell neither, and everybody wanted to see that fight. That fight
I,
didn't
bu-
sell.
I bought it. I ain't
Yeah.
gonna lie, I
I think
bought it.
I think boxing fans want to see it, but not the
Yeah,
casual.
boxing. Yeah, us boxing fans want to see it, but
And
when you
that's what
come to people like boxing is not like basketball and football. Like you know what I'm saying. Like people gonna watch it regardless. It ain't like
right.
that. It's like
And
casual
that's
fans only gonna watch major fights.
right. And that's
Mm-hmm.
what I was talking about when people was like, "Oh, he's taking the Boo Boo fight because that's a big money fight." Nigga, how much money you made off of 60,000 pay-per-views?
Right.
How much money? I'm almost certain
That bitch was
they
$75 too.
right. I'm almost certain them niggas they broke even if they not in the red.
Yeah.
They broke
I,
even if not it being in the red. So that fight didn't sell. That shit was a flop. That shit was a flop. So yeah, he fought
Well, so
Boo Boo on.
wait, I guess he can fight David Morrell on fucking for free. I guess I don't fucking know.
Yeah, he should fight him. He should see. Everybody wants to put these fights on pay-per-view, and all these fights are not pay-per-view worthy. Yeah, Boo Boo was a name that the diehard boxing fans wanted to see him fight, but the casuals don't know who Boo Boo is. They know who David Benavidez is, but they don't know who Boo Boo is because Boo Boo was fighting on the zone.
To be
That's what
honest
people
with
don't
you,
know.
D Free, that don't they don't even know him by the name David Benavidez. They know him by the Mexican monster.
Right? They know about the Mexican monster, but what I'm saying is they know who he is.
you right
They
though.
know who he is, but they don't know who Boo Boo is because Boo Boo was fighting on the zone. That's why I keep trying to tell people. They're like, oh, it's a big money fight. No, it's not. He's
I
fighting
never
somebody
said
that
it.
no,
I
not
never
just
said
not
it was
you,
a big money.
not you. I was on another platform. They were telling me this, and I was like, I think he need to get in there with Morrell. They were like, no, he's going to fight Boo Boo for the big money. I'm like, dog, that fight is not going to sell like that. They were like, what are you talking about? It's going to do at least 300,000. Okay,
What?
and now what they got? They got 60,000. And they
I
said
I didn't think
they said upwards of 60,000. So it might not even got 60,000.
To be honest with you, him and Dave Morrell gonna do less than that.
about 25.
It's not gonna do none of that because they ain't gonna put it on pay per view.
And to be honest with you, to try to charge us $75 for that is crazy.
No, they're not gonna put that
Because
on pay per view. They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight on free Amazon. They're gonna fight on free Amazon, and a lot of people gonna watch it, and they're gonna the PBC and Amazon gonna make money off of it, but they're gonna get a guaranteed purse for that fight. It's not gonna be a pay per view fight because it's not pay per view worthy. I'm not saying he should fight it because it's a pay per view fight. I'm saying he should fight him because it's a good fight.
Yeah. And Maria been talking, boy. He been talking.
Yeah,
yeah, I
it's
think I don't know. I know a lot of people, a lot of boxing fans is high on Morrell. Me personally, I think David gonna fuck him up. You
hold
No,
know
up,
what I'm saying?
I
hold
got
up.
I got Big B as winning, but I think
Thomas,
Morella's a good. I can't lie.
Thomas, we're not going with that narrative though. I'm tired of people saying people was telling made for somebody. That man was not telling made for Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia was telling made for him. He just didn't know that Ryan Garcia was going to be moving around the ring like that. Nobody thought that Ryan was going to be moving around the ring like that. That man
That was
Ryan looked
different.
like he was a boxer.
That was different from him moving around because he usually flat footed.
Yeah, like ain't nobody. I'm not saying that man. No, that man was a tough individual who's never been knocked out, never been hurt, never been dropped. That was a tough individual, and Ryan did something that a lot of people didn't think he was going to do. And I know for sure Oscar and Bernard didn't think he was going to do that.
Now they had him. They said him. They had him for the setup.
Yeah.
If
They
they had him for a sale, they would have put him in there somewhere.
damn. I
With,
gotta
I'm
with
see
the,
the.
just, I'm,
I
just,
gotta
I'm
see
just
the
saying
post
what
press
Ryan.
conference.
I'm just
I
going
gotta
what
see the.
Ryan said.
I gotta see the post press conference. I want to see if Oscar and Bernard gonna be at that one, or they gonna
listen,
leave. They're gonna leave the dude hanging.
They
hey,
got to.
listen.
They got to.
If they wanted to set him up, they would have put him with the guy that was the co-main event. What's the guy name? The one who
Clowning?
was on it. Who?
Are you talking about Clowning?
No, the nigga that was on the co-main.
I didn't even see who the co-main was. I didn't
I
even.
The,
ain't see it. I'm
I,
asleep.
I
Now what
forgot
I'm
he
saying
was.
though, and
I
I
forgot
agree
that
with you,
black
but
dude name. He black. I can't think of his name on top of my head,
it wasn't
but
Schofield.
I know his name when I heard. But but yeah, he had knocked the nigga out in the first round.
Oh
Y'all
shit.
didn't watch it?
No, I didn't. I was
No,
on. I was
I
doing
was
the live.
asleep.
I didn't watch it.
I was asleep.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I was on here doing the live. I didn't watch it. So
I was asleep.
I didn't tune in until the main event came on. That's why I wasn't up here talking because I was watching
Hey,
the main event.
bro,
I know
it
that
wasn't Scofield.
nigga. I know that nigga a fucking junior though. I know he a junior. I just can't remember his name. I know he a junior.
Hey, what is Schofield first name?
Schofield?
Yeah.
Floyd. Floyd
Floyd
Yeah,
Schofield.
Schofield.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Floyd.
Hell
Floyd.
no. Floyd fight at 135.
Yeah.
It don't matter. He still would have fucked Ryan though.
Nah, he wouldn't have fought no goddamn Ryan.
I
Yeah. I
if
don't think
they listen,
Nah,
if they ever fight, shit, if you try to put some money on, I'm ready.
oh
no,
yeah, I take Ryan
Floyd
on him right now.
no, Floyd Schofield probably get stopped by Ryan. He probably get stopped.
I take Ryan over him right
Hey,
now. I take Ryan.
hey, I take that nigga over Ryan in any day, and I'm ready to put money
Hey,
on it.
you gotta look at what he fighting though, Green. He ain't fighting nobody. I mean,
Yeah,
he
he
ain't
ain't
fighting
fighting
nobody.
nobody. He's still a prospect. He's still a
And
prospect.
who the fuck is Ryan fighting outside of thing?
I mean, dude right here is a decent. You know, they say he's a decent fight. I don't know, but I ain't
Yeah,
gonna lie.
I've seen him
But
fight. He's a decent fighter.
okay,
He's a top fighter over there.
A
He's a top
top,
fighter over there.
a top what? Top
Uh,
5?
over there, yeah, he's top five
Oh, we're over
over there.
where?
Overseas.
I don't really know nothing about overseas, so I ain't gonna really speak on that. But I know nigga ain't top 5 American.
yeah, I'm
No,
telling you
he
though,
not no,
Scorpio fighting the real cab driver, real cab drivers.
no. Schofield not ready for the likes of a Ryan Garcia. And look, Schofield got skills. He got skills and all, but the one thing about Schofield is he lacked defense at times. He lacked defense. And one thing you cannot do is lack defense with Ryan Garcia, because if Ryan Garcia does get a chance to land that left hook, as we saw tonight, you're going to be in for some problems.
Yeah.
You're going to be in for some problems.
To be honest
Now,
with
I'm
you,
not saying
I just can't see Ryan beating a top 10 fighter, bro. I just can't see him beating
I,
no anybody in the top 10.
say Antoine. I can't see Antoine none of those guys. I can't.
You said what?
Like Antoine, what's his name? Gary Antoine
Yeah,
Russell.
yeah, yeah.
Antoine Russell.
I can't see him beating no
No,
Gary Russell.
He not beating Antoine. He not beating Antoine.
Well, of
Like,
course, D Free. I know you gonna say that D Free,
no,
but I can't see him
I'm saying
beating
this
either.
because I know the style that Ryan fights. Antoine is going to smother Ryan's power. He's going to smother it, so he's not
Yeah,
going to be able
but
to get off those left hooks.
he didn't look good against that last dude who had the little funny looking hairstyle. He had
You talking about Rancis? You talking about
yeah,
Rancis?
yeah. He didn't
But
look
see,
he
but
didn't look good. Like
see,
to be honest with you, I think the ref had a goddamn parlay on that fight because he just stopped the fight out of nowhere.
But see, the
You know
thing
what I'm
is
saying?
about Rancis, the reason why he didn't look that good against Rancis was it's two reasons. One, his father had just passed the month before, so he didn't have time to grieve his father's death because he was in training camp. And for two, what people don't realize is Rancis is a two-division champion, and Rancis is a switch hitter. He could switch from southpaw to orthodox, and Rancis has power in both hands. That's why he switched, because he got power in both hands, and he throws awkward shots. Like that was Rancis' only second loss in his career. That was only his second loss. Rancis is a good fighter. He's just older, but he's still a good fighter. So that's the reason why Rancis was such a tough fight for Antoine. And you got to remember, that was only Antoine, I think, either 16th or 17th fight. Antoine only got like 18 fights. He only got like 18 fights with 18 knockouts. So I think that was like his 16th or his 17th fight. So that's the reason why it was such a tough fight for Antoine, because he was in there with a very experienced guy that's a multi-division champion and who could switch from orthodox to southpaw and have power in both hands.
Let me ask y'all
Yeah,
a question.
he struggled bad in that fight, but that nigga beat John Ennis 4 times in the amateurs. It's crazy.
Three.
Yeah,
Yeah, he beat him three times.
three. Y'all
Yeah,
got
three.
Haney or Antoine.
Huh?
If y'all had
I
to
got
pick, if they fought, y'all got Haney or Antoine.
I got Antoine.
I got
Yeah,
Haney. I got Haney.
I mean, I got Antoine. I got Antoine over everybody.
Yeah, I got Antoine too.
I wouldn't
That's my
say
guy.
Antoine over everybody. I say Antoine over Devin.
I know y'all wouldn't. I'm saying me. I mean, that's my family. I
I,
gotta say Antoine over everybody.
I think Antoine is the best at 140. I do.
I don't know.
He
Nah, I
no
don't.
way. He could have
Nah.
at one time, but I don't think he is now.
To be
At one
honest
time,
with
he
you, I
was.
don't
Antoine,
know. To
I'm
be
gonna tell you right now. It's only two tough fights for Antoine at 140. There's only two right now, and that's Matias and Tio.
And T
Those are
and
only
T.O.
two.
Yeah, and T.O.
Those are only
That's a
two.
good.
The only two tough fights for Antoine at
And where those
140.
balloons come from, Free?
to
The
be
rest of
honest
those
with you,
guys at 140, I can see Antoine getting them out of there. The rest of
I
those
Mm.
don't
guys.
know about getting him out of there, but
No, he got some power, bro. He got some
no,
crack.
no, no, no. I think Antoine the goods, but I wouldn't know. To be honest with you, I wouldn't know who the 140 division is so up and down to the point I wouldn't know who to put as the number one guy at 140 because it's so
Now I
inconsistent.
got T.O.
But
because he beat
when you
Josh
say
Taylor.
when you say you don't have Ryan beating nobody in the top 10, I gotta say I disagree because we gotta remember Rolly is in the top 10. I
Oh
I
got
yeah, yeah.
Ryan.
think Rolly would probably knock him the fuck out.
Yeah,
Hell no.
Rolly.
If he
Rolly
touch him,
Rolly.
is
he will. If he
Rolly is
touch
Rolly.
a
him,
suck.
Free.
No, Rolly is a suspect for a left hand. We seen him get stopped with Tank. We seen him get stopped in sparring, and we seen him get dropped in the daggone in the fight he just won the title. And sparring, he got stopped. He had on headgear and 16-ounce gloves, and dude caught him
Yeah.
with a left hand, the same punch that Tank
Bro,
Davis caught him with,
hold on, D
same exact
free.
punch.
Hey, D free, you know, just like I know, sparring shit don't mean nothing underneath them lights. You know that, right?
What's
You
that?
know that. You know sparring don't mean shit.
No, sparring doesn't mean shit. But what I'm saying is, you got on headgear and
But
16-ounce gloves,
listen,
and you get stopped.
bro, listen,
That means something.
you
That means
don't
something.
listen, D free, you don't know what he did before that. That nigga might have that nigga might have sparred two niggas before he sparred him.
No,
You feel me?
whether he fought two dudes or not, you got stopped. Not
Listen,
they say
D free,
not
D
that they
free.
say no not that they said okay he had enough. No, this nigga got caught to the chin and was out. He was done.
Listen,
That's the
they
difference.
free. If you spar two niggas for 8 rounds apiece, and then you go fight a fresh ass nigga that ain't sparred none, what you think that's gonna happen, bro?
If I'm better than him,
I don't think I'm gonna get stopped.
Come on, D free. I'm not saying I'm not saying you're gonna come in a fight thinking you're gonna get stopped. But it's like it's a possibility that shit can happen. I don't give a fuck who you think you is. You could be Mike
No,
Tyson, Muhammad
Hey,
Ali, Earl Spence, any of the
I'm
Gary Russells. I don't give a fuck who you think you is. If you spar two niggas 8, 9, 10 rounds apiece, and then you jump in the ring with a fresh ass nigga who ain't sparred at all, and you been sparring fucking 16 rounds, bro. And you
no,
jump
I
in
ain't
the
gonna lie.
ring with a fresh nigga,
I,
bro. Come on, bro.
I feel like Rolly.
I understand all that, but I guarantee you, Rolly ain't the only person that did. If that actually happened, Rolly ain't the only person that did that. He ain't the only person that sparred multiple guys in the same day.
They do
I
it all the
guarantee
time.
you, he not.
They
I
do it all
know
the time.
that, but I'm just saying. But most of the time, they don't put shit like that out in the public eye anyway. You know that
I don't know who put it out there, but it was put
because
out there that Rolly
listen,
got stopped in
bro.
sparring. I don't know who put
Do
it
you
out.
know you know all the rumors we done heard about Earl Spence and fucking Floyd Mayweather. Ain't no footage being released. Niggas just been talking.
Uh,
Niggas just been
that was
talking.
that wasn't no rumor. That was facts. He beat Floyd up. That wasn't
Did
no
you
rumor.
see? Did you see the footage?
I saw what Floyd said and I saw what Earl said.
Nah.
That wasn't
See,
that wasn't no rumor. That was facts.
yeah, but I'm just saying, it's like we don't know that. We just going off what somebody said. We didn't see that. We just in our head. a bunch of people telling us Earl whooped his ass. Okay, now we just gotta imagine Earl whooping his ass. We didn't see it. And you never know what Floyd probably did. Floyd probably might have spoiled two or three niggas.
Hey, you know
You
what
don't
Floyd
know what
said
the
though?
fuck Floyd did.
Floyd said that he came out of jail and he was rusty. So I think he was fresh. I'm gonna say he was fresh when he sparred Earl, cause the way he talked. I'm gonna go down with what Floyd said. But he said he was rusty. You know what I'm saying? He had been in jail or whatever. He said that Earl gave him good work. That was his words. And then, after that, he was Floyd Mayweather again. That was his words.
Yeah. And Floyd, and after that, you got to remember what Floyd did after that. That's when he said, okay, if you want to, he told Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, okay, you want to fight me, get past Earl first. Get past Earl first. Then you can fight me. And they were like, nah, I'm not fucking with Earl. I'm not fucking with Earl. So Earl don't, but Floyd ain't going to sit there and just say, I got Earl over everybody just because he gave him good work. Nah, he beat my ass. That's why I got him over everybody. This
I'm
nigga
just
could beat
using the
my ass.
term. I'm using the
But
term he
listen, hold on, D Free. He didn't have he nigga picked Terrence Crawford to stop Earl.
That was afterwards. That was years later. I'm talking about at the time that shit happened. Floyd was saying he got Earl over everybody at 147.
But you
It
see
was
what Floyd said?
years later.
Y'all see what Floyd said about that too, though. He said the reason he did do that is because Earl Spence, he knew Earl Spence had outgrew the division. If y'all seen that interview he done, he basically said, he said in so many words, Earl should be fighting at 160, 168.
Yeah, he did
You
say
know what
that.
I'm saying?
Yeah, I think 168. I think he was
I
pushing
think
it.
he with
I think he was pushing at 168. But
he
maybe
I said, I
maybe
made a video. He was 160, maybe 168. No, no, no.
I think
I don't know about Earl fighting at 168. Now he probably he walks around probably like 170 or something like that. But that's a difference in fighting and walking around. You
yeah,
can walk around whatever way you want to, but
Yeah,
I
fighting
think Earl I think Earl max weight is at 160.
yeah, I agree.
probably
I think
probably
I think he's a 160-pound fighter if he really.
I'm talking about max.
yeah
Oh, you talking about?
my yeah my max weight right. You talking about as a fighter or just
Yeah,
walking around?
no fighter.
I
Yeah, what
think
I'm saying, Max.
I think his max weight fighting it might be it might be 168. It might be.
No, bro. So you
It,
gonna throw the nigga in the ring with David Benavidez?
no,
Come
no.
on, bro.
I'm saying that it might be because I know Earl. I seen Earl at 170, and he looks like the same size as Charlo. I know Earl can fight at that weight. I don't know if he's going to be well at that weight, but I know he can fight at that weight.
And and Earl is short too, bro.
Yeah, he
Earl is like
5'9".
5'9". Yeah, he like 5'9".
That nigga ain't no five. That nigga, if that nigga, he might be pushing 5'9". I
No,
stood
he
right.
like 5'9".
Listen. I
Yeah,
stood
he.
right. Listen, I stood right next to Earl, bro. When Maurice Hooker and Maurice Hooker and Garcia, what's that dude name? The little Mexican dude from Dallas.
You talking about Victor Ortiz?
No, Virgil Ortiz.
No,
So
Virgil. I mean, my fault. Virgil.
Uh,
So when
oh,
Virgil Ortiz and Maurice Hooker fight, I was at that fight. I seen Earl Spence in person. This was when the pandemic and shit was hitting.
Right.
So I stood right next to the nigga. Earl might have been slightly taller than me, bro. Slightly. And I'm
How,
five
how
eight.
tall? How tall are you?
I seen Earl in person, and I'm 5'10", and I also seen Earl Spence stand next to Ryan Garcia, and I know Ryan Garcia is 5'10", and Earl looked like he's about 5'9". He looked like he's about 5'9".
Uh, if he is 5'9", he 5'9" on the dot.
Okay, listen. Bud say he 5'8", and Earl's taller than him.
Yeah, Earl is taller than Bud. That's what I'm about to say. Bud is 5'8", and Earl is taller than Bud.
But I think Earl might be 5'8" and a half.
I mean, whether it's a half an inch or not. I mean, like I said,
That
they're
shit
around
matters
5'9".
though.
If you look at Canelo Alvarez is like 5'8", 5'7".
Yeah, but Canelo, he has a lot of body mass. You know
Yeah,
what
because
I'm saying?
he grew into the weight. Remember, Canelo started off at 47.
Yeah, but
Earl Spence started off at 54 and went down to 47.
yeah,
Yep.
but
I mean,
Earl doesn't have the body mass as Canelo Alvarez.
He ain't got the
Well, yeah,
because
frame.
Canelo got that wrestler build. So
no, he
him and
don't have the body mass because he's fighting at 47.
Now I think he's talking about like deep free. Like even though he's fighting at 47, he still don't have the frame that Canelo have to carry that weight like that.
To be
No,
honest with you, I think. Listen, I'm the biggest Earl Spence fan, but I think he would not be successful at 168. I just can't
You
see
know,
it, bro.
I
I
mean,
don't
yeah,
think
he's
so.
too
maybe.
small.
No, I'm not gonna say he won't be successful. I just don't know how successful because there's not a lot of world beaters at 68. Not a lot
But
of
to
world
be
beaters at
honest with
68.
you, if like you're gonna be fighting a bunch of niggas that's not in the top 10, then yeah, of course, yeah, he could beat them niggas all day. But when it comes to the fucking champions,
Like
I
David
just can't see
Morrell,
it.
I don't know.
Yeah,
That's
I
I don't
just
I
can't
don't
see
I
Even
it.
think
Boo Boo, I think would give him a tough fight.
No, I think
Boo
Boo Boo will whoop his ass,
Yeah,
Boo Boo will get stopped.
bro. To be honest,
Boo
no, by who?
Boo Boo
Earl
gets
Spence.
stopped. Boo Boo. No, after I seen, because at first I was saying Boo Boo didn't quit. After I seen that Boo Boo said, "Nah, stop the fight,"
yeah,
man,
Boo Boo quit.
he ain't
You
got
talking about,
enough heart to fight with Earl. He
hey,
ain't got
you
enough
talking
heart.
about David
To,
Benavidez. We
I
talking
don't
about
bro,
care. I don't care.
listen,
You a boxer for a living.
Demetrius
You ain't got enough
Andres,
I can't
heart.
agree with you on that. I can't agree with
Demetrius
you on that.
Andres. They say Demetrius Andres have rehydrated to 198 pounds.
Yeah,
No,
they
no. Anytime a person make you quit, I
yeah,
I
he did.
question I
He
question
was
your heart.
big though, Free. He was a big guy, man.
Yeah,
No,
that's different. That's a
anytime.
big
I
difference.
don't care. I don't care how big the guy is. Y'all fighting at the same weight class. You could put on weight just like he could put on weight.
Hey,
If a
Free, let me ask you a question.
nigga make you say stop the fight, not your corner, you say stop the fight.
Let me ask you
I
a question, Free.
question your heart.
Let me ask you a question, Free. How many people
Yeah.
made Boo Boo? How many people have made Boo Boo quit? How many?
That was the
He
first
hasn't.
one.
He hasn't. How many people
Okay,
has he
I
fought?
know that.
I mean,
Okay,
oh,
so
hold
I
up.
know Chris ain't gonna.
How, no,
Yeah,
hold up. How many people has he fought?
He got
he
on
got over
like
30 fights,
37
don't
fights,
No,
almost
no,
he?
no,
40
no,
Yeah.
no.
fights.
I'm not talking about 37 fights. I'm talking about top quality fighters. How many has he fought?
Oh, that was his
One.
best one.
Exactly.
No, hold on. Let me answer that. Boo Boo been a world champion, so whether or not you think the people he fought was excellent fighters, you know what I'm saying? That's just a personal opinion. But I'm saying this right here. Earl Spence is not beating Demetrius Andrade. No way, no how. And everybody know how I feel
I'm
about Earl
not saying
Spence.
I'm not saying he is.
He's not
I'm
beating
just
him.
saying.
Too
I'm just
I
saying.
small.
think he could have
That's
beat
that's.
Demetrius
Hey,
Andres.
that's
I
your
think
opinion.
I think he could have beat Demetrius Andres at 154.
No,
Yeah, but not at
I mean, like
But
I
168.
said, everybody
but
is
you telling me at
everybody is.
168 is
No,
crazy.
everybody. No, Boo Boo didn't look good at 68 in neither one of the fights that he was in. Y'all act like Boo Boo was out here looking like a monster at 68. Boo Boo looked like trash against Demond Milkers, and he got stopped. He quit on the stool against David Benavidez. He didn't look good.
You keep saying the key word, David Benavidez. You keep saying the key word.
No, I said he looked like trash against Demond Milkers, and I've
Yeah.
seen Demond Milkerson in person. Demond Milkerson is not a big dude. I'm bigger than Demond Milkers.
I'm
I'm bigger
saying
than
though,
him.
hey, I'm just saying that Earl at 168, I just don't believe it. He has a
No,
chance.
I saw what Demond Milkerson did to Boo Boo at 168. I say Earl does much better than Demond Milkerson did at 168 to Boo Boo.
No, I can't say that. I can't say it. I respect your opinion though on that one, but I can't say it. I'm an Earl Spence fan.
Now I
I
think
just
Demond Mickelson. I think Earl will put on a better performance than Demond Mickelson.
That's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
know.
I think Demond Milkerson would have did. I think Earl Spence would do much better than Demond Milkerson did
I don't
against
know.
To
Boo
be
Boo.
honest with you, Demond Mickelson is trash. To be
He is
honest
trash.
with you, and,
Hey, he did
I
trash.
remember. I remember he had that fight with Andre Berlanga,
Man, the
and
Cavs.
that nigga was in that bitch just surviving. That nigga was
Yeah, yeah,
just trying not to get knocked out, bro.
free. And I listen, man. I'm an Earl Spence fan. I'm just looking at going up to 168 pounds and knowing that there's a big jump in weight, and that's what I'm saying.
I'm not. I'm
I
not.
ain't
I'm
doubt.
not
I
talking.
ain't doubt.
I'm not talking about him jumping up there and having a great career.
Oh,
I'm
you
talking about
can
him.
see.
I'm talking about him finishing his career at 68.
See, that's different. I'm talking about if he jumped up there right now. That's
No,
what I
no,
was
no, no.
on.
I don't encourage nobody to jump up no weight class. And I mean,
Okay,
BBO
okay.
already know. He talking about, Monster Anyway versus Tank. Fuck no, you trying to get Monster Anyway killed.
Yeah,
No, if he
Monster.
work his
Hey,
way up,
hold
he
on,
work his way
what?
up to Tank Davis, yeah.
Hey, what was your name again, bro? I can't see it because BBO got that
Coach
thing.
Kelly. Coach Kelly.
No, I'm talking
Coach
about
Cal.
dude at the bottom right.
Coach Kelly. That's Coach
What
Kelly.
I'm talking about? What was your YouTube name? I was gonna subscribe
CD,
Oh,
to you.
CDK boxing.
CDK.
Yeah, boxing. It's the CDK is capital and the boxing is lowercase and it's all together.
no,
Hey,
I'm not a fan
hey,
of
hey, but
nobody
don't
jumping
don't
over.
forget CDK is a part of BBO boxing, man. He knows that.
I'm not
Hey,
a fan of nobody jumping weight class like because
right.
BBO always talking about Monster Anyway and Tank Davis. No, you trying to get that boy killed. You want him to jump
I'm gonna
3 weight
listen,
classes to fight Tank Davis. No, you
I'm
trying
gonna
to get
start
him
a
killed.
petition. I'm gonna start a petition about BVO and man.
Hold on, CDK.
Yeah.
You from Dallas?
I'm from Clarksville, Tennessee.
Okay, I see you with the Dallas Cowboy shirt on. I had to
Oh, I'm a Detroit Lions fan, but hey man, I'm old. I might rock a
ask.
I might
Right, Thomas. I know you biased, Thomas. I know you biased. Thomas talking about some Matthias over everybody, but I'm biased. I
Hey,
know you
I
biased.
I just subscribed to your channel.
man, I appreciate that. Thank you, bro, for real. Cause BVO don't be trying to help me out, man. He be
I ain't gonna lie, nigga BBO ain't never comment on my shit. It's cool
no,
though.
I stay on his channel. I stay on his channel. I stay on BVO channel, man.
No, I'm talking about BBO. BBO had commented on my channel one time just so he could just so I can subscribe to his channel. After
Yeah.
that, that nigga ain't never fuck with me, bro. I
Hey,
ain't
let me
gonna
tell you what
lie
he
to
done to me
you.
though. I'm gonna tell you, hey, for real, let me tell you how he done me. I had an interview set up with him, right? I said, let's do an interview. As soon as he hit 2,000 subscribers, he stopped answering my calls and everything, man. I said, oh man, this crazy. I
Oh
ain't,
my god.
yeah, he done me like that. This the first time I heard from him.
Oh
Yeah, you
man.
know, BBO, he just one of them different type of niggas, man.
Nah, yeah, nah, but I'm not a fan of nobody jumping away. I'm just talking about Earl
Yeah, that's what
finishing
I
his
was saying.
career at 68. Yeah. Nah, yeah. If Earl Spence go up to 68 right now and fight Boo Boo, no, I think Boo Boo will beat Earl fighting him right now. But no, if
Yeah.
Earl worked his way up to 68, I think Earl beat Boo Boo.
Okay, yeah,
hey,
that's good.
Yeah.
what's your last name?
Who my last name?
Yeah.
Kelly.
Oh, okay, man. You look just like my grandpa's side of the family. I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Boy, you look just like my grandpa's side of the family, boy.
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, my last name Kelly. My family from Chicago. I was born in Chicago.
Yeah.
They're gonna BBO right there. The non subscriber.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man.
To be honest with you,
Yeah.
I always think BBO even subscribes to my channel. He just had me subscribe to his shit.
No, you capping, bro. I hit you up first. Pause.
Man,
Yeah, you might hit me up. That don't mean you subscribe.
hey, let
I'm
me tell you something else.
subscribed to you.
He don't watch your video, right? He don't watch your video. But if you make a video about T.O., he can't wait to come in there and put a cap up. Cap.
What's going on,
A1.
A1?
Hey, hey, salute to A1. My man Marky Dan said my man A1 said some dope stuff, man. Love, man. I appreciate you saying that stuff, man. You're a good brother, man. But hey, you know it's so fun. It's funny you say that, man. I'm one of the most trying to be cool with everybody on YouTube, dude. There is, man.
Yeah, you
Catch,
is. But
catch me,
I'm
catch me trying to
To
call
tired.
me
be
a
honest, BBO,
what's
hey
that?
BBO, that's the worst thing to do to try to be cool with everybody, bro.
Yeah, you can't be cool with everybody, dog. You can
Ain't gonna
you
everybody.
can you can you can be a cool individual, but
But
Yeah,
you can't be cool with everybody.
keep your distance because
You can't.
'cause you got
it,
snakes. You
it,
got
it's a lot of leeches out here. A lot of leeches.
Joe and a lot of snakes.
Yeah,
Hey,
them too. Like
hey,
I don't cause problem with nobody, but it's a whole lot of channels that I don't go to. Like I've been there before and I heard what they talk about. I'm saying, okay, that's not for me. I can't go there. That's
to
not
Yeah,
for
be
me.
honest with you, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I got so frustrated, bro, with YouTube because it was like I was trying not to beef with people. You know what I'm saying? I try to make my channel organic. You know what I'm saying? But then
Right.
I'm looking at these other niggas. I ain't gonna say no names, but I'm looking at these other niggas that just start dissing the top YouTubers, some of the top YouTubers, and they channel blew up overnight. And I'm just like, maybe I should just diss Blue Blood Sports TV and just blow up overnight, bro. You
yeah,
feel me?
yeah.
Because I see other niggas doing this shit. You feel me? You
You
know
know
what
what's crazy,
I'm saying?
man?
Say
I ain't
like
I ain't
a
never
lot of people
beefing.
yeah, a lot of people do that to get attention and get subscribed. Like if they make some controversy, they're gonna gain the subscribers.
Yep.
I don't I'm not on here for the controversy. I'm just on here to give the casual fans that don't know a lot about boxing some knowledge, what they might not know about. That's what I'm
Right.
on
AD
here for.
free.
Let me.
AD free. When I get back on YouTube, when I get back to making my videos, I'm going that nigga's neck. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
Right.
let me
I'm
say.
not even gonna
Hey,
lie to
hey,
you.
Kareem. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. We ain't gonna have no manager Marty Slander. That's my dog, man. We ain't gonna have
Hey,
no
hey,
Marty
Listen,
Slander,
hey.
man.
And I was gonna
Well,
say,
he
listen.
didn't
man,
I'm not
actually
listen.
BBO. To be honest with you, BBO, he didn't say the name. You just brought it out. He never said the name.
That's the only person I ever heard go at.
Nah,
I don't,
that's not the only person that went at Blue Blood. That's not the only person.
Nah, that's not the only
That
person,
that
bro.
that
hey, but
might be
y'all
the
know what
most.
happened?
That might be the most recent person, but that's not the only
Tell
person.
y'all what happened though. Let me tell y'all what happened for some this real talk. Me and Blue Blood was talking a lot. You know what I'm saying? He was inboxing me on Instagram. We were going back and forth, and we were having a good conversation. I was gonna do an interview with him. I done an interview with manager Martin, not knowing that they had any kind of personal beef, and the man stopped talking to me.
Yeah, I mean, people be funny like that. I can't I
You gotta
can't
pick
speak
a
I can't speak for nobody.
you gotta pick a side in this boxing shit.
Yeah, and I
Especially
told
I didn't know, like I said, listen, look to me, I didn't know they had no beef. I didn't know it, and I didn't never.
it
That's what I'm
don't
saying.
matter, bro. You should have did your
hey, let me.
homework.
Let me
Hey,
say.
bro,
Hey,
listen to me, bro. Let me
hey,
say something.
Let me say
I'm
this
not,
real
bro.
quick.
Hold
Let-
on, let me tell y'all something. I've been shot 3 times. I've been to prison 4. I'm not picking no side no YouTube beef. I live real life drama. I wish I would pick some side in the YouTube beef, man.
Hey,
I'm not gonna never do that. I'm gonna respect you if you respect me. I'm not getting in that. That's stupid.
that's
yeah,
how it is in
Let
these
me say.
YouTube
Hey, let
streets,
me say
big
this real
bro.
quick. Let me say this. Let me say this though. Let me say this. Sometimes, and Free can tell me this because this is like some of the stuff I be hearing that people say on about YouTube. I've never experienced because I just be on. I'm really on YouTube trying to make some money. Like
Right.
I don't know what people be talking about, like oh this chat or that, because I hardly ever be in the chat other than trying to like maybe find an idea or two.
That's it.
yeah. Like I told BBO this a long time ago when we first hooked up, as far as this YouTube co-host. I said certain individuals only want you to be for their fighter. If you're not for their fighter, they're not gonna fuck with you. He's like, nah, they fuck with me all the time, and he found out the hard way. He
Yeah, yeah.
wasn't riding for the fighter. Now these motherfuckers don't want to talk to him. They don't want to answer the phone. They don't want to do interviews. I said, I try to
Yep.
tell you, dog. You
Or
got to
what
be about that fight.
what they do, they'll text you some goofy stuff. You be like, dude, I'm gonna block you, man. Stop stop hitting my
Yeah,
phone.
Hey,
it
hey,
be like that.
Carlos.
Yeah.
Hey, and then another thing, if you like the LGBTC, you go against anything they don't like or anything they don't stand for, you, hey, you
And you know
you
something
can't be
else
a
though?
part of that.
Y'all
I'm
made
not.
me think about something.
I'm
Because
not gonna say. I'm not
I
gonna.
was riding with Earl Spence too. I was riding with Earl Spence tough. I mean tough before, so that could play the part too.
I'm
You
not gonna
know,
Yeah,
say.
because
I'm not. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say this because I fucks with some of the members from LDBC. I'm not gonna say it's all of them, but there are some of them that does do that. It's not
but
all
to
of them,
be
but there are some of them that does do that.
that's why I would never join like a YouTube click or whatever, because it's like they all got the same mindset. You know what I'm saying? And it's like I don't have the same mindset as them on every fighter. Like I think Tank would knock Devin the fuck out,
I,
but
hey,
but hold up real quick. But like in the
go ahead.
LDBC, it's Devin Haney over everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like you
Not
can't,
necessarily.
bro.
What a big dog, 78 Sports. That's his boy, man. That's
And
you can't say
and
that's not.
Yeah, but
bro,
like
all of them like that.
no, all of them not.
All of
All
them
of them.
guys.
No,
Bro,
all of them not.
I ain't
No,
never seen nobody in the LDBC that's going against Devin Haney, bro.
I can tell you right now. I know one right now offhand. Black Fight Fan is a Loma Cinco fan. He's been a Loma Cinco fan. He's probably the only Loma Cinco fan in the LDBC, and he's always been a Loma Cinco fan. And when Devin was going against Loma Cinco, he was rooting for Loma Cinco. He's always been
Who
that.
is
And
You said, but she,
who in this group? I don't even know who in the group.
Bro,
so
it's hundreds of them.
yeah, it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them.
It's
It's a lot of them.
hundreds of them.
Now all of them don't have YouTube channels. A lot of them are just supporters of the LDBC, but it's a lot of them. It's a lot of them. That's what
It's
I said. All of
hundreds.
them. All of them are not strictly on Devin Haney. There's a lot of them that are. There's a lot of them that like Tank Davis over Devin Haney. It's the same thing with
I ain't
TWC
never
because
seen
I'm not a.
nobody in the LDBC like Tank.
Well, you ain't been looking long enough.
I,
There's
I'll say,
just a few.
I'll say this
There's a few
though.
of them.
I'll say this. One of the reasons why I joined the TWT is because of Southwest T. Because when I first
This
got
nigga
on my
said Southwest T. He
ain't that
said
what his name
Southwest.
is? Ain't
That
that what his
nigga name
name
is
is?
Southern T.
Oh, whatever. My bad. I said it wrong,
You
nigga.
talking about BMM? BMM. What
But
BMM
anyway,
got to do with boxing?
you missing what I'm saying. Anyway, anyway, you right. Anyway, my man Skinny Hardaway, man. I ain't gonna lie. When I was messing around in the comment section trying to figure it out, he used to show a lot of love. So that's one of the reasons why I joined the TWT is because that boy Skinny, man. Because
What is
Yeah,
TWT? What's that?
the winning team.
I
Okay.
said,
Don't.
because I
I ain't.
said,
So
because I
is
said,
that like a YouTube boxing group too?
yeah,
No, it's not a YouTube boxing group. We have people that follow boxing. We have people that do MMA. We have people that do basketball. We have people that do football. We have people that do cooking. We have people that does masonry. Is a bunch of different things. We formed TWTs because we all met up and we were like we were cool with each other, and so we just wanted to have a family. It's not all about boxing. Like some people don't talk about boxing at all in TWC. Some people do, some people don't. Some people only talk about basketball. Some people only talk about football. So it's a bunch of different stuff with TWC. It's not just about boxing.
Yeah, I never
yeah,
heard of
I ain't getting
that.
yeah. But Skinny, man, the thing I'll say is anytime I hit milestones or whatever, because like the next milestone will be 3,000. I always shout Skinny out, and I always shout out my man Q, lost out of boxing, and even Just Do, because when I first got on YouTube, them was a cats that let me be on their panels, man, and figure
yeah.
it out, figure out
You
my
ain't
little
shout me
voice
out.
on it.
You ain't shout me out.
You came after I had my channel, man, but I'm gonna keep it real though, CDK. You and my dude Greenlight, y'all brothers, man, was showing love early, man. I'll say you,
Yeah.
Greenlight, and my man Vic. Even though my man Vic be talking wild, even though my man Vic said probably the wildest thing in the show's history about getting on one knee. I think you was there for that, CDK. We had his hat backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but yeah. I mean, like I said, it's a lot of people are fans of certain fighters. That's why I told BBO long time ago when we first hooked up. I'm not a fan of nobody. I like all of these fighters. I like all of them. But I'm not a fan of nobody. None of these fighters are my favorite fighter. If it was going to be anybody, it would be one of the Russells. But I don't have a favorite fighter because I want to be able to give everybody an unbiased judgment or criticism that I see with their fights. And if I'm a
Right.
fan of a certain fighter, I can't be 100% straight with that fighter because that's how I am. Not saying everybody else is like that, but that's how I am. If I'm biased towards one fighter, that's what it is. I'm gonna be biased towards him. I'm not gonna see what he does wrong, and I'm not gonna call him out for it. That's why I don't
I
have a
know a
favorite
fighter that
fighter.
you like. I know a fighter that might be your favorite, but I know a fighter that you like.
Yeah, there's a lot of fighters that I like.
Hey, but one you bring up a lot is my boy David Morrell. That boy
Yeah,
free.
I
That boy
like that.
free convinced about
I'm
Morrell.
gonna tell you why I bring up David Morrell because so many people say he hasn't done anything yet.
He
That's
haven't.
why I bring up David Morrell because that's the same thing they said about Jerome Boots Ennis, and he's now 30
He
fights in,
haven't.
but listen, he's now 30 fights in, and he still hasn't done anything yet, but at some point you got to get the opportunity to do something to see if you can do anything. At some point you
And
got to get the opportunity.
I
So,
believe both of them need their opportunity. But
huh?
at the end of the day, I said I believe both of them need the opportunity. But at the end of the day, they still ain't
Yeah,
did shit.
but I mean, he's the WBA champion, so he fought somebody. He's the WBA champion.
No, Canelo's
Hey,
WBA champion.
no,
Free.
I'm
I
about to
like how you
say,
switched. I
I'm
No,
like
about,
how you.
no, no, no,
no.
no. Canelo is the WBA super champion. David Romero is the WBA world champion.
So he got the Reggie belt,
He
Yeah,
has the world belt. He has the
the
world
the
belt.
Reggie,
regular belt.
the
It's the
Reggie,
it's the actual belt
the
because
Reggie
what they
one, right? The
no
Reggie
listen
belt, right?
no it's the actual belt. The actual belt because if you know about boxing, the super is only a status so you don't have any mandatories. The actual belt has
Hey,
mandatories.
hey, D free. Let me say this before my phone go dead. My shit on 1%. But I'm gonna say this before my phone go dead. But I like all them guys at 135. I like Tank, Shakur, Devin, and it's like me personally. I don't dislike neither one of those guys. To
I don't,
none of them.
I don't
I don't dislike. I like to see them fight. Like, but like those, I love to see them fight. But I still think Tank gonna knock every last one of them niggas the fuck out. You feel me? But I still rock with Tank. I mean, I still rock with Devin. I still rock with Shakur. I still like To all them fighters, bro. But I still
yeah
think Tank gonna knock them
I
all the
like all
fuck
them
out.
too. I like all them too. I don't dislike anything. The one thing I say about Tio and BBO notice because I said it to him many times. The only problem I have with Tio is the things that he do outside the ring and his mentality. But
And when he
Tio
dug
is
Devin
a
Haney.
yeah, and he dug Devin Haney. But
Come
Tio
on, bro. He
is
ain't never
Tio.
done Kevin Hang. Y'all
Tio
capping, bro.
Tio is a hell of a fighter. He has all the talent in the world, and he arguably can beat all those guys if his head is on straight. But
I
with
think
him,
I think Tio got the best chance of beating Tank.
He
yeah,
really does.
I told BBO that a long time ago. I said out of everybody, Tio has the best chance because not only can he box, but he also has power. The one thing that we say about Devin is he doesn't have the power. He got a hell of a boxer, but he doesn't have the power. The one thing we say about Shakur now, we've seen it twice. If you got power, he's going to freeze up. So I think Tio has the best shot out of all of them to beat Tank Davis. Will he do it? I don't know. I don't think
To
he
be
will,
honest
but
with you, bro, I think that would be an epic fight, bro. I think
yeah,
that should be
it's a big
amazing.
that's a mega fight. Tio versus Tank Davis is a mega fight because the one thing that Tio has, he has the Latino fan base, and Tank Davis have the urban fan base. So you mix the Latino fan base with the urban fan base, it's gonna be a mega fight.
You know what I
Yeah,
will say when I was in Brooklyn and that I didn't realize Tio got a lot of I think he's from Flatbush, but man, he really got a lot of fans in Brooklyn, man.
No, actually, Tio is not from Flatbush. Tio's not from Brooklyn at all. His father's from Brooklyn. Tio is from Florida. His father's from Brooklyn.
Free. I'm talking about cats that inspired with him. When I seen Hitchens in the gym, he was saying that T.O. was his dog and him and T.O. came up together. That's why I said that, bro.
No, they probably came up in the boxing industry together.
That's
But
what he was
T.O.
saying.
Yeah, T.O.'s from Florida. His father's from Brooklyn.
Oh, well, he must be like how it is he got like a lot of family out there, man.
It's the same thing like Devin Haney. Devin Haney is from Las Vegas. He was born in Oakland, but he was raised in Las Vegas. So yeah, he got a lot of fans back there, but his home is Las Vegas.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just said that I was just surprised how many people had love for Tio in Brooklyn. I mean, they really got a lot of love for that dude, man.
Yeah,
They
I mean
really do.
he got like I said, he got a lot of Latinos, and he does have a New York fan base. But he has a lot of Latinos that like him because he's a good fighter. I'm not gonna knock him for his skills. He's a good fighter. He just doesn't have his head on straight, and that's the one thing that can hurt him as a fighter. You go into a fight with an A-class fighter with your head not on straight, you're going to get your ass whooped. Point blank period. You're going to get your ass whooped because you get in there with a Tank Davis and your head is not in that fight. You're going to get fucked up, whether
You
you want to or not.
and what you said is very true. When you break down the tape, this is me being unbiased. I mean, the only person who really even has a real shot at beating Tank is probably Tio because of the boxing, not even the power, just the boxing. You got to be a heck of a boxer. And I honestly say this all the time. I feel like Devin Haney is an okay boxer. I think he's a little bit more overstated. He's not as good as they say he is at a boxer. I just don't think so.
I think he is. I think the last few fights that Devin Haney had, he threw his boxing display out the window and just said, "I'm just gonna fight these dudes because they're smaller than me. They can't hurt me like that, and
Hmm.
I'm just gonna beat them up." Because if you look at the Linares fight, he was boxing in that fight.
Yeah, he
He
was. He
tried
was
to
moving.
he tried yeah he tried to get into a firefight with Linares, and that's when he got caught. But those first 10 rounds, he outboxed Linares. He didn't fight him at all. He outboxed him. It was when he started to fight, that's when he got caught. Luckily, it was at the end of the round and it wasn't in the middle of the round because he probably would have got dropped.
Yeah, for sure. Hey, but I just think, man, it's exciting, man. I think what we're doing is amazing, man. Because like I was telling you before, man, I'm getting calls from fighters. I'm getting calls like if you even notice, your boy BBO done had to clean certain things up because I know if I say it wrong, I'm gonna hear about
Yeah. That's what I try to tell you. I'm like, dog, we got a lot of eyes on us. Like we might not have the views that we want, but there's a lot of people that's listening to our live stream because after our live stream is over, I go back and just look at the views, see how many views we got, and I see our views grow day by day. So there's a lot of people that's listening to it. They might not watch us live because of the time frame that we come on, or it might
yeah.
be somebody else on that they're watching at the time. But they do listen to what we're saying. And even if they not listening, they got somebody from their team or somebody that they mess with that listens, and they be like, "Hey, listen to this clip right here," and they
Yeah.
send it back to them, and they be like, "Oh, hold on, let me holler at them about this."
Hey,
So
this is just an early preview. I don't know if anybody's online right now, but I said we got 3 people in the house. But the cool thing is we're gonna have Alicia Bungana at some point. She's gonna come she's gonna come bless us with her presence on the road with the Punches podcast. We just trying to get her schedule, just trying to catch up with her schedule. So we got some big things coming, man. We got Joshua Peters coming this Monday. Um, I spoke to her manager, Liasia Minor. I don't know if you heard, but she made it past she's in the final round of the Olympic trial. So she's really close to making an Olympic boxing team. She wanted to come on and talk about that. So it's exciting, man. We got
yeah,
something great going on, man. Because when I first came up with this show, man, I gotta show some love to my co-host, man. I seen a first take type of deal, and I feel like it's really coming together because at the end of the day, man, it's about us both making money, man, enjoying it, man. Because all that extra stuff, I don't even hear that. To be
No,
honest with you,
I don't do none of the extra. Like I tell everybody, if you want to talk boxing or football or basketball, whatever we talking about at the time, if you want to talk about that, you're more than welcome to talk about it. You start talking about some other stuff, I'm not even entertaining that. It's all about what we're talking about. Like I said, so when we up here talking about boxing, if you got some inputs and you want to put it in the chat, by all means, go ahead. But if you put some goofy shit in there, it's not on me that my hitters hit you. Not on me. It's on you.
hey, one of my favorite times we did a live, bro. Some dude was trolling you, and my man Free ignored everything.
Oh.
I don't know if you remember that. Some dude was trolling you. I brother feel like he ain't exist.
I don't pay attention to the goofy shit. I saw exactly what you. I know exactly what you're talking about. I remember. I don't give no energy to the goofy shit because, dog, that's not what I'm talking about. And I know you don't know what the hell you talking about. So why am I going to entertain you? I know you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, that was a good lesson for me. And one thing I can say that's funny as I grow on YouTube, it's funny how you get like these closet haters out of nowhere.
Yeah, you gonna see them, and like I said, it's up to you to whether you want to entertain it or not. Like me, if one, I give you a short leash, it's probably maybe like 2 inches long. Pause. But once you use up that leash, you're done. You're
I
done.
give you a 2-inch leash.
You use up that short leash, because if I got to yank on that little 2-inch leash too many times, that joint gonna snap, and you're done. I treat them like I treat my dogs. I gotta
I ain't gonna lie, man.
pull you more than 1 or 2 times. I'm about to hit you. I tell my dogs that all the time. If I pull this leash one more time, I'ma fuck you up.
Hey, it's funny you say that, man. So the day I had my nephew, right, man? So my little dog, man, he a little Boston Terrier. This dude gonna try to, like, I guess he tried to hump him or something, man. When soon as I rose up, man, you should have seen how he ran into the cage. I said, man, these dogs is like kids, man. That brother ran to the cage.
Yeah.
Soon as I rose up.
My dogs know exactly what I'm saying. I be like, stop. And they look at me and they say, okay, he not really paying attention. Soon as they see me get up and I be like, stop. Them niggas be like, oh shit, he ain't playing. Them niggas go hide up under the couch, up under the bed and everything. Y'all know I ain't playing with y'all. Y'all better stop.
Hey, you know what my dog want to do, man? Polo want to rustle quietly until you tell him you got to get up and tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Hey.
I got 2 pit bulls, so I don't play games with them. I tell you to stop, you stop. If I gotta get up, I'ma fuck one of y'all up. Whichever one is the closest one to me, you gonna get fucked up. And my oldest dog, Simba, she be looking at Zeus, because I got a bully named Zeus and I got a regular pit named Simba. Simba is 2 years old. Zeus is a year old. Simba be looking at Zeus like, you better stop. He gonna fuck you up. I'm telling you, I know. I've been here a year longer than you. He gonna fuck you up. As soon as I get up, I hit Zeus. Simba look at Zeus like, I try to tell you. I be laughing like shit at my motherfucking dogs.
Hey, they got their own personality, man. That's the funny thing. Like, I remember when I was younger and I heard all that Michael Vick stuff. I'm like, oh, that was wild what they did. But when you get your own dog, you be like, yeah, that was foul.
Yeah.
You get your, cause them dogs, man, they do anything, man, just to make you happy, man.
Yeah. They definitely are a man's best friend, and them they smart as hell. Like,
Yeah.
literally, they smart as hell. I think I might have had one of the smartest pit bulls I've ever seen in my life. Like, I told my wife this. My wife thought I was lying until she asked my mother. My mother was like, "Nah, that's true." I had a pit bull that literally every time we leave the house, he would climb up on the couch, look out the window, watch us leave. Once we leave, this nigga will go upstairs, open my mother's bedroom door, jump on the bed, and turn the TV on. And my mother used to always come home, because this was back in the day when the older folks used to watch the stories. My mother was like, who keep changing my channel? I like, we was with you. We ain't changed the channel. Like I had my TV set on a certain channel, so my mother, we snuck out the house. I mean, we left out the house. So we waited. We walked down to the end of the block, so the dog thought that we was gone. We came around the back side of the house, came through the back door, and snuck up the stairs. My mother popped the door open, saw the dog sitting on the bed. We're like, "Madam, get your ass off my goddamn bed!" That motherfucker ran up under the bed fast as shit. I said, "I told you it wasn't us." My dog used to literally open my mother's bedroom door and climb up on the bed and turn the TV on, be watching TV. They smart as shit.
They super smart, man. And the thing that be so funny is, I just hate when people be getting dogs who don't know how to take care of them, man. Like you gotta train them, man.
Yeah,
You
if you don't train your dog or you don't have time for them, it's best to give them to somebody that does have time for them, or give them to the pound and let them find a home for them. Because them I love dogs. I love dogs over any other animal. Like I don't fuck with no cats because they too fucking sneaky, and I don't really fuck with no reptiles or nothing like that. The only other thing I might fuck with is like some fish. Like I got a fish aquarium, I fuck with some fish. But reptiles, I don't really fuck with like that because they too slimy and cold. And the cats, I don't fuck with them because they sneaky as fuck. Like I don't like that sneaky shit, nigga. Be open up. I need to know that you coming down the hallway. Don't just jump out of the motherfucker corner and scare the shit out of me. And I'm getting up in the middle of the night because I got to use the bathroom. Now I done pissed all the way down the hallway because you just scared the shit out.
Hey, D Free.
Yo.
Hey, D Free.
Yo.
I'm about to get me a dog next year. I'm thinking about getting one of them XL bullies. Is that the one you got?
Yeah, I got an American Bully.
Those is like companion dogs, though.
I'm saying, do you got the XL or you got the classic?
I got the small one. I don't have the XL. I got the small one.
Oh,
that's
so
like a newer breed.
Standard or the classic.
Yeah,
I want the XL.
I mean, the XL is good as long as you don't let them get too big. Cause I don't like a dog that's overweight. Like I don't mind it being nice. Like I like my dog muscular. Like when they stand and they do their profile, I like to see the muscles on their back. I don't like my dog being overweight and they all sloppy and shit. So
yeah, I already know somebody who breed dogs who I know I want to get my dog from.
Like them joints is expensive. They expensive. Like
yeah,
I lucked up and found somebody that had one, and she didn't know that she had a bully, and she sold it to me for $600. And my wife was like, "Why are you so pressed to get it?" I said, "Babe, do you know that these motherfuckers be going for like $8,000?" I said, "I got this shit for $600." I said, "These motherfuckers." I said, "I'm a breed this motherfucker, and I'm selling these bitches for like $8,000 a puppy. Them motherfuckers be expensive as hell."
Yeah, because like the dude that I'm gonna go through because I like his kennel. He be charging like $6,000.
Yeah, they expensive. Like I got a guy that breeds them, and he told me, he was like, "For you my man, I give it to you for $25." I was like,
2,500.
Yeah, 2,500.
Okay.
I was like,
I'm about to say 25,000. That bitch about to come with some.
Oh no, 2,500. He like, "You my man, I give it to you for 2,500." I was like, "How much are you selling them for?" If it wasn't me, he said, "I'm selling them for $4." I was like, "All right, I'll take it for 25."
But it's like it's a lot of hey, I'm not sure if you heard of Bossy Kennels, but she be selling her
Talking about in
dogs.
Dallas?
No, she in LA, California, some shit like that. She in
Oh, okay.
Cali. But it's a female, she a white girl. She be selling her dogs to like high profile people like John Wall and NBA.
Yeah, I got a
shit.
I got a YouTube channel though.
But
I got a YouTube channel. Go ahead.
Her dogs be like some of her dogs, like you might could find one for like 10,000, but like her top quality dogs going for $25,000, bro.
Yeah, I got a YouTube channel that I go to, and he deals with American bullies. He got the XLs. He got
What's his name?
Matter of fact, let me look at it. I'm on the YouTube.
Was it QBN?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy that I'm talking about. He sells for like $6,000. So
I go to his.
Cue me in is where I'm gonna get my dog from because I like that dog he got named 305.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
that 305. I love it. Like that lilac try.
Yeah.
That's
The
the
one.
type of color.
I like that. I like that. The blue one with the spots that he got on. I forgot what he said the name is. It's the mother to all of the ones that he normally breeds. It's the
Yeah.
mother of all of them. But like I when I first got my bully, he was the channel that I found to figure out what should I feed my dog, and he's about the best guy I've seen on YouTube. He's about the
Oh,
best
for
one I've
sure.
seen.
For sure. He definitely the best guy I've seen on YouTube too.
Yeah, and he actually does live streams as well on Sundays.
Yeah,
He does,
yeah, he do them every Sunday at 10 o'clock.
right. He does them on
Yeah,
Sundays. So
yeah.
I
I
go to
watch
him.
him. I watch him every Sunday morning.
Yeah,
So yeah,
I go to him. That I'm looking for certain I mean I have certain questions I'm looking for the answers. I usually go to him. Either I inbox him or I go to his live stream and I drop the question in, and he usually answer my questions. Every once in a while, I might have to inbox him because he has so many people in the chat. He might miss the question, so I inbox him, and then he'll hit me back later and give me some type of direction where I need to go for the answers if he doesn't have them.
yeah. I always hit him with a super chat because if you're not like if you're not a member, then if you're not a member and you're not sending a super chat, he
Yeah,
probably look over your shit.
I
yeah.
ain't
It's
gonna lie though,
like
man. My boy Kareem look hilarious, man, in his video.
What video?
You did a, I guess you did a video after Terrence Crawford's gloves busted open, man. You a goofball.
I don't even know what I even said for real, bro.
I
That shit
swear,
was so
man.
long ago. That shit was like a year ago, bro.
Yeah, man.
Cause
See that,
he fought because he fought these December 10th. It's almost December 10th again, bro.
man.
I don't even know what I even said.
One thing I will say though, man. YouTube can be a tough game, man, but it can be easy too, man. You just gotta play into it, man.
like I'm gonna tell you, like before me and BBO hooked up and started doing this podcast together, I was on YouTube. I started my YouTube channel last year, that December 12th of last year, and December 12th of last year, and I had stopped doing YouTube for about 5 months, and it was only because boxing had died down. It wasn't a lot of exciting things going on, and so I was like, man, I'm a hold on doing my live streams for a while until it gets back exciting. But then I started thinking, I was like, hold up, let me start doing football. So when football came back around, I was going to do football, and then BBO ended up hooking up with me or whatever, and we started doing boxing again. But YouTube, you have to have unique ideas for your topic. You like I know a lot of people will go to other people's channels and they see this person talking about that. He got 300 people in the chat. This person talking about the same thing. He got 200 people in the chat. This person got 400 people in the chat. They all talking about the same thing, and you want to talk about it because you think all the people are going to come there. But what a lot of people don't know is they already got the information from these other guys. They're not going to come to you and talk about the same thing. They just got finished sitting over there for 2-3 hours talking about it. So I try to come up with unique stuff. So when you see I'm going live or or BBO's going live, it's something different than everybody else is doing. Like we might have an interview of a fighter, or we might be talking about the same two fighters, but we're not talking about the same topic. We might be talking about, okay, is this fighter scared of this guy, or are we ever going to see these guys hook up and get in the ring? So you got to find something different. Like what I told Clarence that I wanted to do at the beginning of the year. I want to do, and I got the idea from a friend of mine who's on YouTube, and I'm gonna let him know that I'm a steal his idea because we were supposed to do it, and he never came around to doing it. And what he wanted to do was the top 25 under 25. But I'm gonna throw a little twist in it. And I'm gonna do the top 30 fighters under 30.
Mm.
Hey, D Free, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If you not bashing a Pacific fighter or going at another big time YouTuber, it's hard to make it big, bro.
I ain't gonna,
Oh,
I say that, I say that's not true. I say that because look at me, Ring. I don't
No,
do
no,
none of that.
no. I'm
I
not
don't.
saying that. I'm not saying that you can't make it. I'm saying it's harder
Oh yeah,
to make it. Like if you just start going at a YouTuber, bro, people gonna check in with you. You know what I'm saying? Or if you a Terrence Crawford hater or an Earl Spence hater, you're gonna gain a big fan base
yeah,
much faster. You know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
but see, yeah, I know that, and I see people that does that, but I don't want to base my channel off that. I want my channel to be based off of authentic boxing. Like we talking about realistic topics, and you getting a true unbiased opinion of what we see in the ring or what we see from certain fighters.
Hey,
I
D
don't,
Free,
yo.
no disrespect to you, bro, but ain't no such thing as an unbiased opinion, bro.
You said as much as I do what?
he said
Ain't no
ain't no
such
such thing.
as an
No, yes it is.
unbiased opinion, bro.
Yes it is.
No, it ain't.
Yes it is.
No, it ain't.
As long as you hold your favorite fighter, quote unquote, your favorite fighter to the same criticism that you hold everybody else to, is unbiased.
And you still gonna hold back at least a couple of things. You ain't gonna be like, I ain't gonna say
No, that's not true.
that. Bro,
That's not
that's a
true. Cause
fact, bro.
I mean,
That's a fact.
maybe if you got a favorite fighter, I don't know because I don't have a favorite fighter. So I can't say that I would do that because I don't have a favorite fighter. That's why I
Bro,
don't have a problem going
I got
at
two favorite
fight.
fighters, and I criticize both of them, but I don't. But to be honest with you, I criticize both of them, but I could go at them niggas a lot harder than I really could. You know, like the really, I could go
That's what I say.
harder at them than what I really am going at them niggas. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I say. I mean, that's what I
Because
say.
like Tank,
Maybe if you have a favorite, maybe that's true for the ones that
be,
have favorites. That's why I don't
because
have a favorite.
because Tank and Earl Spence is my two favorite fighters, right?
Yeah,
If Tank wasn't my favorite fighter, bro, or if I ain't like Tank that much, I would have a lot more shit to say about him, bro. You
I
know what I'm
like
saying?
and BBO already know I like Tank Davis, but Tank Davis is not my favorite fighter. And what I told BBO is I'm not holding Tank Davis to anything he did when he was with Floyd because he wasn't the one that was making his fights. Now that he's making his fights, because he said he's his own promoter, Leonard Ellerby said he's not with Floyd no more. Tank Davis is his own man. Now that he's making his own fights, he's supposed to be. Whatever fight that he makes, if it's not a fight that he should be making, if he goes in there and fight Pitbull Cruz instead of trying to fight these other guys, I'm gonna call him out on it. But until he does that, I'm a hold my peace until I see who Tank Davis is fighting. Because right now I can't judge him on anything because he hasn't named who he's fighting. Once he named who he's fighting, then we could talk about it.
To be honest with you, bro, Tank is one of my favorite fighters to watch, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's probably number one. He's probably my number one favorite fighter to watch. If when Tank fighting, bro, I don't give a fuck if it was my mama's birthday. I'm going to go watch Tank fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, to be honest with you, if I was holding Tank to the same standard, I would judge him the same way I judge Terrence Crawford for not fighting nobody. You know what
And
I'm
see,
saying?
I hold all of them too because everybody that rocks with me and follows me, they heard me say it, and I was true to it. I didn't watch Bud Crawford when he fought David Avenese. I still never seen the fight. Never seen the fight. Never seen highlights of it or nothing. Never
I
seen it.
bootleg that whole. I'm on paying for
And
that.
and 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 when Tank Davis fought Pitbull Cruz, I didn't watch that fight. And like I said, I like Tank Davis. I like Bud Crawford too. I don't fuck with what Bud Crawford do outside the ring, but I like Bud Crawford as a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. But when you fighting somebody that I don't want to see, I'm not paying for it. I'm not paying for it. I'm not going to pay for something that I don't want to see. And like I said, I like Tank Davis, but when he fought Pitbull Cruz, I didn't want to see that. I didn't buy it.
Hey, look,
And
I buy all Tank fights, right? Because I'm a huge Tank fan. They talking about fighting him and Pitbull Cruz for the second fight. I'm not buying that shit. Nah, you're not gonna fuck me over like that.
yeah,
I'm not.
I hear a lot of people talking about Pitbull Cruz and Tank Davis. I don't know. I mean I don't know if that fight is going to happen. I can't say that it won't happen
I
because Tank
don't
Davis
want to
haven't.
see. I don't. I really don't want to see the rematch. Like Tank beat the nigga. Tank beat the nigga with one hand.
And see
So what's the fucking happen with two?
what I told BVO is a big part of me don't want to see that fight with Pitbull Cruz because he already beat him with one hand. But a small part of me want Tank Davis to go in there and just shut everybody up because a lot of those Mexicans believe that Pitbull Cruz won that fight. So there's a small part of me that want Tank Davis to go in there and just knock Pitbull Cruz out so they can all shut the hell up. Because that man got beat with a guy that only had one hand. He lost
And
that fight.
you know what's crazy, bro? So I had won like $800 on when I had Tyson Fury versus Wilder, right? So I won like 800, and I was trying to get some guaranteed wins. So they had like Tank a negative 400 for the knockout with Cruz. Like fuck, let me just drop 400 just to win the 100 because I know Tank gonna knock the nigga Cruz the fuck out. When Tank didn't knock the nigga out, bro, you know how mad I was, bro. I done lost $400 on this shit, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, I
And
was mad as fuck,
you
bro.
you you would have won that money if Tank Davis didn't hurt his hand. If he didn't hurt his hand, you would have won that money because Tank was starting to turn up on Pitbull Cruz right at that moment that he hurt his hand. He hit Pitbull. I don't know if he hit Pitbull Cruz on the elbow or if it was on the forehead, but he hit Pitbull Cruz in the wrong spot and he broke his hand. And so for the rest of the fight, he pretty much was fighting with one hand. Now he threw it a couple of times, but it wasn't effective. So I mean, but if he didn't hurt his hand, he probably would have knocked Pitbull Cruz out, or they would have stopped the fight.
Yeah, but like if I would have had to bet my own money that I worked hard for, I would never made that bet. I just did it because I had won $800 off another bet. So I was gonna bet that. When Tank didn't knock the nigga out, boy, I was mad on motherfucker, boy.
Yeah. But and you're a prime example of the reason why I don't have a favorite fighter, because I'm that way. I when I have a favorite fighter, I tend to be biased. Like when Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones was fighting, I was biased as hell towards them because those were my favorite fighters. I was biased as hell. I didn't see nothing that they did was wrong. But now that they retired, I don't have a favorite fighter, and I'm much older now as well. So I don't have a favorite fighter. I can watch all these fights and enjoy the fight because ain't none of them my favorite fighters.
Yeah. I wish I could be like that. Nigga, when Tank come on, nigga, I don't give a fuck what fuck going on. I don't nigga world for the shut down with me. Tank and Earl, I don't give a fuck. Who shut
Yeah,
down, man?
I like I said, I root for Tank. I root for Tank because he's from Baltimore, which is my home state. But he's not my favorite fighter. I root for him. I root for Earl because I like Earl, but he's not my favorite fighter. Like if Earl and Jamel Charlo was the fight, I'm totally out of it. I'm like, okay, let me see who gonna win this one. I've been hearing these talk about what happened in sparring and all this stuff. I want to see who gonna win this fight. But
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
heard
Earl Spence
I
gonna
heard
fight somebody else that we don't know nothing about. I'm rooting for Earl because I don't
to
know
be
this other
honest
fight.
with you, I ain't gonna lie, if Earl come back and fight a nigga a trash like if he come back and fight Mario Barrios, bro, I'm like, I ain't buying that shit, bro.
If who fight
I
Mario
ain't gonna,
Barrio?
I'm just saying because they was I was saying if Earl came back and fought Mario Barrio, I'm using that
I
for
mean,
example.
only way he fight Mario Barrio is Mario Barrio moving to 54, and it will be after the Bud Crawford rematch.
Yeah, but shit, we gotta see if that fight even gonna happen. Like that fight was supposed to happen by the end of this year, bro. This year over.
No, they 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 still having the rematch. I think they moved it to next year because they was trying to figure out if Bud was going to fight him at 54 or we were going to fight him at 47. And the IBF had gave Bud that mandatory with Jerron Boots Ennis, and so that moved the date back a little bit. So they're going to fight sometime in 2024. It's
I
probably
heard they
going to be the
supposed to
first one.
fight. I heard they supposed to fight in February.
Yeah, it's going to be either February or March. They're going to end up fighting for the rematch. It's going to be somewhere around February or March.
So what you think the rematch gonna look like? You think it's gonna be the same thing, same outcome?
Um, I don't know. I favorite Bud. I favorite Bud, but I wouldn't be surprised if Earl win the rematch because I mean, like I said, what I saw in that fight with Earl and Bud the first time, I mean, I didn't see the Earl that I normally see, and it very well could be the fact that Bud was just a better fighter, or it could be something was wrong with Earl. I don't know, but that's why I want to see the rematch. And if they fight at 54 and it's the same thing, then it was just Bud was just a better fighter.
Yeah, to be honest with you, I just want Earl to get his rematch. You feel me? Win, lose, or draw. Just get your rematch because at the end of the day, even if Earl loses again, it ain't gonna stop me from being an Earl Spence fan. It's just gonna let me know it's just a man that's out here that's better than you. And it ain't nothing wrong with that. Because
No,
it's always gonna be somebody better than you, bro. You can't be the best nigga. That like it is what it is. You
yeah,
feel me?
I mean that's how it should be. You should still be able to rock with him, even though because Manny Pacquiao never lost his fans and he got 8 losses. He ain't
Yeah,
lose his fans.
shit, Deontay Wilder lost twice to fucking Tyson Fury, and I'm still bomb squad. You
Yeah.
feel me?
So I mean, you
I'm
you you
still
you're
bomb
supposed to
squad.
still
So
you're
I've
not
never,
supposed to stop being a fan because he lost because you ain't gonna never be a fan of nobody because everybody's gonna lose at some point.
yeah, for sure. That's what I said. Like I'm always be an Earl fan, but like if Earl just go out bad again, I'm just like, damn, that's just gonna be like
Yeah.
I don't like. Listen, I don't care if he lose. Like I want him to win, but if he lose, I just don't want him to go out bad like he did the first fight. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, like I said, if it happens the same way that it happened the first time, it just means that Bud Crawford was just that much better. He was just that much better. I mean, and it's nothing wrong with that because I mean, Bud Crawford is his own fighter and Earl Spence is his own fighter. What it does mean is, yeah, Bud Crawford is that much better
Is
than Earl, but the
he's
rest of y'all
levels.
not. The rest
He's
of y'all
levels above Earl.
the rest of y'all not that much better than Earl because he beat the rest of y'all. Bud was the only one that could beat him. That's all
And
that
to
that
be
means.
honest with you, I think if Earl beat him the second time, I don't think Earl should fight him the third.
I think if Earl beat him the second time, I don't think it will be a third one. Depending on, especially if Earl fight Bud the second time, and this is just hypothetically speaking, if Earl fight Bud the second time and he stops Bud, I don't think that it will be a third fight. I think Bud that might be Bud's last fight because Bud said he only got 2 fights left. He want to fight Earl and he want to fight Canelo. If he goes
Yeah.
out there and he fight Earl the second time and Earl stops him the same way that he stopped Earl, I don't think Bud fights again.
To be honest with you, I think Bud gonna want that rematch because Bud he got a lot of pride, and Bud is a warrior, and Bud don't want to go out like no sucker, and Bud always care about his image. So I don't see Bud going out like no hope. You know what I'm saying? Like even
Yeah.
though much as I don't like Bud Crawford, I know he's a warrior, and he's never gonna give up. He ain't no hope. He no bitch ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? Well, he is a bitch ass nigga to a certain extent, but you know what I'm saying. But I'm talking about when it comes to fighting inside that square circle, he ain't no bitch. He a
Yeah, no,
warrior.
yeah,
He a warrior.
he's a hell of
He
a talent.
he he's one of the toughest, most dedicated guys in boxing. That me personally, that honestly, I'm not a historian, so I'm not speaking about the old guys. I'm talking about from what I've seen. He's one of the most dedicated boxers I have ever seen in my life, and I think if just say hypothetically, just say you say Earl stop Crawford the second fight, I think Crawford will probably fuck Earl up within 2 or 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? I think he will stop him within 2 or 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? That's just my personal opinion. And I don't think Earl should take the third fight if he wins the second one.
Yeah,
Because it's our Terrence Crawford style matchup is already just a fucked up matchup for Earl Spence off top. And I knew that shit before they even fought, but I was just putting that shit in the back of my head, thinking like Earl could overcome this shit. But I always like if I had to, I always knew Crawford would stop him though. If Big O was your ass sleep, then Big Yoda fell asleep, bro. D free. Hello? D free. D free. D free. Can you hear me, bro? D.